could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like.
You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee. I don't drink.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. I'm choking on chicken.
Hey, you're watching Poindexter. That's great. I don't.
You are watching Poindexter Lounge.
That's great. I don't.
You are watching Poindexter. Thanks for the lights, Jay.
Roger, Rose, and Call of Duty. I smell like onions and you're watching Poindexter.
That's great. I don't.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
Hi, you're watching Poindexter Lounge. Do you like nerd stuff? Yeah? Then you'll love this. You never know what might happen or who might show up at the lounge.
I just want to thank you for being here and being my friend. It's always good to have someone you could count on. And I'm glad you're that for me.
That's great. I don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball!
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
Now you will. I've read and I've seen announcements to the effect of that you will not be Batman again.
I am. Yeah, I have decided. No, thank you very much. You know, I tried to direct a version of it and worked with a really good screenwriter, but just kind of couldn't come up with a version that couldn't crack it. And so I thought it was like, you know, time to let someone else take a shot at it. They got some really good people. So
Is there anything you want to say? Any official statement you would like to make?
I don't know. I guess I'm not Batman.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Vet, and it is great to have you with me in the lounge today. Now, look, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, then please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell and join this growing group of nerds. We'd love to have you here. We're always excited to have you guys here and always grateful for the time that you spend with us here at the lounge. You know, the lounge is a special place. It's a place where we could all come together. Even if we have differences of opinions, if we have different things that we feel, that we think, it's all welcome here. And so you are welcome here. Just know that you are welcome here. Okay. And of course, that being said, we always want to thank all those who support the channel in any way. So thank you to all of our patrons. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for believing in us and for your continued support. We appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you as everyone goes by there. And of course, all the members of the channel, thank you guys for your support. And the members just keep going and going. There they go. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. And of course, everyone who gives super chats, can't express that enough. You guys are awesome and amazing. And just always very, very thankful for you guys. And of course, if you guys just want to support the channel, there are links down there. Some of you guys ask how you guys can support the channel outside of the YouTube channel. And so those are ways that you can do that. So we appreciate that. And of course, if you want to get a little something in return for your support, don't forget that you can visit our store. And yes, we have shirts. Imagine that somebody, you know, one of these gripers emailed me or messaged the other day and was like, "Oh, I'm sure you have a t-shirt for Sesame, blah, 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 and you like the Snyderverse, blah, blah, blah." Yes, the Poindexter Lounge logo does look like Justice League. And you know why? Because, folks, I know this is hard for somebody to believe. I'm a DC fan. And I'm a huge DC fan. And yeah, so I'm going to kind of support the Justice League. And so yeah, I really like that logo, and I will continue to do so. And so yeah, there are cool things that you can get with that logo on there. And I make no bones about that. Yes, our design, and yes, my layout and everything. Oh my gosh, look at that Poindexter Lounge logo up there. It yes, it's right there on my hat. I will shill for my own hat, for my own stuff. You know, I'm not shilling for anybody's. I guess I'm shilling for Star Wars. Somebody didn't like the other night that I wore my Zack Snyder's Justice League shirt. Look, I paid good money for that shirt. I'm gonna wear it if I get an opportunity, and I just happened to wear it the other night, and somebody didn't like the fact that I had my Zack Snyder Justice League shirt on. And so, what are you gonna do? Well, like, seriously, are you going to be mad because I wore my Zack Snyder Justice League shirt? I think it's so funny, folks, that people just can't stand it when you like something. And I know it's hard. You know, look, there's a lot of people out there who, you know what, they're not lovers of the things that they talk about, but I am. I am a lover of all the things that I talk about. And tonight we'll talk about a few things. We might even get some of your ideas, depending upon who joins us tonight or who doesn't join us. We may get some of your thoughts on the program tonight. So stay tuned for that. I may drop the link in there. But you know what? I will just say, it's funny because we really haven't talked about Zack Snyder's Justice League or the Snyderverse a lot over the last few months. You know, we kind of as there was no news, we haven't. Now over the last week or so, there's been a lot of news that's come out, and so we're going to talk about that. I mean, somebody didn't like the fact that I did talk about it. They're like, "Oh, you're just a Snyder shill. You're just this and that." Again, apparently I'm too Snyder for some people, and I'm not Snyder enough for other people. I'm somewhere in the middle, and I kind of like it here. And I hope that you're here with me with rational thought and a way of expressing that. Tonight we're going to talk about scoopers, scooper duper dupers. And I want to point out, like, this isn't really an attack. I know I put, you know, scoopers suck, but you know why, right? Why? And we're also going to talk about the Affleck interview where he says he's out. You know, what does that mean? Does it mean he's out? You know what? Probably he's out for now, at least. Who knows? He was out 4 years ago when he said he wasn't coming back. We just watched the video right there. He was out then. He's seemingly out. We're going to read the article. We're going to talk about it. I thought it was funny too, because this one same person seems to they just have a problem with everything I say, which I think is hilarious. And I want to thank all of you guys who leave kind comments or supportive comments or even constructive comments. I want to point out, like, I love the fact that the lounge is not an echo chamber, and we literally have all different points of views here. And, you know, I have different friends who come in and they state their opinions and their thoughts on things, and I'm respectful of that. And that's just how the lounge is, guys. That's just how we are. And that's how we're going to continue to be. We're never going to slow down that. We're never going to stop that. But I do think it's funny because, every once in a while, like somebody will cut through with something and they think they're doing something. And they literally told me, I can't wait for the day, Enosh, for you to admit that the Snyderverse is dead. Will tonight be the night? Stay tuned. Call a friend. Call a friend. Tell them to tune in to Poindexter Lounge tonight. Enosh may have a huge announcement that will rock the Snyderverse world. Just saying. In the meantime, thank you, like I said, again, to everyone who supports the channel. We're always grateful for that. And the person also had a problem that that people give super chats and whatnot. Like, what are you gonna do? Just like, you can literally sum it up instead of like telling me bullet point, like what you don't like about the channel. If you have complaints, please just tell me, I just don't like you, Enosh. And then we know where we're at. But thank you to everyone who is awesome. I want to thank Elsa, especially. I haven't looked at the chat yet to see if she's here yet tonight. But I want to thank Elsa because I think Elsa is awesome. She has brightened up my days so many times with just a kind word. She told me today that she was sending kind of a delayed Christmas card to me. And that made me smile. And so I just want to thank you guys because you guys give me the vigor. You guys give me the strength. You guys give me the excitement and just the wherewithal to push forward in the midst of this thing called YouTube, right? And so thank you guys just by watching, just by like Mr. Rogers used to say, just by being you. Right. But again, so this week we got this little giveaway. I'm wearing Star Wars. We'll talk about Star Wars a little bit. Talk about Book of Boba Fett tonight as well. So we got a few different things we're gonna talk about. We got the main topic, but we got some other things. But yes, I'm giving away another set of this trilogy right here: Heir to the Empire, Dark Force Rising, and Last Command. I also have these in hardback, but you know what? When I bought them online, I actually bought them online, and they looked like they had the covers, and then they didn't have the dust covers. Like one of the books, The Last Command, the last book in the trilogy, had the dust cover, and then the other two didn't. And I think that sucks. It was false advertising, and but I got the paperback books right here. And I will say, if somebody is interested, and I think I know who's interested, and RJ, if you're watching, I will put this out to RJ tonight. RJ, if you come on the channel and we have a conversation tonight, I will send you the hardback books. I don't have dust covers for two of them, but somebody tell RJ, somebody reach out to RJ. If RJ's not in the chat, he may be on another stream or whatever, but you know what? I think I'll just tell him right now. How about I do that? Hold on a second here. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope you're all doing. We'll get to the chat here in just a second. Let's see. Hey, RJ, if you swing by tonight, I will give you, because he's a member of the channel and he's a great regular on the channel too. I will give you a hard back version of the Thrawn. Yeah, I'm doing it live, folks. The Thrawn trilogy. And we wait. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are having a good week. I'm having a great week. I am having a blessed week. I'm very, very thankful for the week that I'm having, and thankful to have you guys here. So let's go to the chat. So like I said, but if a couple things actually. So remember, the way that you are put in for one of our giveaways is to either be a member of the channel. You can join the membership for as little as $2. You can become a patron for as little as $1, or give any super chat and you're automatically put in for this. All right. So do one of those things and somebody will walk away with that, and we'll mail those out to you. All right. Also, this week I shared yesterday our Christmas video, a Poindexter Christmas yesterday. For the members and the patrons. So if you're a patron, go on the Patreon channel, and you should have a link there to it's about an hour and a half video, and it's our Christmas. And it starts off with just a traditional Christmas, me and my family just together, but we have some laughs, we tell some jokes, it starts off with kind of a long shot, but then it gets close up and stuff as we open up presents. You get to see Tiffany's face as I got her a really cool surprise gift this year, and just spend some time with us in the lounge. All right, be part of our nerd family, and you can have access to that video if you're a member. It's a member exclusive video, and then of course if you are a patron, you'll have access to that as well. And that one, sometimes after a while, I kind of like do the Disney Plus thing. It's like it comes out, and then after a while I make that one public. That one will remain a member or patron exclusive. So there you go. All right. So those are up right now for you to watch and enjoy. All right, let's go to the chat and see who's here tonight. Draga52 says, make sure to like and subscribe, guys. I like this Draga52 guy. I like this. I like this a lot. Draga52 with the like and subscribe right off the bat. Loving it. Baby girl. Oh, you know what that means. If baby girl's here, she's got her own drop now. I mean, baby girl, you know that now I'm just going to have to play that drop for you. So
hi, baby girl.
Good evening, baby girl. Says, for the right situation, Affleck would gladly come back, but not until Hamada and Emmerich are gone. We're going to talk about that tonight. So stay tuned for sure. Draga here, though, with a comment says, and I think Billy Kudrup didn't want to come back back after Justice League, and because Zach wasn't involved in the Flash film. Talk about that too. Caleb, what's up? Caleb says, hey guys, I'm thankful we got to see Ben as Batman for 3 movies. Well, 4 when we see the Flash. I'm happy that he's in a better place now, and I'll always cherish the memories of him as Batman. And Caleb, I think that's the important thing really about that whole thing is, even if Ben Affleck never comes back as Batman, to me, he's the best. Look, I've been a Keaton fan my entire life. I love Michael Keaton. I love his Batman. I always will. Nothing will ever take away from that. That being said, they can't take Affleck away from us. We have him. We have a copy of Zack Snyder's Justice League. It's there. They can't take it away from us. It's in our hands. And so, absolutely. So if he doesn't, heck yeah. # thank you, Batfleck. We will always appreciate him for what he did. And you know what? If you're a fan, we'll talk about this tonight too, but if you're a fan, if you love the Snyderverse, there's nothing wrong with the notion of believing he could come back. He did it once. He was happy with it. We're gonna look at what the article says. Or the statement. We're gonna look at all that tonight. All right. So stay tuned. Keely Chow says, "Hey everybody, what's up?" Keely Chow. What's up? Katsuka92 says, "Wee." Andrew Casali says, "Hey Enosh, me and this movement is trying to promote and get a 4th proper ending to Toby's story with Sam Raimi directing. Right now, they're gonna make a billboard and gonna place it at Sony Pictures." That's cool, man. That's cool, Andrew. You know what, Andrew? I love Toby in No Way Home. I mean, I love Garfield in No Way Home. I would not be against. See, and I think I've said this actually on the channel, but I would not be against a Spider-Man 4. I mean, why not? Continue making Holland movies. Make another The Amazing Spider-Man, movie. Make Amazing Spider-Man 3, but make Spider-Man 4, Sam Raimi's version. Now, I will say this, and I would ask you this too. If they did make a 4, what story would you want? Because I don't want them, because originally, they were going to do Vulture, right? And I wouldn't do Vulture. I wouldn't do that. We just had Vulture and Tom Holland's thing, the only way that I would say do Vulture is if they actually brought in, what's his name, who they were going to bring in originally, John Malkovich, because I always thought John Malkovich looked like Vulture. Like he looks like the old man, from those comics. But I didn't like the idea that they did with, like, they were talking about like doing the Vulturess, who's not even a character. I mean, how do you feel about that? Because I feel like if they're gonna do it, use real characters. Don't use fake characters and that kind of nonsense. Don't do that. But yeah, man, hey, place a billboard, you know, and I don't even know that you guys are going to have to do that. You know, with all of the love and the excitement that people have had over No Way Home and over seeing those characters back, it wouldn't surprise me if you know, if they brought it back. It really wouldn't. Wouldn't surprise me at all, man. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Give me just a second. I'm gonna send an invite to another friend of mine here. Before I move on. Where is he? Where'd he go? I had him right here, and now he's not there. Hold on a second. There we go. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing. But yeah, but man, dude, I wouldn't have a problem with that. I wouldn't have a problem with Spider-Man 4, dude. Get Spider-Man 4. Get that stuff, man. I think it'd be cool. And God bless you, man. Like if they can try to do a thing like that, good on them. What's up, Geek Studio? What's up, brother? Hope you're well. Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Anthony Grigsby, there's one of our guys. He is full Poindexter in the members thing. So thank you, Anthony. And hey, Anthony, just know that you got 2 shirts that got put into the thing, right? Into the queue, because if you become full Poindexter, you get a shirt per month and of all of our shirts. And so I got a couple more designs that I'm working on and some fun stuff. And so I hope you enjoy those shirts. And thank you for your support. And also Tony, our good friend Tony, who's been working hard. So he hasn't been on the show, drunken guy from California, from Canada. And so your shirts are on you. He what he does is he saves up a couple of months and he asks for a sweatshirt. So like he saves up for a couple of months of t-shirts and then and gets a sweatshirt. So what's up, Hal Jordan says, what's up, Enosh? I'm hooked to your show. Hi everyone, dude. That's awesome. I love hearing that you're hooked to the show, man. I love that. That is fantastic. Let's see. What can I give you for you know what? When I hear that somebody's hooked on the show, this is how it makes me feel. Then the negative comments just get deflected. It's bullet time. So hey, thank you, Hal Jordan. I appreciate that, man. You are awesome. Baby girl, I hope you were here for your drop. What's up, Antonio? Says hola Enosh, good to see you. For sure. So good. Said it twice, and I like that. Dat Dude Vince, what's up, my friend? Dat Dude Vince, another good guy. He's got a great Twitch channel. Go check him out on Twitch. What's up, Super Radness? Says, are you saying U of M, like University of Michigan, or Either way, I'm cool with it. Arkham Gaming in the house tonight. What's up, Arkham Gaming? Good to see you, bro. Says, and then Super Radness says, Ayo, what's up, Enosh? Restore the Snyderverse for Ben. We're going to talk about it when I get into it, no matter who's here. Let's see. Yes, thank you, Affleck. RJ says, thank you, Affleck. Not a lot of actors get to say goodbye to the characters they play in the way they want. If he's happy with his final performance, that's all we can ask for as fans. And I think, listen, I know people have been giving RJ a hard time. Don't give RJ a hard time. Like, just because RJ may have a different opinion than you sometimes on things, that's good. That is healthy. Okay. So, but RJ brings up a great point, right? If we are, if we respect what the man has done, right, then why not allow him to do that? If he's happy with that performance and that's the last performance, we don't know what this movie entails yet. I know a lot of people, look, I've even looked at it, you know, after fandom and said, I just don't know about this film, man. I just don't know. I have my concerns. I have my worries, just like everybody else. I have my frustrations even about because of Cyborg and Ray Fisher and all those things. But I've said for a long time, with all of these rumors, we're going to talk about scoopers tonight, but with all these rumors and scoops and everything that, you know, it's going to crap all over the Snyderverse. It's going to eliminate the Snyderverse. It's going to destroy it, blah, 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 all the way down the list. I don't believe that with Ben Affleck's love for Zack Snyder that he would come back and sign on to do a film just to hate all over Zack. If he does, I'm going to be sorely disappointed in him. I'll just put that out there. I will be sorely disappointed in Ben Affleck if he comes back to do this Flash movie and this Flash movie is strictly just to crap all over Zack Snyder's work. I will be very disappointed because, I mean, Zack asked him back, for the reshoots of Zack Snyder's Justice League. And in doing so, he came back. He did it for free. He shot it on Zack's driveway, for goodness sake, in front of a green screen on his driveway. I just don't believe. I mean, there was nothing that said Ben had to come back to do that. Just saying. What's up, Jose? It says, cheers to the GOAT and my Batman. Put on BVS in his honor. Can't wait for the Flash and for the scenes Ben wrote to have closure. Hashtag thanks, Batfleck. That's awesome. Antonio says, that shirt is awesome. Oh, are you meaning my shirt? I love this shirt. This shirt is fantastic. I love this. Or maybe you're talking about my Zack Snyder's Justice League shirt that I was talking about. Either way, I love this shirt. It says Star Wars there. It's got all the movies, all the logos there on the back. And so, yeah, I love this shirt. And I love that Zack Snyder's Justice League shirt that I have. Krypton's Core in the house tonight. What's up, Krypton's Core? Geek Studios, shouting out everybody here. Let's see, who else is here? We've got, oh, that's a, hopefully somebody, there we go. We'll make sure to block that. If you are one of my mods, please, thank you. Looks like somebody already got to that. Thank you so much. Ryan, BBS fan forever cinematic, says, hey, Enosh, I always love when you talk about Snyderverse and DCverse. Thank you. And you know what I said after somebody said that to me this week about you talk about a Snyderverse. Look, because I haven't, right? I haven't. Because I'm not, there's some people who said, you're just giving people false hope. I'm not giving anybody false hope. I just look at it the way it is with the Discovery merger coming up, there's possibilities. I've never said they've signed it on the dotted line. Zack Snyder's, I was joking the other day, Zack Snyder's in my kitchen, signing the ink is fresh. But you guys know that I've been very realistic about how it is. I just feel that if you look at it, there's still a possibility that things can happen. And Zack has said himself that he would come back and do it if he wanted to, or if they asked him to. So, but you know what? When haters start coming at me like that, it makes me almost look. I know there's some people who are sick of hearing about the Snyderverse. They're sick of hearing about it. And, look, I get it. And it's not really because of Zack Snyder. It's because of all these let's call them what they are. They're idiots, right? They're these people who just attack everything. They want to attack everybody, and they've made it no fun for a lot of people. They've literally stolen the fun out of it. They've sucked the fun right out of just the thing that we love for a lot of people. And so I understand that. And I would just say to those people, look, don't let them do that. Don't let them steal the fun out of it. But no offense to those people who are just tired of talking about it. Okay. All respect to them. But when people message me like they did the other day, and they're just like, Enosh, you're just all about the Snyderverse. It makes me want to make a Snyderverse video every day and just say, even if it's just like, hey guys, welcome to your daily dose of Snyderverse. Hashtag restore the Snyderverse. Thanks. I mean, what would you think if I made a video like that? If you want a video of that, put a number 1 in the chat right now. All right. If you just want your daily affirmation of Snyderverse. What's up, Anthony Strader? Says, hey, Enosh, very sad that Ben won't be coming back as Batman after the Flash. Just want him to be happy and a good place. And he'll always be my favorite version of Batman, hoping for a great send-off. See, Anthony, you know what you are, man? Anthony, you are the epitome of what I've been saying that most Snyder fans are. Rational people who just love a movie, who just love a string of movies made by Zack Snyder that star these people who really love these versions, right? We're not asking anything crazy out of Ben Affleck. We're not asking him to do something he doesn't want to do. We're not begging or forcing Zack Snyder to do something he doesn't want to do. We're not doing that. You are the epitome, Anthony. Thank you. Thank you for your rational wisdom in that, to be the epitome of what I've been saying that people should be. Is if we get it, be thankful. And still, I say to those who are out there who don't think it can happen, who don't, don't want to spend the time to, try to promote it or anything like that. Look, I know there's going to be people who are going to be mad at you. They're going to be angry. You're going to say you're a traitor. They're going to say that that you were never a Snyder fan to begin with. Blah 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 blah. All the way down the list, right? I told you before, and I'll say it again. If it happens, come back and celebrate with us. And for those of you saying, no, kick them out, don't let them back in. Think about the heroes that we support. Think about the heroes that are behind and in the movies that we say we're a fan of. Think about who you say you're a fan of. Keep that in mind. All right. When you're doing it, would your favorite heroes kick these people out, kick them to the curb and never want them back again? No. If you don't feel like fighting for it, if you're burned out, I get it. It's been a long fight, guys. It's been a long fight for the Snyderverse. If you've had that kind of feeling about it, I understand it. Okay. Just don't hate on us who do still want it, who do still talk about it in a productive way or are passionate about it still. Just don't hate on us. And if it happens, come back and celebrate with us. I will welcome you back to the Poindexter Lounge for sure. And just don't leave the lounge, right? We still want you here. Lena Deli says, you simping for Hamada 24/7. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. No, you're not wrong, Jose. People need to stop this. Ben will only come back for Zach. He literally came back for Flash. That is no involvement whatsoever from Zach. And guess what? It's produced by Gasp Hamada. Well, here's the thing about that. Yes and no, right? Yes and no. I think that for Ben to come back fully, I think Ben would want to do Zack Snyder's Justice League 2 and 3. That's just my personal opinion, right? That's just my opinion. Not like these people would be like, I said he had sources. We're gonna talk about scoopers tonight. What I said the other night, and how somebody like even missed and twisted that, even like what I said. But look, I think it's my opinion that he would do it for Zach, that he would come back for those 2 movies. But it appears that with the Flash, he got something that he wanted. Ben got something that he wanted out of it, and he's moving on. He's doing his own thing, man. He feels like he's got a good send off, and he's working. By the way, there's 65 people in the chat tonight already. Will you please hit that like button? I would really, really appreciate it. It would mean the world to me. 187, what's up? Says, where is my movie? Welcome, buddy. RJ says, I'm watching Good Vibes. Well, then you need to get your butt in here, man, and get your books. If you want your books, gotta have it. What's up, Integrity? 101 says Zack Snyder's Justice League 2 is inevitable, and I love the excitement. Luke Bro says, don't tell him anything. Here's RJ says, whoa, okay, LOL, I'll come in as soon as I can. I got those books here for you, buddy. Baby Girl says, Jose, he was still under contract when he filmed The Flash. He did have another movie. I think he says this an all-nighter, Enosh. Hey, William, if you can get in here, buddy, I'll be here as long as I can be here, man. You're welcome to jump in as soon as you can, man. For sure. Let's see who else in here before we get into the story at hand. I love the love in here, you guys. Cherie, what's up, my friend? Cherie says, no, creepy boy. I don't know what's going on with that, but what's up? What's up, Zeno? Always good to see my friend Zeno in the chat. Always good to see you, man. Thank you so much. And then Andrew says, hey, Nash, I'll miss Ben, but you can't do it forever, and you got to go. But when you got to go, you got to go. We'll see if it is, him having to go. What's up? Multi-Fandom says Henry Cavill is my Superman. Grant Gustin is my Flash. Who knows about Batman yet? LOL. We'll have to see. I think it's a good point. And hi. Hello to you, sir. Hello to you. Good day, sir. All right. Maybe a couple more, and then we'll jump in. What's up, Anthony Beltre? Good buddy says, "What's up, Enosh? Ben Affleck being done is Batman. Good for him. He's in a better place right now. I think he's in a good place. We'll see. We'll see what remains to be seen. I think, but if it does happen, there's going to have to be a lot of change, anyways. There's going to have to be a lot of change at Warner Brothers because Zach ain't just coming back just to do it. He ain't going to put himself in harm's way again. He's not. You know that if Zach comes back, it's going to be on Zach's terms. He's not going to just do whatever, just because whoever wants it, or whatever. He's going to do it. It'll be on his terms, and so that remains to be seen. Cherie here says, I just finished watching Zack Snyder's Justice League for the 24th time. I love you. Got me beat. I think I've watched it 18 times now. She says, I cannot express how much I love what Zack has done with this cast and this story. Cherie, the person who argues with you about that, I swear, Cherie, I come to your side. I would fight. I would fight for you like Brian Adams said, I'd fight for you. I'd die for you. Whatever. I tell you what, anybody running their mouth against you, Cherie, in that fight, man, they'd have to answer to me. And I just say this.
Hey, this is for everyone who others still running their mouth. Why don't you just worry about yourself?
Right, Cherie? Right? We're together on that. Absolutely, Zeno. Hope is not a bad thing like some people are trying to ram down our throats. You're not wrong, man. There is nothing wrong with hope. Hope is, and here's the thing. Hope is literally the basis for some of the characters that we love so very much. Right? And that's why I don't, Zeno, that's a great comment, because with Superman, hope, right? All about hope. We watch Star Wars. What is the first movie called? A New Hope. I feel like, Zeno, sometimes people, they're hurting themselves. When I say they're hurting themselves, I mean, not they're hurting themselves. They're hurting, as a person themselves. And so sometimes people just have a hard time with hope, and they feel like it's a weakness. Hope is not a weakness, folks. Hope could be a great thing. Obviously, you don't want to just have, just blindly go after stuff or whatever. You got to have some reality, right? You got to face the real world. But even so, there's nothing wrong with hope. Hope is a great thing, and I think we all need a little bit more hope and a little bit more love and peace with each other. Peace Walker here says, Mikey Sutton wrong again for the nth time, and some people still believe his fake scoops. I'm going to jump into that in a second and talk about scoops here in just a second. We're going to talk about scoopers because just so much of that. Let's see. They were going to make Black Cat the Vulture. Yeah, I know, Draga. Yeah, and that Spider-Man movie. I don't understand that. I really don't. I don't know. You know what? And Lena Deli, I hope that people aren't celebrating this because it's nothing to celebrate about. If Ben is done, it's not something to celebrate as, like, I was right. Look, there's people, like I said, there are people who live and breathe, and they're waiting. They're literally hanging on the thought that Enosh comes to you and says, the Snyderverse is dead. Ben's not coming back. Zach's not coming back. They're changing everything. The sky is falling. Everybody just go home. That's literally what they want. Will they get it? Stay tuned. Hunter Iggy, what's up, Hunter Iggy? Says, Poindexter Lounge, I don't think Ben Affleck is done with Batman. I see him doing another 4 movies. Ben Affleck, Batman live series. Look, I hope so. I don't know. There's these reports right now that he turned down doing the Batgirl thing. Maybe he just didn't want to do the Batgirl thing. Maybe he just had no interest in training, being the Batman that trains Batgirl or does whatever. And I said before, like, I don't even understand why they're doing this Batgirl thing, like putting Batman in there as being her supposed trainer, or, like doing it as a Batgirl Beyond kind of thing. That makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's literally the opposite of female empowerment if they do that, because Batgirl never needed that. Batgirl was her own thing, was always her own thing, should always be her own thing, didn't need Batman to train her, didn't need Batman's approval to even be Batgirl. Never did. She did her own thing. So to put her in that position, oh, come on, really? What's up? Drago52 is a new member. That's right, folks. We got a brand new member. And you know what happens when we get a brand new member here around the channel, no matter what level they join. And I will say this, I just checked. Draga joined us at our geek level. Thank you so much, Draga. You are fantastic. We really appreciate that. And so anytime, of course, we have a new member join, we have to we got to get excited around here, folks. We got to get excited. We got to give a little woo, as it were. If I can find the drop always gets lost in a bunch of stuff, but where is it? Where is the woo drop? I'm excited just trying to find the woo drop. I'm just trying to find the woo drop. Oh, here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome with me, Draga52, the newest member of the Poindexter Lounge.
Showtime! Woo! 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 Styling and profiling. Woo! It's live and in color. Woo! 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 Slow down.
Welcome, Draga, to membership. We really appreciate you. Hey, Integrity, I hope you saw the beginning of the show. I actually played the Jimmy Kimmel drop, so I hope that that you saw that. Let's see, what's up, Ben Myers? Good to see you in the chat tonight. Always good to see you here. Let's see who else. Jaden Smith is here. Says thanks for the positive energy, Enosh. That's what we're bringing. That's what we're bringing. We're bringing it hard, strong. Heck yeah. Dude, Ben Meyer says, I would love to see a short film around Kevin Smith's Detective 1000 story. Nope, you're right, Integrity. I mean, enough with the false hope nonsense. Logic leads to hope, period. Yeah, I mean, it gets us excited. It gives you something to look forward to and to hope for. There's nothing wrong with that. Henry Boy 11 says, we loved when you we loved when you talked Snyder and DC verse. I enjoy it a lot. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. And look, you know, it's like I said, there are just people. Look, they're just people who are hell-bent that there's a couple schools of thoughts. There's the people who have just been through a lot, man. They've been beaten up over the Snyder stuff. They've been raked over the coals. It's gone back and forth. It's, you know, been one thing after another. They fought for the Snyderverse. You know, they're just tired. They're done. They're tired of getting beat up. They're tired of hoping. They're tired of they felt like they went from one battle that we won right smack dab into another one because of the Ann Sarnoff thing, right? And so they just jumped right back into it, and it was rough. And so I understand that. Those people I understand, and I give them their piece, right? Come back. There's some people who they jumped on the bandwagon of Snyder cut fandom, and yeah, they promoted it. They did their thing, but in reality, they wanted to get something out of it. Okay, they wanted to get something out of it, and let's be honest with that. Some of them didn't get out of it what they thought they should get out of it. That's on them. And so they walk away from it when it doesn't meet their expectations of what they felt like they should somehow get out of it, right? There were people who they didn't get to interview Zack Snyder, so they were so butthurt about that. I mean, they were just their buttholes were itching over the fact that they did not get to interview Zack Snyder.
Does your butthole itch? Does it just ache? Do you walk around all day wishing you had a different butthole?
They do. Like, seriously, there's people upset that they never got to talk to Zach, that they never got to talk to Ray, either Ray Porter, Ray Fisher, either one. They're so upset that they never got the interviews or they got the people on their channels or whatever. And it's dumb. It's dumb. Listen, folks, I never expected that I would get a chance to talk to anybody. Do you know how long it took me to get Ray Porter on this channel? And not because Ray didn't like me or because like it was anything else like that, but just like I didn't even know how to go about that. Okay. I was not part of any like special group of people who was like getting all that, and the first time Ray met me, I was in Tiffany's, Harley Quinn onesie. I figured, hey, if anything, I'll get his attention. He'll never forget me. And that's what we did. So, like all this nonsense of like people expecting, like feeling entitled, like they should have gotten something out of the Snyderverse. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. They needed to let that go. Those people, they're always, Cherie is right. Idiot's going to be idioting. That's just plain and simple, right? And then there's some people, let's be honest, they were never a part of it to begin with, right? They jumped on it for the algorithm, they jumped on it for whatever. They were going to report it as long as, as it was going to benefit them, they felt, right? And you can see that. Look at these people who came and went and it was like when it wasn't a story, then it wasn't for them. Okay. Whatever reason, whatever thing. I'm going to keep talking about what I love. When people say things to me about that, I just say, you know what? I know it's hard for people to understand this, but I love DC and I love Zack Snyder's movies and I love his style, And so I'm not going to quit with that. I'm just not going to quit with that. Josh says, Enosh, Josh, order a Revan. Love it. What's up, BT 32086? Says, my belief is Affleck would return to the role of if Snyder were to return for Justice League 2 and 3, because they would get to do what they originally intended. Since it's not that anymore, he's out for now. BT, that sums it up great. That sums it up great. If they're not going to do what they originally were going to do, then like what's the point of sticking around, right? Let's let them do what they're going to do. I'm sure Affleck feels, like let them do what they're doing. I'm going to move on, do whatever. But if for some reason one day Zack Snyder rises above that horizon and Discovery okays it in whatever form, and we get it, I believe he would come back. I just do. You can disagree with me, whatever. It doesn't change my opinion. You're not going to change my opinion. You're not going to change my thoughts on that, And I don't know why it's so important for some people to try to change your thoughts or my thoughts on the Snyderverse. Like it's so important for them. It's so important for them that we lose that hope, that we lose that desire even for it. That we stop, just talking about it in general, that we just let it die, let it go, move on from it. As Grace said this week, just move on. Well, you know what? If you want to move on, go ahead, move on. That's fine. I'm still going to be here. I love the same person said to me, Enosh, you've done nothing but talk about Zack Snyder. I mean, look, go back through some of my, go to the channel. Go to the channel's main page, go back through my thumbnails, go back to the stuff. Like literally there are nights, folks, like how many nights have we had? Like we got 5, 6, 7 topics, man. I got so many topics and like so many pictures to try to put in a thumbnail that my thumbnails are super busy. They got literally everybody and everything crammed into them. I went to the other format where like I had them all listed on one side, all the thumbnail or all the topics and everything so that you guys would know everything that we were talking about, because I tried to make sure that everybody knew everything we were talking about. I think I'm going to go back to simpler thumbnails that maybe don't say everything. We're just we got the main topic and you just come in and you listen to whatever else we talk about. I don't know, you guys tell me what you guys like better. I don't know, but the thing is like for months we've done that, but this person says, Enosh, you've worked your way into a corner. I mean, it's like it's a freaking movie or something. It's like, you've worked your way into a corner. Oh, now what are you going to do if the Snyderverse, with the Snyderverse not happening, Enosh, your channel is going to crumble. You're going to wither and die because you have nothing to talk about. I don't know. I talk about Star Wars all the time. I talk about Masters of the Universe all the time. I talk about toys. I talk about movies that I love that have come out. I do movie reviews. We do different things. Like, these people act like this is all we've ever talked about. Yeah, like would I be lying if I said excuse me, that we didn't get a bump when Ray Fisher tweeted us out, right? And we were more prominent in that space. Yeah. And I'm thankful for that. Why wouldn't I be? Like, let's talk some logic here, right? But is that all we talk about? No, there are other things to talk about, but I still love it. And when I asked you guys to hit 1, if you guys wanted me to do a daily Snyder Cut reminder, we got 1, 1, 1. Do it. That's not a 1, Cherie. Cherie, come on. Simon didn't say. What's the deal? Do it. I could use that every single day. Krypton score 1, 1, 1. I love it. Katsuka 420. I'll tell you what. After arguing with T-Mobile on the phone tonight, I almost needed a little 420 break. Okay, there's Cherie coming in with the 1. All right. Jaden with the restore the Snyderverse. Kitty Chat with the 1. Arkham Game with the 1. Awesome. Hal Jones says 1 on hand. I want Snyderverse restored, but if that doesn't happen, we still have the trilogy to watch over and over again. Yeah, look, like I'll joke all the time that it's not a trilogy, right? That it's it was supposed to be a 5-part arc. But if we don't get it, we don't get it. We'll do whatever we got to do to make it the best that we can. Frank says 1. Logic Katsuka. We love you, Enosh. I love you too, Jaden. Thank you so much, man. This is thank you, Enosh. I appreciate it. Absolutely, man. What's up, Toronto? Freddie in the house. What's up, Toronto? Freddie? This is Point Extra Lounge. What's up, Enosh? I would love for it to continue, but I'm also aware that there's a strong possibility that it won't. Look, that's your logic with your hope mixed. Do it. Josh says, Enosh, I'm not a Snyderverse guy, but I'm a big fan of yours and have so much respect. Thank you, Josh. You're awesome, man. I appreciate that. Dork Knight here, bringing up all the 1s. I love it, man. Just 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Aaron Pritchard with the 1. Love it. What's up, Captain James Biggins? Good to see you. Anthony Strader here says, but hey, Ben could come back with the merger only with Zach. But you know what? They say never say never. Hey, do what you got to do. Thank you, Zeno. I'm just not going to get myself in trouble, but I appreciate the love, Zeno. It means a lot to me, man, especially where we came from, and that's what I love. There's some of you guys here that like literally you didn't like me at the beginning, like Zeno and I used to get into it all the time, man, when I first came into this group of, people and stuff. And I love the fact that now like Zeno and I get along just fine. And because that's how I am. Like, I guess I'm the type of person, like people hate me until they love me. Right. So I don't know, but I do want to tell you this little side note. Keep an eye on this channel in the next month or so. We got some cool things brewing. We got some really cool things happening. Some things that we just finalized stuff that's going to be different for the channel. And I think it's going to be good. And so keep us in the back of your mind. Speaking of different kind of guys, look at there. Kadizi. What's up, Kadizi?
What's up?
What's going on, my friend? How are you, sir?
I'm good.
Are you good?
I am good.
I'm glad to hear that you're good, bro.
Yeah. I was over at Jarbo's for a little bit and decided to stop over here as well.
Heck yeah. RJ, man, he's wearing thin. I offered him. I told him I would give him the books. I would give him the books, but he's got to show up. I mean, if I end the stream and RJ's not here,
hey, if you like ended 2 minutes, and restart, and they're like, you didn't come to this one.
Right? I'm just like, whoops. Oh, sorry, bro.
Sorry.
Sorry, you ain't getting those books.
No books for you.
No book for you. Marcus Cruz is in the house. Says, hey, Enosh, just a question. Did you base the name of your channel with Bullseye, Benjamin Dex Poindexter from Marvel? No, I didn't. Tiffany named the channel Poindexter Lounge because it means, Poindexter is a nerd, right? And so she used to talk about, like, when I would go for to my local toy guy, we would just sit around and talk for like a couple of hours, just like we do here at the lounge, and talk about all the nerd stuff that we loved, like all the things. And so she told my friend Andrew, who has that store, she goes, you should set up some bar stools around here and just like have a coffee pot, and you guys could just talk about nerd stuff. You could call it the Poindexter Lounge. And he didn't do it. And it came time that we needed to name our channel because we actually started, gaining some followers, because it used to just be Enosh Fett. That was the name of the channel, because I didn't set out to be a YouTuber. It's not like I set out to have a YouTube name channel. So I didn't do that. And you know what? Eventually we just called it Poindexter Lounge. And thanks again. Josh says here, I will always be, he says he loves what I do. And I thank you so much for that, man. Says, and I will always be a Batman fan, and your streams have helped me through some dark times. Dude, with everybody who says that to me, you guys make it worthwhile. Everything. Andrew, nobody's trying to stop your movement, dude. Seriously, bro. Drop it. Nobody's trying. Just because he said make Spider-Man 3 happen, Amazing Spider-Man 3, doesn't mean he's trying to stop your thing for Spider-Man 4, dude. It's okay. Okay? Let it go. Yes. Let's see here. Anyway, so what's new with you, Caden?
Nothing really. Just life is going and moving.
Yeah.
Roads are coming and going, and new roads are coming. So it's cool to see things happen.
Cool. Hey, let's see here, because I want to get into the topic, but Hunter Iggy, I don't know if I saw your question. I thought I answered your question. If I didn't, let me know. And I will definitely do that. Okay. So tonight, look, I want to talk. What's up, Chuck? Good to see you, Chuck. Says, "What's up, my fellow Star Wars brother?" Amen, brother. I'm right in here with you. Okay, so I want to talk about this. Caden, there's been all these scoopers lately, right?
Right.
And I want to clear up something I said the other day, because somebody twisted what I said yet once again, imagine that. Because I said that I've never had this channel just isn't what's up, Rel? Good to see you, man. Yes. Andrew, stop, bro. Stop. But here's the thing. I've never been one to do scoops here on the channel, right? We can talk about stuff. Every once in a while, somebody find their way on here and they talk about a scoop or whatever. And I just go, oh, and honestly, I feel like I've even kind of undone some of those comments, because I've just been like, hey, yeah, so if it happens, cool. If it doesn't happen, fine. That's why we do 2 cents on nonsense, dude. We talk about,
right.
We literally talk about, like, this is nonsense. This is not going to happen.
Right.
It's silly. And look, what I said the other night was I said there had been people who had approached me over the last year about being on the channel, okay, or like doing scoops. Somebody here Enosh goes again saying he has sources. No, first of all, I never said I had sources, but that's a whole other argument. Whatever. I've explained that one to death, and if you don't get that one, then you just don't get it. So I'll explain exactly what I meant by people have approached me about being on the channel, and I've just said no, okay, to the scoops or downplayed the scoops, right? So last year, Lightcast, Matt, he came on the channel once, and after the show, he shared with us some stuff that was supposedly about Zack Snyder's Justice League. Wasn't really stuff that ended up being, panning out. At the time, I didn't have a problem with Matt. I just met Matt, I really, I know that he did some, things with, the motion comic and all that stuff. Like, I was not a part of that. I can't testify to any of that. But Matt was trying to find somebody to kind of continue the legacy of Lightcast. And you could see that as he stepped away from Lightcast. Yeah,
Right.
so he approached me and he approached several other people about the possibility of kind of taking up that torch. And I told him, I said, dude, I got my own thing. I really don't want that. Okay. There's nothing against him, just that, and there was other ones of my friends who he approached as well. And that was all. But like I didn't really, but I told him then, I said, dude, I just don't do scoops, man. I don't care about that segment. That's not my game. Katie.
Right.
I just don't need it. It's not that I feel like I'm above it. I've always said, I don't want something to happen where I say something is going to happen or somebody comes on here and they give all this information. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. And then it doesn't happen. Right.
Right.
Or
And then
something,
now you're in trouble by
something
your
contradicts
audience.
it. And we saw it just happen tonight and today. Okay. With this whole Ben Affleck thing,
Right.
Just for that reason alone, dude, because, Ben comes out, he says, nope, ain't going to do it. I'm not going to continue. And then all of a sudden, what's it do? It makes people look like they just don't know what they're talking about, or that they're
Right.
twisting things or
Right.
saying things that don't.
Because if you had someone come on here and be like, "Oh yeah, Ben's going to do a trilogy after Batgirl. Even though he's not in Batgirl, or he's in both Keaton and Ben are in Batgirl," and like for all we know, like the thing I was talking about in Jarbo and to other people is like, for all we know, his send off may be like the most brutalized send off ever. Like him being like, and they have a nice funeral for him. And there'll be still a group of people who are saying that Ben is still, going to continue and all that stuff. And so it's like, but again, it's like, and like, for all we know, we don't really know what the send off is, but we do know that this is the end for him to be, this character. So it may be where he does die. It may be where he's get erased from time. Who knows? But all we know, this is going to be the end for Ben. This is his last. And he did. The thing is, like, also people are asking, oh, why did he want to do this movie? And why did he want? Well, one, he did it for a friend on the Zack Snyder's additional photography.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that in the thing, he's like, I don't go do things unfinished. And like he doesn't want Justice League to be the last thing he does for this character in canon. Right. So of course he's gonna do another movie where it's his last outing as his character to actually be a good last outing. Mm-hmm. Because what happened in Justice League was not a good last outing if that's what you want it to be. So obviously he's gonna come in and try to, fix that and be like, hey, let me do this, like some quick stuff here. And let me actually do a good send off and not leave this franchise in a mess.
Yeah. Galliette Productions here with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, sir. It says, like those figures. I do like those figures. He's okay. Now here's something to continue along with what I was saying about scoopers. So yes, dude. So he sent me some pictures, some action figures, some custom figures he did. Dude, very cool. Very well done. Good job. I do like those figures. Sorry, I haven't been able to answer you. I've been so busy this week, but I appreciate you sending me those. Now, Galliette is somebody who does scoops as well, right? And has shared some stuff with me. And, look, it's like I told him even, no offense to him, I just don't do scoops, right? So like Galliette came on once on the channel. I can't remember if he came in under Galliette or his other screen name. But he started talking about scoops, whatever. He's been on the channel once, right? But with that, like I didn't give a lot of emphasis to those scoops or like put a lot into it, and I apologize. Like if he felt like I should have been more like forthcoming with that, it's just not my thing, right? So like it was not trying to diss him, but I just wasn't there. The Cultured Nerd once, what's his name from the Cultured Nerd? He found his way onto my channel once. I didn't even send him the invite. The channel got a copyright strike, and we had a big comeback episode where I had Ray Porter on, and I started debuting like little snippets of my song Executive Producer, and it was a lot of fun and everything. And what's his name from the Cultured Nerd found his way. I don't even know how he got the link, and he showed up, and I was like, oh, okay. And I'd been on a couple streams with him and like other people's streams and
Right.
stuff, you know. So like I wasn't mad, but I was just like, all right, you know. So we did it, and you know, we just kind of went forward. And he was kind of sharing some scoops, whatever. And I was just kind of like the same thing. I just told everybody, like, look, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I met Mikey Sutton on Jarbo stream, right? You know, yes, Katsuko. That's how far behind I am. Wow, yes, from 124. Holy crap.
Wow.
Woo, yes. But yeah, I met Mikey Sutton on Matt Jarbo's stream. I don't have anything personal against Mikey, you know. And Mike is like, yeah, I should come on the Poindexter Lounge sometime, you know. And I even kind of joked earlier this week, like, you know, should we have Mikey on, right? You know, but the thing is like, again, that's not my thing, you know. So people have approached me left and right about coming on and sharing scoops and things like that. But I know my audience. And look, you can get that kind of content from other YouTubers, right? I don't have a problem with having somebody as a guest as long as they frame it correctly, you know, as such, you know. David here says, I can remember when Dave the Film Junkie started calling Humberto Gonzalez Mr. Scoopy Pants. I think Grace Randolph has earned herself the title of Mrs. Scoopy Pants. And you know what? You're not wrong. You know, the thing is, like, Humberto, I got no use for Humberto Gonzalez at all. Like, no. Like, if I hear Humberto saying something, I'm just like, yeah, okay, that's probably not going to happen.
Like, I don't like I think I said this to someone else, like, that I don't take his hit pieces very often true, but like if it's like a scoop out of nowhere, like no one, like if Ray hasn't said anything, if it's not like some weird thing dealing with Jeff Johns or what with John Berg, whatever, then I'm like, okay, like I can take his Marvel scoops seriously, but some of his DC stuff, I'm like, that's like the side eye ones. I'm like, I don't know. But then because sometimes his DC ones are hit pieces. So if it's like a hit piece, then I'm like, no. But if it's just like something that he just says out of random, like, you know, then I'll be like, okay, cool. If that's happening, then that's happening.
Yeah, I've just okay. That's not true. You're blocked, Andrew. If you keep that up, because I know that's you. So Andrew, if you keep doing that, I'm going to put you in a timeout too. Now I just blocked that one. You don't tell people to leave my streams. Jaden is not that's not cool. Not cool. Anyways, my what's up, Patrick? Good to see you, Patrick. Yeah, so it's like, you know, dude, there's just Grace Randolph, there's been some things that she said that have been good, right?
Recently, I've noticed that like in the past couple of years, she hasn't been like the best thing. But recently, like I was talking to some people, it's like the people that we were like, they're not really good sources or scoops and stuff, they've been getting at least now +3 right, rather than they're just one out of nowhere. Now it's like, oh, they're actually getting some things right now. So like it's clearly there's some like evolving with sources and stuff. So it's like, and it's interesting to see that. And like, you know, someone pointed out that maybe there is like some people getting business in shape and like starting to actually be like, hey, I know you're not a good source, get out of here, you know. Because there has been quite some time where Grace was, you know, not that reliable, and now she's, you know, saying some stuff that, you know, is pretty good.
Well,
on the DC side, especially.
Some of the stuff remains to be seen because
look,
listen. And by the way, Galliette Productions with another $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Galliette. It says would love to come on again sometime. I'm always happy to have people on. If you're a good guest and, you know, we can have a good conversation, I'm good, you know. But like if I you know, end up saying, you know, hey, you know, we're not going to talk about, you know, the scoops or whatever, because I'm just not into that right now. then, you know, that's all I ask is that you just, you know, we respect that. Yes, Gary. Yes. Pooper scoopers. Because this is what I'll say. Like, here's the problem. Scoopers, mostly they follow trends. They know who they're talking to. They take those opportunities to talk to people the way that they know those people want to be talked to. Grace Randolph, as soon as the Snyder Cut came out and there started to be this swelling of you know, people saying that they wanted the Snyderverse to continue, right? She was literally that night. She's like, "Oh, just watch the movie. Oh, I'm hearing things. Oh, it's happening, guys. You know, get excited." Right. So when she says get excited, right, we're supposed to get excited for it.
Right.
Then when she wants to pull back and say no, then it's guys, move on. Right. I don't like her attitude about it, to be honest with you, Caden. I didn't like her attitude with this week. And actually I'll pull these up again. Her tweets from this week. I had a problem with the way I have a problem when people try to make it about them. Okay. Listen, if you got, you know, scoops or whatever, or if you heard something or whatever, and you're just trying to share information, you're like, hey, I'm trying to report it. Now I get it. That's what these people do, right? That's how they've made their name. Okay. So we got to understand that. I get it. But in the same token, I don't like it when they make it so much about them that we get this kind of thing. You know, she said here, as I've told you, with updates, the Flash, Ben Affleck's final appearance, old footage of Cavill used on TV. Could it be? Yeah, it could be. New Justice League formed. All right. Supergirl is new Superman. Keaton working with Black Canary picks Batgirl as new Batman. This is new DC. Let's be open-minded and give it a fair shot. Grace, it's not for you to tell us to give anything a fair shot. It's for us to watch it for ourselves. And if we like it, we'll like it. If it's done respectfully, we may even enjoy it. I don't like the way that she phrased this, and I get it. She's frustrated. You know, here she's dang it, what's going on? Why isn't it going? You're not seeing it, are you?
Oh, yeah.
It's not flipping over. Why isn't it flipping over? I don't get why it's
also someone did point out to me that we are kind of behind in the chat.
I know. I got to get back with the chat. But hold on a second. I don't know why this is.
Do you just scroll or something?
Yeah, no, I was trying to do that, dude, and it's not. I don't know what's going on. And now it just completely disappeared. Like I had that shared, and now it's not. Okay, that's weird. Just kind of all froze up. Hold on a second. I'll go back to it. So then she had this one, which was whoops. Dang. Okay. Then she had this one. Affleck is leaving. Keaton is coming over. Batgirl is the new protector of Gotham City after her movie. Okay. Whatever.
I mean, like that was like I would say this that the Affleck thing was not like 100% clear. It was more like 95%, 80, whatever you want to think until today. And then Keaton, I think, based off of set photos or whatever and stuff, and then obviously the Hollywood Reporter saying like he signed a multi-film deal. Like there's obviously some plans with him to stay or do more things, whatever. And obviously, you know, when you introduce Batgirl, you kind of already have that assumption that she's not going to be like when you say new protector of Gotham City, she's just going to be a new addition to that Gotham City production team. Yeah. So it's kind of
that's a completely different way of looking at it, right?
Yeah.
Well, and I don't have the one where she's just like I was looking for the one where she's just like just, you know, move on, right? Listen, if she's just reporting something, Caden, report it. Okay? Report it. Do your thing.
I noticed that she hasn't done like a scoop video thing in a while. Like she's done tweets.
But like this thing of her like telling people to just move on and being rude about it.
You know why she's doing tweets?
Well, she's frustrated herself. She's frustrated herself.
I'm going to say this. I know the reason why she's doing tweets and not videos is because if she does a video, it's on YouTube forever. But if she does a tweet, she can just go back and delete it. And then if you have screenshots, you'd be like, oh, did I really say that? Okay. yeah, I was
Yeah.
wrong then. But if you have video proof of her saying it on a video,
True.
then she'd be like, then it'd be like more like awkward and be like she can't step down from that.
Yeah,
So that's like another thing.
maybe. Jared Darkside Xenon here with the $5 super chat says Ben can stop if he wants. That's his choice. Won't stop me from imagining the entire next 2 movies though. LOL. Absolutely. And and that's the things like too, like people going off on Dave the Film Junkie, for example, right? And saying, like, oh, like he said he wanted a comic book. He never said he wanted a comic book. Like that,
He
like
said he'll settle.
Guys, like forget the live action stuff. I just want the movie or the comic book, right? Dave never said that, guys. Like seriously, Dave never said that. Dave said that if that's what he had to settle for, that's what he would settle for, because he just wanted the story. Okay. Even I said, look, if that's all, because even Zach said, like, who knows? Because Zach was just throwing stuff out there and like, hey, if it's a animation, if it's a, graphic novel, whatever, they weren't saying that was what it was going to happen. Right. But that's the problem with all these things. And it's the problem now with the scooper kind of idea. It's like, oh, you're saying that. And then now there's these people who are just so obsessed. They're just like, oh, you said it. That's what you said. That's what you meant. Oh, that's what you want. Dave never said that. Dave said, look, I'll take it. That's what I said. Listen, I want the movies. If I can have my way, Caden, I want live action films of everything. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Am I also realistic that maybe I'm not going to get that? And what I really want to see is I want to see Zack Snyder's vision. I want to see like what his story was. So yeah, I'll take what I can get, but I'm always going to push for the other, like, come on, like, why is it, Caden, that right now it seems like people like throw all their logic right out the door. And like, it to me, it shows a mental instability. It really does. It shows a mental instability when these people start like dealing in absolutes. They're like, oh, you said that you'd settle for this. So automatically that's what you want. And when you even try to explain it to them that like, no, that's not what I said. Oh, no, I will not take anything else. Nope. This is what you said. This is what you said. This is what you said. Like last night or the night before, I didn't stream last night. The night before I streamed and I said, hey, I had people come to me with scoops and stuff like that, but I didn't want to have that. Oh, apparently it started floating around. RJ was telling me that like there were people floating it around, Twitter and everything. Enosh said he's got sources, and blah. And it's like,
oh my God,
really? That's what we're saying now? Okay.
But logic doesn't make any sense.
Well, and that's the thing. Jenner Custom Toys here with a $3.50 for the Loch Ness Monster. Love it. It says tradition, even though YouTube takes 30%. Dude, it's all good, man. Jenner, Bruce, I love Bruce, man. Bruce is good. I don't want to skip anybody's thing here. But I do want to try to get down here through some of these things to some of these other comments. But yeah, look, you know what? A lot of scoopers, though, Caden, they're taking educated guesses. Okay, let's be honest. And a lot of these people that I just mentioned here already tonight, okay, even the best of them, they are not 100%.
No one's ever 100%.
Nobody is ever 100%. I don't know, Gob. You tell me, bro. You tell me, man. There have been times that I thought you didn't like me. People have told me that you didn't like me.
Is that actually Film Gob?
Yeah, it's Film Gob. That's Film Gob. As far as I know, it's Film Gob.
Because I know he was
I've liked Film
I think
Gob.
he was on Max's stream and someone said that's not actually Film Gob, that's someone else named Film Goblin.
Oh, well, if it's
I'm not sure though.
I mean, I thought it was Film Gob. If it's not, man, hey, either way.
Oh wait, bring him back because I think I actually saw. I think I saw his face on the thing.
I think I lost it. Yeah, hold on. Wait, hold on a second.
No, that's not the real Film Gob. Okay.
It's not Film Gob. Okay. Yeah. How can anyone not like you, Enosh?
Because I thought I saw his face, but I don't think that's his. I think that's like someone from some fan account or something.
Yeah. Anyway, like either way, right? Here's the thing. I don't know, man. Like people are just acting crazy. Honestly, people there's all this frustration, and when there's frustration, people start making crazy statements, right? But the thing is like, don't do that. You know, just act. I don't know, man. It's like you want to tell people act normal, but like what is normal nowadays, right? You know, like it's just Hal Jordan, you're absolutely right. People enjoy putting other people down. Apparently, misery loves company. Here's the thing, like today, okay, so let's jump into the Ben Affleck stuff for today. Thank you, Bruce. I appreciate that, man. So, and I'm all caught up.
You're all caught up.
Yay, I'm all caught up. See, there's Jared's last one. So there you go. If they do Black Canary right, then I'm down. But we also need Green Arrow. Then since they're partners. Okay. So everybody's been saying this, you know, had different views. So Grace is saying that she has scoops, right? That say Ben Affleck's out, Cavill's out, everybody's out, right? You know, that they're going in a totally different direction. Then you got Mikey Sutton and you got Syl talking about how, nope, they're still in, right? They're still in.
Right.
Ben Affleck's still in. He's still going to do it. It's still going to happen.
He's in the Batgirl movie.
Yep, he's in the Batgirl movie. Like it's all this and everything. And I'll be honest with you, it's when you got everybody telling you something different, it's kind of hard, honestly, to know you know, like what the heck, right? I mean, like who is it and who's not, right? Hold on just a second here. I'm going to send out another invite here. Hold on a second. Somebody contact me here. Some different voices here tonight. I'm just now seeing this, so hopefully they see it. Okay, so there was all that. Well, then you get this today, right here. I think this is the one. Nope, that's not the right. That wasn't the one I wanted to pull up. Okay, so I'll pull up the other one first because that's the one that shares it all in context, right?
Right.
But we'll pull up the other one first that came out. Which one is it? Come on, where is it? Here it is. Okay,
The one that takes his.
So this one came out first. Okay, so this one came out first. Flash Film News. It says amidst the controversy. First of all, I love the fact that they used a word like amidst.
Right.
Amidst the controversy surrounding The Flash, Ben Affleck had this to say to the Herald Sun about the film. Maybe my favorite scenes in terms of Batman and the interpretation of Batman that I have done were in the Flash movie. Now, a lot of that could be because there's been talk that he rewrote some scenes.
Yeah,
right?
it's the scenes that he wrote from his heart and his brain. So and I'm sure him and Andy, like, I'm sure he was like, here, Andy, here's the script, you know, obviously, you know, here's the changes I made. Here's what I want to happen. And Andy was like, yep, let's do this. Let's film this scene. And we got, you know, we're here for this week. So let's go ahead and film this. And they filmed it. And I'm sure, you know, like Ben says, that he had fun filming the scenes and they're his favorite scenes. So clearly, you know, he's passionate about this send-off.
Mm-hmm.
As we said before, like, he's not going to let his send-off be Justice League, you know. He wants going to be his send-off to be something that he can write himself or something he knows is in good hands. And
look at that. Anthony Grisby says Herald Sun is his home city newspaper.
Oh wow,
nice.
That's interesting. Because, like, funny enough is that Dave the Film Junkie, his video when he was reporting on it too, that he put out that, like, this is a 2-day-old paper that nobody really, you know, saw because of course and the actual Herald of the Sun internationally is behind a paywall, so it's like you have to be subscribed to it to actually read it.
Yeah. Real quick, Jared's Dark Side. Listen, dude, I apologize to you. I literally have everything boxed up and ready to go. With everything that's been going on lately, I've not been able to get to the post office. Tomorrow, I have everything boxed up, and I promise you, they will be in the mail tomorrow. Okay, so you have no need to worry. You have not missed it. I promise you. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cut you off.
So yeah, like him saying that he's had a blast, filming these scenes and he hopes that those scenes stay in there so they can keep the main integrity of what he and Andy and Ezra have worked on. And so then it's not like, let's say, in that week he was there, he filmed like 3 scenes and only 2 of those 3 scenes stay in the movie, but the one scene that they took out is a very important scene for one of the scenes or all 2 scenes, and they just took it out. Now it's like a missing context. So it's like, okay, let's hope they keep all of those scenes in, so then it's like no one's misconstrued of what's happening with my character, because this is what's happening, and it's a really satisfying and encouraging, and he's like, wow, I think I've finally figured it out. He's like finally figured out the best way to do this send off. That, as he said it when he joined the movie, he was like, this is my send off, and so this is him. This is what he wants, and so I say thank you. Thank you for all the hard work you've done, and thank you for being there, and I would love to see your future projects that many people might not be.
Well, and look, what was the thing? When I showed the video earlier, right? What did he say? He said, I worked on the Batman, right? But I couldn't crack it, right? I couldn't get the story right. I couldn't get exactly what I wanted to say, what I wanted to have out there and everything. And now it's kind of interesting that here he's saying, he says, I hope they I hope they maintain the integrity of what we did, because I thought it was great and really interesting. It was really, really satisfying and encouraging. And I thought, wow, I think I have finally figured it out. He adds that his experiences working on Zack Snyder's Justice League and The Flash put a really nice finish on my experience with that character. Okay.
Right.
And so that was that. Now there's lots of people, discussing things and, talking about stuff, whatever. So it is interesting that they mention Zack Snyder's Justice League and The Flash. Right. Which now kind of paints like, so what is the interpretation that we're going to give of this Flash? You know what I mean? Like, is it really going to undo everything? Like, is that really the point? That remains to be seen. I really have a hard time believing, though, Caden, to be quite honest with you, I really have a hard time believing that they're just going to go back to it. Would be the stupidest movie ever if they just literally made a movie that goes through and you're just undoing like other movies. That's just dumb. There's no point in making that.
The thing is, like, I don't see that. Like, honestly, the only thing I can see them quote unquote undoing is possibly to make sure that Justice League and probably the Snyder Cut, both films aren't necessarily canon into this universe anymore. So then they could be like, okay, the next Justice League movie can actually be an actual no controversy, but
it's still going to be controversial.
Yeah, it's still going to be controversial.
If they set up this Justice League the way that they're talking about setting up this Justice League, I'm sorry, that's dumb. It's dumb. If you remove Batman and Superman for Batgirl, Supergirl, there's no doing that. That's just dumb. That's just dumb.
Because this whole thing about Henry Cavill also being I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I don't think it's true either. But if they do it,
because if remember when we did get that first set leak of not from actual on set people taking photos, where this person on Twitter tweeted out a picture of Andy Muschietti and some cinematographer and Ezra in the Flash suit standing from this green screen, and there's sand. Remember that photo?
I'm trying to remember. Hold on a second. By the way, here's Josh. What's up, Josh?
What's up, Josh?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man. Good to see you, bro.
Same here.
Well, basically, so that guy, there's this guy who posted like this is like in like before DC fandom and like yeah, it was like before DC fandom. This guy he posted this photo of of Andrew
Yeah, he
Scally
worked on set. Yeah.
and he was like, I'm on set with Flash, Batman, and Superman. And then and then someone asked him like, "Oh, which Batman?" And he's like, "Oh, it's the older one." And then the only Superman that we know that was like in the area, and like he was like, "Oh, and it's also like obviously the current Superman." They're like, "Oh," to put two and two together, and like something like that. It's like, oh, okay, maybe if it's Henry Cavill and Keaton, and Ezra's sharing a scene together. Cool, like. That's cool. And then, like, if you really think about it, like, oh, snap, Henry Cavill and Michael Keaton's Batman and Henry Cavill's Superman are going to meet each other. So I don't think Henry Cavill is necessarily done with this role. I do think that, he does have problems with, with Warner Brothers, and he does have problems with him. Obviously, like, with the whole Shazam thing, he like didn't want to do it because obviously schedule conflicts, and also I think he doesn't like doing cameos and stuff like that, so he'd rather be like the supporting or main. So it's like one of those things. So this is obviously and also that Shazam thing wasn't as important to the Superman character. So it's like but the scene that this dude was probably a part of was probably very important, and because it's meeting another character that is going to be a mainstay in your universe. So, of course, you're going to want to be there and not be like a headless cameo, because it's like going to be weird to Keaton handshaking Superman's hand, where you see Keaton's head, but you don't see Superman's head. So it's like going to be like, what's up with that? Like, why don't we see Superman's head? We know it's Cavill right there because it's his suit. It's his body double.
Yeah. No,
So-
you know what, and you know what, dude, and that's that's all fine. And look, here's the thing. I've talked about, like, I have people, like, I'm in a Snyder group on Facebook, right? And look, I saw some stuff this last week that just it frustrated me to no end, because admins were letting people say things on there that were absolutely atrocious towards people. And I will say it again, like, I understand some people, their frustration with things that have happened, with the way some things have gone. But at the end of the day, let's be good to each other, right? Let's treat everybody with respect. And I just say this too, like, even with this news, and we're going to read the next one that puts it in a little bit more perspective, right? And we'll read that one first before I bring this other thing up. But then also, Galliot Productions here with the $1.99 super chat says, totally understand. Yeah, and look, dude, it's nothing personal towards you. It's nothing personal towards anybody, right? Like, who says, hey, I got scoops, whatever. My thing is that a lot of these scoopers, they jump on bandwagons. Okay, and I'm not saying that about Galliot. I'm just saying, like, I totally believe that somebody like Grace Randolph jumps on a bandwagon. Okay.
Oh, she does.
I also believe that, God bless them, Sil and Mikey. I'm not in a position to say, I don't know what Mikey knows, who Mikey's sources are, whatever, and Sil has given him a platform to do that, right? Because people have messaged me and said, like, oh, you need to out those guys and stuff. Like, no, I don't. It's not my job to out other people on everything.
Right.
Like, I don't know when that became a thing where it's like, now it's like every other YouTuber's job to out everything that, like, everybody else does. Like, you know what I mean? That's not everybody's job. That's not like what we're all here for to do. Like, I don't get that. Like, I'd much rather sit here and talk about the stuff that I love. I'd much rather sit here and talk about the stuff that I love than talking about some other YouTuber and what they're doing. Okay. But I will say this. I believe that Mikey knows his audience, right? And I believe Sil knows his audience, right? So are they going to be more like, if they do hear something, right, that goes against the grain, maybe even of what everybody else is hearing, are they going to be more apt to go with that? Maybe.
Right.
Right.
And that's another thing. Like
I don't know,
hear
but that's
someone
why
make the
also, but
excuse-
that's why also you should not take everybody's scoop
100%.
at 100% face value and run with that, because then you're going to get yourself all bent out of shape. It's the same thing that Caden I've been talking about with like Mike Zero and Doomcock and all these others. Like they're like, oh,
There's
you
a-
know, like
there's a
Mike Zero. Mike
level.
Zero was running with for a year that Snoke was going to be Darth Plagueis, right? Confirmed. He's gonna be Darth Plagueis, gonna be Darth Plagueis, gonna be Darth Plagueis. And this was back in the day that people didn't realize that Mike Zero was just full of crap, right? And just like literally making stuff up, right?
Yeah.
This was literally when like people, even me, I would tune into Mike Zero and go, wow, this guy must be hearing something, right? This guy must be knowing something. And then like when nothing that he said about Star Wars Episode 8 came to pass, I was like, I see what we're doing here. Okay, I get it now, all right?
Yeah.
So you can just make stuff up, right, and hope that something sticks to the wall, right? But the thing is that like with that, you know,
just you know, like how you hear in middle school and you're
and Gary,
wearing
I
those
see you.
paper toilet paper thingies.
Gary, you and I know,
Sort of,
because that's
yeah.
how I met Gary, was actually going after Mike Zero. So like, you know, like I get it, man. Like that's you know, that's what it is. But you know, but that's the thing is like we saw that with people like Mike Zero and stuff. But here's the problem. People listened to that stuff for so long. And then when it wasn't Darth Plagueis, what happened? What happened?
Things
People
changed.
got ticked.
Oh.
People got ticked and they blamed Star Wars. They blamed Disney because Disney didn't give them what they wanted. Right.
What they wanted, that what they were promised by some
and what they expected.
Lousy YouTuber.
Exactly. They just
was Mike Zero a scooper?
I would say that he was, because he was out there. I mean, he was out there telling people that he knew this information. Now he would always say like, it's been said, it's been noted, it's been all these things, acting like he had some, you know, information. Right. And so most people, they believed it, right? Because that's how he presented it. And that's what I would say. I would say, yes, even if he wasn't a typical scooper, you know, that like reveals their source. Well, I mean, like, look, these other guys don't reveal their sources either, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I think it's one of those things where it's like scoopers know, like these scoopers and these people's sources know. Because like those people that are telling them information aren't really supposed to be telling them that information.
Yeah, look, if they have scoop, like that's another thing too, is like I also don't believe that like if somebody's like, oh, reveal your source. Well, no. Like if they do have a real scoop, they're not going to reveal their source. That's dumb too, you know.
My friend that works at Warner Brothers, who is the
And, you know,
janitor, told me.
just because we're talking about scoops tonight, I'm gonna share just because Mike Zero came up, Gary's here. We're gonna go down a little memory lane here for a little something that I put together. Here because this goes perfectly for those of you who haven't seen it. This was my music video for a song that I wrote called Lies about Mike Zero as my alter ego Mark Uno.
What's up, nerd? Mark Uno, Enosh, aka Enosh Vet, Poindexter Lounge, putting Mike Zero on blast. Yeah.
This is fun.
Yeah, had enough. Mike, first time that I saw your video, said, hey, who is this Mike Zero? You had so many crazy theories, but no way they could all be real though, because you said that Ezra Bridger was gonna play a big role in the picture. But as you added more names to the mixture, it seemed like you were drinking too much liquor. You had Thrawn in a thong, mowing lawns for your mom, singing songs, playing Pong, but was wrong because it's all crap, like too much fiber. But somehow he had subscribers. 10 videos today. Doubling down in my ears like stereo. Lights of happy space. By J.J. Lucasfilm, George Lucas, K. Kennedy, and Chris Terrio. We're coming for you, Mike. Lies, device, surprise. Your Star Wars news is fantasize. Your lies, revise. A Skywalker begins to rise.
And yet you're here, Ed.
flies. We despise your lies. Hey, Mike, have your mom make me another Hot Pocket. I heard that one of the set leaks reveals that Boss Nass and Watto are really Rey's parents, as revealed in Star Wars Episode 9, The Rise of Skywalker, written and directed by J.J. Abrams and Chris Terrio. You're fake. It's your modus operandi. You wave your hands like you're some kind of Jedi. You confirm the return of Anakin. Why you standing there with a stare like a mannequin? You got Luke eating soup in a
William came at the right time.
It's a food slash shenanigans. Coca-Cola makes sure to drink a soda in Dakota while he drives a Toyota in a cardigan. You're just wrong and weird. So many crazy things from your mind, it's a plethora. Blowing up my ears. Louder and louder every time you say etc. Solo's coming back as a force ghost. Lies, devise, surprise. Your Star Wars news fantasize. Your lies, revise. The Skywalker begins to rise. You're making content to see, but there's no truth to believe. Incredibility just flies. We despise your lies. Hey, Mike, why don't you take a break from Reddit?
So what's really great about episode 9 is that we do know that there are going to be a lot of cameos in this movie from characters based within the prequels and the originals, and even some of the hit TV series like Star Wars Rebels and Star Wars The Clone Wars.
You're just a joke, so for the internet you play pretend. Theories on Snoke and how he's plagueis really need to end. You intend to defend the time you spend on all the stories you pen, but the trends you send and bend, offend and turn wrong in the end. You just had another thought, but it's caught and will rot in the spot what's real and not. You don't know as you go with a flow that shows you're a bro that doesn't know the plot. Every video is lame, it's the same. You can claim fame, ignorance is your game. How can you get away with the things that you say in the exact same way for the 10th time today? Bow your head in shame, knocking your kingdom down like a domino. Now you can proclaim. Everybody say, all hail Mark Uno. This really needs to have a satisfactory ending, written by Enosh Fett and Chris Terrio, etc. Lies, devise, surprise. Your Star Wars news is fantasize. Your lies, revise. The Skywalker begins to rise. You're making content to see, but there's no truth to believe. Incredibility just flies. We despise your lies. It's the end of Mike Zero, the reign of Mark Uno. So let me know what you guys think about all this down in the comment section. And if you did enjoy the content for today, make sure to drop a like on this video and hit the subscribe button for future made up and completely fake Star Wars news. This is Mark Uno. I thank you so very much for the kind support, and I'll catch you guys next time.
That was fire.
There we go.
Hey guys, if you made it this far in the video,
There's our old extra there. So that's actually on YouTube. It's right here on the channel. Actually,
I remember
good.
when you put this on.
That's really
yep.
like that just that beat. And
thank you, Dork Knight. Yep.
Yeah,
I put
right.
that together. I put that together, and so yeah. No, hey, I appreciate it, guys. Jaden, it's actually right here on YouTube, and actually anybody who's a member or patron or whatever, if you want a copy of the song, like I'll send you. Actually, if I remember right, I believe this is on Apple Music. I think I uploaded the song up to Apple Music, so this should be on Apple Music as well, or Spotify or whatever. But if you'd like a copy of the MP3, I can dig it up and send it to you. So yeah, I mean, it's a fun song to put out, but I think it really goes well with what we're talking about tonight, with like all this scooper stuff and everything, and just like making stuff up. Gary Lee Fowler, hello with the £5 super chat, says, if you believe Mike Zero, that's fine. I don't.
Context is I just came in. What's going on?
So we're talking about scoopers tonight, man, and just because it's been a bad week for scoopers, well, some scoopers, and a good week for others, but and even the ones who apparently got it right about Ben Affleck, we're talking about the Ben Affleck scoops and everything. Wrong thing here.
Nobody has gotten it right about Ben Affleck. Remember what I said a couple of days ago? Even if Ben Affleck came on and said I'm done.
Yeah. So we're gonna go now to the one that says that they're gonna put it in context what we just read. It says, here's the full context behind the recent Ben Affleck quote. It says, having seemingly hung up his cape after what he describes as a very, very, very hard experience on the troubled Justice League, Affleck will return to the role of Batman in The Flash later this year. His experiences with director Joss Whedon and the pressures of the high-profile role led to a relapse. I don't think it had anything to do with the pressures of the high-profile role. He's been in a lot.
That was like divorce too. Remember,
it was like this. It was like stress of that. Yeah, sure. Like that was like part of it.
I don't
but
think,
there was
dude.
like,
I don't think
like,
that it was the stress.
It wasn't
of being
like
Batman
it wasn't
in general.
like it wasn't like again like today he another article on him came out and it's like about Screen Rant saying the Screen Rant, I forget who, but like he read the script for BVS and stuff, and he signed on because he wanted to do it for his kids, and so like I think it was more like I think obviously the divorce was what was hit him.
Yeah, dude, look, the divorce and the stuff that happened surrounding Justice League is what did that. It wasn't because
he was playing Batman.
It wasn't because he was playing Batman, but this is a relapse into his drinking, and he pulled out of a planned solo film that he was due to write, direct, and star in. But he says his experiences doing reshoots for Zack Snyder's Justice League, as well as his time on The Flash, put a really nice finish on my experience with that character, which I think also goes just to talk about Andy Muschietti about his approach, right? Like I've everything I've ever seen about Andy Muschietti is talked about him as a positive guy. He's a positive director. That's why I've also said like we shouldn't punish him for the sins of other people. He wanted Ray Fisher in this movie. He tried everything he could do to get it in this film. Like he's trying to make the best film possible. Now, I think there's all these rumors. I think there's all these things. I wouldn't even put it past some of these people who just want to hate the movie just to hate the movie to be the ones who put out the rumors. Okay, that's going to undo everything and destroy everything just because they want people to hate it. It's the exact same thing that's happened with Star Wars. There are people who just attack it just to attack it and then try to get people from seeing other things and want everybody to boycott everything. Okay, I'm not there, but it says, I have never said this. This is hot off the presses, but maybe my favorite scenes in terms of Batman and the interpretation of Batman that I have done were in the Flash movie, he says. I hope they maintain the integrity of what we did because I thought it was great and really interesting, different, but not in a way that is incongruent with the character. So again, there was all this talk about how he wrote parts for the Flash, for his Batman. So obviously he was passionate about it, that even though he hasn't had a chance to do this solo Batman movie or hasn't done this solo Batman movie because they haven't let him do it the way that he wants to do it or whatever. He says here that some of his favorite scenes of his interpretation of Batman that he's done were in the Flash movie based on that. So that makes me want to see it. That makes me want to see what the heck he did that was so important. But remember, these scoopers were also saying that Ben Affleck, I think it was Umberto, said that Ben Affleck wasn't going to suit up as Batman in the Flash. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that? Remember that scoop?
Bruce Wayne.
Remember that scoop? He was just going to be Bruce Wayne. He wasn't going to be Batman. Yeah. No, so he was just going to be Bruce Wayne.
And I think even after that, like someone,
I think like now that he is Batman. He's not going to be Batman. He was going to be in it, not going to be in it. And then you got the Flash now, and then it's now you're going to undo the entire Snyderverse. Well, no, then there was actually some scoops and reports that this was actually going to be based on the Flash from the Snyderverse for a while. And then there was talks about Cavill was going to be it. Then Cavill wasn't going to be in it. And then like some people have said Wonder Woman's going to be it. And then now you got these things where it's like some people that we haven't even heard of until this week. Other people have heard of them. RJ talked about them or whatever. And and said, yeah, they're going to be in here, they're not going to be in here. They're good, whatever. But they've all said, he's not going to come back. He's done. And then you got Mikey and saying, yeah, he's going to be in there. Like they're just he's going to stay. He's going to keep doing this. We'll talk about that. But he says, who knows? Maybe they will decide that it doesn't work. But when I went and did it, it was really fun and really, really satisfying and encouraging. And I thought, wow, I think I have finally figured it out. Okay. Those are things that, again, we're only going to know as time progresses, right? As the story is told, we will find out. He could very well be done. He could very well be done. And if he is done, everybody thank him. right?
Yeah, as we see on Twitter,
Let's
people
all
are
move
saying
on.
thanks,
Thank you,
Batfleck.
Aaron. I'm glad you enjoyed the song, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Maybe before the night is done, I'll play my other song for the Snyder cut. We'll just do a couple of my songs. But no, the thing is that if he's done, we're going to be respectful of that. But I just believe that if Zack Snyder called him up tomorrow and said, "Hey, we're in, dude. You want to finish this thing?" I just believe he would do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he may have written this thing that he goes out on his own terms, he goes on whatever. But also, I believe that if they come back, that it's probably going to be different from what we've seen here. You know, H Bart's here with a $2 super chat. Thank you, H Bart's. Says, I don't need Zach or Ben back, just Cavill. So so that's where we are. And that's what we're talking about. William, we're just talking about like scoopers in general, like how some people are getting it right, some people are getting it wrong. It just seems like we're shoveling the poop, and nobody really knows, and nobody really has it right. Like you said, we're just shoveling things around, hope, and people are just hoping that something sticks.
Ooh, it's gonna be a fun couple of months. The CW cell. Man, that CW cell tells me that.
Well, I know I didn't even put that in the thing tonight. I almost thought that we could do that another night, but yeah, no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Just real quick on it. I know legally, Discovery people can't have their hands on things until certain dates, until certain things are signed. But when you offload something that's not profitable, hasn't been profitable in 2006, the current management could have done that at any time. The fact that it's happening a couple of months before the merger is complete tells me that the people that are incoming are making some moves, even if it's not, like I said, it's under the table. And if you look at their schedule for the next maybe 36 months or so, it's real thin in some areas. And I think that is by design, and I think that's a good thing.
I mean, we can talk about the CW cell. You know what I may do? Then I might clip out our discussion and like pop it up as a new video tomorrow. But yeah, no, look, the CW cell, possibly being sold. I think that if the CW sells, goodbye DC properties. On the
not necessarily, because they'll still
at least the days of them being in like the predominant stuff.
It all depends on what the CW, whoever buys it. Like if it's that company that owns 199 other stations already, if they don't have content and they still need content producers, it could still be, it could still be DC Films supplying it. It may be a different form. I always think that the CW needs to be completely blown up from the top down. I mean, I think the Arrowverse and all that, it had its time and had its run, and it was very successful. But I think a lot of their demographic has grown past what they are currently putting on. They're still sort of putting on the same tone of programming that they were at the beginning, and they haven't grown with their audience. I think Superman and Lois is the closest thing that they've come to moving in the direction of their audience and moving on with them. But now, if you've started watching Arrowverse in your mid teens to early 20s, you may be bringing a kid into the world now that you're wanting to introduce into something generational, and what they put out just is not going to do it. So I would love to see the CW's DC content stay around, but I would like to see it totally redone and made to the point where, a lot of their shows are probably going to be shared on HBO Max anyway, because, like I said, TV networks aren't where the money's at. It used to be the TV networks were where the money is at because the ad revenue was what drove everything. But the streaming services are getting a lot of that ad revenue to begin with, and most of the streaming services own networks. Peacock, NBC, Paramount Plus, CBS. So all the top networks are owned by streaming services. So a lot of this stuff is going to go away somewhere because cable cutting. So it's the new era, man.
Yep.
But they're still going to need content, though. Wherever the CW exists, whether it be primarily streaming, you're still going to need content, and there is a place for CW's content. They just got to put good stuff out. They need to bring Swamp Thing and put it on there, and mirror it so that you have it on HBO Max as well, but you have it on your content there, so that you can justify the budget if you want to. Because with HBO Max, you can justify any budget you want. TV, no, it's tougher.
No, I agree. Well, guys, it's been a great show. Thanks for being here. We're just short of 2 hours, and we're going to go because, RJ just didn't show up. I was going to give him those hardbound books, and RJ just didn't show up. It's very, very
RJ's
unfortunate.
not here.
No, RJ's just not here. So thanks for being here, guys. Too bad, RJ. Maybe next time. I guess we'll just have to give your books to somebody else.
Give them to the homeless.
RJ.
You don't have to. Listen, you don't got to give me books. I love coming here anyway.
Hours later, he wanted those books so bad. He risked 2 hours of this program. Maybe I'm just that predictable that he knows I'm not going to go under 2 hours. Or
that would be like the shortest show I've ever seen.
Or he just didn't want it that bad.
I don't need the books. I love coming here anyway. I love being part of the lounge, regardless.
What's regardless instead of
but give me the books.
Irregardless,
like, give me,
yes.
It's like
I don't know. I had other people ask me for the books,
but give me the books.
That's hilarious.
All right.
So,
man,
so what did I miss?
You got in here under the gun.
Yes.
Under the James gun.
So what did I miss? What did I miss?
Well, I showed my old song "Lies" about Mike Zero, which a lot of people hadn't seen. You've seen that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen that. That's kind of old news now. But no, some people hadn't seen it. But yeah, so we were
because you're talking about scoopers, right? Is that what the conversation's been the last
So my thing is like, look, people are taking a hard hit this week. Like even if they're supposedly right about it with Ben being done or whatever, right? Or like whatever the future of that is. The weird part about it is that the people who've been saying there's people who've been saying he's coming back, and they're still saying he's coming back.
Well, some people, there's a couple of people who are doubling down on it,
and they're doubling down on it, and they're saying so. Here's the thing: at the end of the day, somebody's going to be really, really right,
or really, really wrong,
or really, really wrong. And I'll be honest with you, like even with what's her name, Grace Randolph.
Grace, yeah.
Like I don't trust Grace Randolph anymore.
Here's the thing.
Because,
don't trust anybody.
No, and that's really the thing, RJ, that we were talking about. It's like, and that's what I was saying about scoopers in general, right? Like I've tried to say, because like I even brought up the fact that like you mentioned to me that like people were talking today, like taking my statement yesterday that like people have talked to me about wanting to share scoops on the channel or whatever and trying to twist it to be like Enosh has sources. So I just named everybody who's tried to come on the channel before.
Oh,
I just put it out there. I just put it out there. It was Lightcast, it was Cultured Nerd. Even we even had like actually here in the in the chat dropping super chats. And by the way, he contacted me via DM afterwards, but I wasn't saying anything bad. But Galliot Productions, for example, he had talked to me about like he had scoops, like he has information. I like hearing stuff. Look, I love rumor, I love speculation, I love all that all day. And I'll even say to Galliot, because like he messaged me, he says, "Hey man, out of respect for you and your thing, like I won't bring it up next time I'm on your thing." Like I'm not even saying that, right? All I'm saying is like anytime we're like, "Hey, this is happening," right? This is it, right? I just don't get into that because it's just not my thing, right? But like I've had people like Mikey Sutton has wanted to come on the channel. Like I even kind of joked around earlier this week. It was like, "Hey guys, you want to see Mikey here on the thing?" Does that mean I don't like Mikey? No. Doesn't mean I don't like it.
I understand the kind of show that you want to run though.
Yeah,
like, you don't want to put
it's just not my show. So if people want to twist what I said about that, it wasn't because I had a source. It's because literally I've had like 6 scoopers try to come on my show and wanted to share scoops. And I'm fine if somebody wants to come and say, "Hey, this is what I heard." But like I won't put my name on that, right? I mean, like
I got scoop, guys.
Because if it's wrong, look what happened today, for example, right? Like with Mikey and with Sil. And look, I'm not putting them down. I'm just stating what happened.
I would just say this
stating
about,
what happened, right?
I would just say about those two, there's just been some weird things going on that I've noticed that I'm not a big fan of. This is not me trying to do a personal attack against those two other characters. There's just some things going around that I'm not really a fan of. And I
don't know who either one of them are.
Yeah, no, and it doesn't really matter because, like I said, like it's not that. It's just that like, because they've been saying one thing, so when it comes out today and
Well,
it
and
looks
they're
like,
doubling down on it
Ben
even-
Affleck is
yes.
done,
And
well,
they're
then,
still
of course,
doubling down on that. Yeah.
Yeah, but of course they're gonna get that pushback. Why? Because they've been saying this other thing, right? So like,
Right.
and the here's the thing is that can bounce back and forth, because the minute that something else happens that looks like it's the other way, then it's going to bounce right back, and they're going to be justified. And that's what keeps.
Right. I
Oh,
hope
dude, so do I.
Right. Okay,
dude,
like-
I hope to God they're right. And it's like I just said. Look, my personal belief is if Zack Snyder called up, like, and I was who's this? I brought it up here just a minute ago, because somebody said it and I agreed with it. I think it was Jose. Said something about like it's not going to be tomorrow, but like say in 2023, right? We're not going to go like 4, 5, 6 years down the line here, because like, look, I don't believe we're gonna. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen.
Hey, listen. If it happens
know,
if it happens in 2030, it'll happen in 2030.
I'll be honest with you, I just don't care. If it happens, it happens. I'm just saying like
it's gonna happen in 2049.
Yeah, whatever, right? But the thing that I'm saying is that like if Zack Snyder calls up Ben Affleck in 2023 and says, "Hey man, I'm talking to Discovery. Discovery is going to give us a window to be able to do something, within that universe and maybe complete, Justice League 2 and 3, right? Or a version of it, or a mini series, or whatever." It does, to me, I don't feel like it matters what kind of ending they wrote for Ben in the Flash movie. If it exists in its own universe, whatever it is, I believe he'll come back for that, because he wants to finish that story. You know what I mean? Because they had that story. He came back for Zach once. Oh, that was the thing that I was going to show. Where did that go? I had that's what I had. I had this, and this was interesting. And look, even though I also shared.
Did you guys read the article? The little blurb.
Yes,
okay, yeah.
yes, we read that. But then there was also this, and look, I even said today, look, there is a Snyder Cut Facebook page that I'm about ready to like. You guys all know what I've gone through with the Superman page, but I am literally about ready to walk away from the Snyder Cut Facebook page, because
what happened?
Because the toxicity that the admins are allowing on this one particular page is absolutely ridiculous. Like literally somebody got on there and
as the Superman page.
Oh, dude, this to me was worse, because this, I think people should know better. It literally said we should kick out anybody from this page who's going to go see the Flash movie.
I saw that. I know what page you're talking about. I didn't think it was real.
Oh, but they allowed it, dude, and it's still.
Is that a real post?
It's a real
Yeah, it's a
post.
real post.
It was an absolute
Did
real
people
post.
support that, or were they saying crazy?
There were absolutely people who supported. There were other people like those of us who said, "Hey, you know what? No, that's not cool. Chill out with that." You know what I mean? And then there were people literally chiming in talking about how they're racist if they go see the Flash, and they support
Fisher
Hamada and they support all this stuff. And it's like,
I
no.
almost chimed in and said, "Am I?"
I know. Like, trust me, I've been trying to avoid getting into some of this stuff, but I did see one thing, and I can't remember if it was posted on that page or it was another Snyder, because I'm a part of a couple of groups, right? This is a good reminder, though, right? To say never about something. Michael Keaton also said that he was never going to come back to Batman. Did you guys see the other article that came out about like why he said that this week? That,
Yes, because the tone.
we can bring that back. Like, because there's been a lot of things said about why he didn't come back for Batman Forever.
I heard it was a money thing.
Yeah, and that's the first I heard. We can bring that up in a second. So like, and then also he also said flat out that he would never return to that role if Tim Burton wasn't involved directly.
Right.
So
he ain't involved with this Flash movie.
Right. So I'm just saying, like, it's hard to say never about something that with just the crazy stuff that we've seen, right? Yes. But there was this, and I thought this was a good reminder. It says Ben Affleck. Now this is somebody again, though. I don't agree with this talking in absolutes. Okay. He says Ben Affleck is not done with Batman. Ben Affleck is done with Whedon, Hamada, John's Batman.
Yeah, I've seen that argument
whatever.
before. That
Yeah, okay.
that
But that's
he's
not the
done with
part.
that version of the character.
Yeah, that's not the part. That's not the part that I want to that I'm focusing on here. It's
You're
the
focused
Esquire
on the interview
on
image,
the Esquire interview part. Yeah, it says, and I know because I know somebody will be like, "Look, Yash is there. He's saying, look, he's
supporting
supporting my." No, that's not what I'm saying. The Esquire article here says, and I know that Ben Affleck sort of stated that he was retired from acting and the role of Batman in particular. At the beginning of the show, I played the segment from Jimmy Kimmel from a couple years ago. You know, I'm not Batman. Like I played that at the opening of the show. But he says from acting the role of Batman in particular, did you kind of have to talk him into shooting another scene? This is to Zack Snyder. He says, I called him up and I basically was just like, listen, bro. First of all, I'm like,
listen, bro.
I swear to God, I wish I was on like the other line, like a third party, like, oh my gosh, I'm listening to Zack Snyder call up.
Bro, listen, bro, I got a
listen,
great idea,
bro. RJ, bro.
Tracksuit Mafia.
Hey, we're gonna get the band back together, dude. We're gonna do a Poindexter Lounge episode, bro. Like, you got to get over here. I got Star Wars books for you. Oh, you'll be in a couple hours. Okay, we'll see you then if we're still there. Okay. He's like, listen, bro. I've been talking to Jared.
Which Jared?
All I could think of was the
Jared Kushner.
The jewelry,
He's been talking to Jared
the
Kushner.
jeweler, Jared.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
like
say the,
Zach went
Subway
to
guy.
Jared.
No, not the Subway guy. No,
Wow, not
no.
No, Zach went to Jared and got Ben a diamond.
Oh my God!
You went to when you really care and you want Ben Affleck to be in your Justice League. you go to Jared.
Go to Jared.
Just listen, bro. I've been talking to Jared, and I have this idea for a scene, and I think you guys. ... I think it'd be cool to see. He says he was busy and he was traveling around, but he didn't really hesitate. He was like, "Yeah, bud, for you, I'll do it." That's their friendship. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
He wasn't coming back before. He said, I'm done.
Yeah. That's the thing. Circumstances change. And listen, here's the thing too. And this is something I feel like, you said a lot too. He could always come back, not physically either. Like, hypothetically speaking, let's say they want to do an animated movie. Voice work is very different from physically performing it as an actor. Okay. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of avenues he could come back if he so choose to finish that story out, right? Well, the question I was going to ask you, though, is, like, hearing this, though, does it kind of, like, change your expectations for the Flash movie at all? Does it, like, put it at peace in your mind if he is truly done, you're, like, mentally prepared for it, or is it still kind of hard? Because I feel like, because here's something that I took away. One, it seems like he wrote all of his scenes. That's cool. Two, he said this is some of his favorite stuff that he's ever done as Batman. Mm-hmm. That's a positive, in my opinion. Yes. I think that's a really cool to hear.
Yes.
So,
well, that's what I said at the beginning of the show. I said, if this is Ben Affleck's, final thing is Batman, right? And he's done, and that sticks true.
And he seems happy with it.
And he's happy with it. I'm good. Okay. I'm not saying I'm necessarily going to like everything that's in the Flash movie because I don't know because I haven't seen it, right? But as far as respecting him and his decision, if that's what he wants to do, I'm prepared for that, and I'm prepared to let him go, right? And even people were in the chat even talking about that, saying that they were the same thing. It's like nobody wants to try to force Ben to do something.
Technically, you don't really listen. I want Ben there, but if they restore the Snyderverse, right?
I'll take Tom Hardy.
You don't technically need Ben Affleck to be there either. I'm just saying. Yep. I know it's not ideal. That's not ideal, but I'm saying that's also a possibility.
Oh, look, if people can get pissed off at Henry Cavill because Henry Cavill says, I would like to do a lighter Superman, they're like, recast him. Like, literally go from, like, no, Henry Cavill is my Superman to recast him. He said something that I want to take out of context and make it against Zack Snyder, so recast him. Then shut up. If Ben doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, but that's what I took away from it, too. Not just the finished part, but that he said, this is some of my favorite stuff that I've ever done as his character.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
It's a great thing. It's an absolute great thing. All right, so real quick here, I do want to get this into H Barts. Oh, I love you, H Barts. Oh, you're great. H Bart says, Enosh, I'm sick of you harassing me by sending me Kermit heads in the mail. Stop. Well, dude, you know what? This is coming in the mail next for you.
I've got something for you.
I'm so
What
confused.
the
by
heck
that.
was that?
I'm very confused on that.
Well, it could be worse. I could send you a Johnson.
You've got your sunrise. You caught a prize. You're making your Johnson.
Could be a whole lot worse. And then H Bart says with a $2 super chat says, Enosh, I got a scoop of mint ice cream. Now that H Bart is
That's a good scoop.
That's a good scoop. I like that scoop. That's a scoop that you can bring on this channel anytime. I fully support a scoop of mint ice cream any day, anytime, anywhere.
That's a scoop I can confirm.
Yes, that gets me happy.
But, like I said the first time you put that up, it's very weird because that person looks and sounds like someone I know.
You know, it'd be
So it's
really
just
funny. You know, it'd be really funny. What if, like, after all this hoopla, we go in and watch the Flash movie, and it's actually really, really good? It's like the best possible Flash movie we could ever
It's like
ask for.
the best comic book movie ever. It's like, what?
Listen, I'm not saying it's gonna happen.
And at the end,
How would that be funny?
Well, I'm saying it'd be funny. It'd be funny because like everyone's like very nervous about
The
this movie,
Flush.
and everyone's like all scared about it, and talking
everybody
negative about it.
hates freaking Ezra Miller.
Hey,
versus
if
Tom
it is,
Holland.
Yeah.
If it is, I'm gonna turn around to the corporate guys if they're still there and be like, "You could have made this very, very special moment, but all your path to this great epic movie was littered with confusion."
I know.
And I'm gonna be like, oh, you know, because I don't think it's money wise. Who knows? Who knows what they're
Well,
looking for?
I've been saying
this just reminded me like you saying that, like kind of is like the bait and switch. Like it reminded me of this on Facebook Marketplace right now. It says Batmobile.
Oh my god.
that's the Mr. Incredible car,
Incredible
isn't it?
Mobile.
Yeah,
It's
it's the Incredible. But the person has it listed as
Batmobile.
Incredibles Batmobile like toy.
What?
Batmobile
False
like
advertising.
toy. There you go.
Batmobile like toy car.
Okay.
They changed it. So
they-
okay, when I pulled this up earlier, that's why I had it on there. That's why I was like, oh, I'm going to show that. Somebody told them.
Yeah.
Somebody told them because
was like-
earlier it said Batmobile. It said
Oh
just
my
Batmobile.
God.
So there you go.
Yeah. Well, I was
But
gonna,
that
I was
would-
gonna, I was gonna mention real quick though. I personally
Mas
feel like
papi. Cavill.
yes,
Por favor. Yes, Jared. Darkseid.
the first ever Flash trailer, the thing that's gonna kick off the marketing campaign, that is going to be one of the most important DC movie trailers of all time. Like there's so much pressure on that first trailer. I don't even know how they're gonna. I don't know how they're gonna market this movie.
They really need to nail that first trailer because that trailer.
They're probably got to turn off all the comments
because
off
that
of
first
everything.
trailer, that first trailer can make or break that movie. It really could.
Well, especially after what we saw at fandom. Hold on a second. Hey, what's up, Simon Section? Simon Section, sorry. It says I prefer a scoop of rum and raisins.
And that's
Silence. No, nothing for.
What? Nah, I don't drink rum, so
I don't.
No, it's not. No, dude, rum and raisin ice cream.
Oh,
I don't like.
I had a little bit of rum chata tonight.
Doesn't sound.
I needed it after.
Very tasty.
After.
No, I'm good.
Ash.
Let's see. H Bart's here with a $2 super chat says, "I'm ready for a Latina Supergirl."
Me too.
He's just ready for a Latina.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
H Bart's, we know what you're ready for. H Bart's, you're just ready for a Latina. He sees Latina
Hey, I hope she's a great Supergirl, though.
and he's like,
Hi,
oh,
baby girl. Everything's okay, I promise.
Oh my
That
god!
it's just
That's
so
such a chill up
creepy.
my spine.
yeah. Look, there is the DC fandom, trailer thing that we got. I mean, I got it right here. I can show it right now.
The batter is dumped into an extruder, which poops it out into a long, thick log. We're sorry for our use of the word poop here, but it is the official term for this process.
Yeah,
I mean,
they cannot repeat that. They cannot
yeah.
repeat that.
I mean, listen, for a first look, it wasn't the worst first look to a movie I've ever seen, but I mean, there's just some concerns off the bat, right? Just from a presentation standpoint. Like,
Oh, it was pretty bad.
Ouch.
It was pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Wasn't there one time where H-Bites wanted Willem Dafoe to play every character in a superhero movie?
That's
Probably.
That's today. That's tomorrow.
Most likely.
That's next week.
Why not?
That's every day.
That's every day.
What day is it? It's Thursday going into Friday? Sure, why not?
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
But it would be nice if when they do this trailer, it's something that gets you talking in the right ways leading up to the movies. I mean, the conversation about the Flash really needs to change.
Yeah, I would not be shocked though. Like, depending on how the world's going, because I don't know, some things are getting canceled, pushed back, everything's going crazy right now. If the Batman still comes out in March, which I hope it does, I wouldn't be shocked if they put out the first look trailer of Black Adam and the Flash. They should put out trailers for both.
As much as I want to see the Batman, we're only talking about a couple months away, and this, unfortunately, not like the future movies that will be made to where the back end money is important money. This movie is going to be pretty much reliant, as far as people getting paid out now. They may not put that in the theaters unless we're in a different place COVID wise. I hope we are, because it's still 2 months away, and I would hate to think that we're not going.
A lot can change in 2 months, though.
Yeah, but as far as Morbius, that pissed me off. But I understand,
dude. What are you gonna do, RJ, if they push back?
Batman.
Batman.
Depends on when they push it back to.
If they put it in June, it's gonna be crowded. June is so crowded right now with movies.
Well, no, because no. If they push it to June, that means everything's getting pushed. Everything's getting pushed.
Because I don't think Top Gun Maverick's
slate for everybody.
There's some heavy hitters that are. I don't know if you can move Top Gun anymore. Do not move Top Gun anymore. If you move Top Gun one more damn time, put it on the streaming service. Damn it.
I'll be honest. I'm not convinced Morbius is a real movie. I think it's a money laundering scheme for Sony. I don't think it actually exists.
It's a mattress store.
It's a money
Morbius
laundering
is a mattress
scheme.
store at this point.
Nah,
I'm not convinced that movie actually exists.
Here's the next trailer for Morbius.
If New Mutants wasn't a money laundering,
Matt, no. I do not want Batman to go day and date. That movie should not go HBO Max day and date.
You know what? Though? It's as crazy as that is. As crazy as that.
That would be a disaster.
Not necessarily, because it depends on what, like I said last night, where are their priorities for not just his current management, but entertainment in general in the future, revenue wise. That movie, it sounds crazy, but that movie would add seriously to the value of that streaming service.
It would.
Day and date.
Day and date means it would go on HBO Max and theaters.
Oh, okay. So
here's the thing, though.
Top Gun doesn't come out in June.
Yeah, when does Top Gun come out?
Top Gun comes out in June, but he's talking about Batman.
No, Top Gun.
Top Gun comes out in June.
I'm looking at the calendar. It doesn't.
Oh, they made June and July. Hold on, because I can tell you right now.
Over the $5 super chat that says Affleck would have been the perfect Batman if he had Conroy voice.
Oh, please. but if you look at it though, all these companies, like I said before, you do the math. The value is in the streaming service, not necessarily in the box office.
I'm sorry, Jose, but I saw this.
May.
10 million views combined.
Top Gun 2
with the No Way Home trailer.
It's in May.
Listen, Jose. 10 million views to the Flash trailer is great. The Batman has had like 30 to 40 million. Okay, that's like 3 or 4 times that. I'm just saying. Okay. Top Gun comes out May 27th. Okay.
Yep, I just looked at it right now. Its original move date was in June something, but I'm happy. I'll take this. They moved it a week back. Okay,
I was like, wait a minute.
Move it to March. I'll see it then. I mean,
listen, I wouldn't riot. I would just say this: could it go day and date? Possibly. My only concern with that would be I'm not saying this movie can make $1 billion. I think it's an unrealistic expectation, but this could easily be a $700 to $800 million movie.
He's already backing off the number. He's already backing off
No,
the number.
no, it's not backing off. I'm just being realistic.
I'm just messing with you, dude.
That number's accurate.
I'm saying like 700 to 800 million. That would be
But
severely
Spider-Man made over $1 billion, and it's still going, guys.
It's Spider-Man, though.
Still
It's a
going.
brand new
So are
franchise.
you saying Spider-Man's more important than Batman?
It's better management and better lead up to that particular.
Are you, RJ? Are you
And
saying
the-
that Spider-Man is better than Batman?
Well, it's different movies, though.
Better
Yeah,
than Matt Reeves' The Batman?
Different situations.
Yeah, the different
I'm
types
just
of
messing.
movies. You know?
I am so trolling
know,
you right
I
now.
know,
But
I know.
H Bart's here with another $5 super chat. Thank you, H Bart. Says RJ's Dream World. Haley Steinfeld.
Hey, but
as Batman and Superman.
That's my dream world.
Hold on,
That
as
would be
Batman
weird.
and Superman, like I don't know, like
Could they
that-
just be twins?
That's kind of weirding me out, actually.
Yeah, that's a little weird. H. Bart's.
But
that's like I downloaded the wrong movie kind of.
No, but didn't you guys know that Zach wanted Batman and Superman to hook up in the Batmobile?
What?
I don't know. I'm
No,
not
Batman and Catwoman hook up on the Batmobile.
No. Zack Snyder's version was Batman and Superman. That's Matt Reeves' version. Matt Reeves is Cat-Bat.
I see a cliff coming.
I don't know that. Look, we ain't talking
Zack
about
Snyder was Bat-Soups.
we are not talking about what DC just did to Superman. You know, with
I missed that. I
storyline.
missed that conversation. I heard it was pretty bad, though.
Oh, dude, have you seen that?
What
they did?
I saw it, but is it actually saying what it said, or is it just kind of?
Yeah, no.
Have
Because
you
they were
seen the
sitting, like, in
panels?
prison for a week.
Have you
and,
seen
like,
the
they
panels?
were-
No, what I was gonna say is, are people like looking at it and like not with the full context and just making their own interpretation of it?
No,
or is it, like, really...
dude,
No.
no. I've read the panels. They basically insinuate that Superman. It's based off a story that came out like a long time ago during the Silver Age, right? It might have even been the Gold. Was it Golden Age or Silver?
It was a Cold War level. Cold War
Yeah,
story.
still in the Cold War and stuff like that, where there was Superman Red and Superman Blue, right? And so the thing is that in this story, Superman goes.
He gets captured, right?
Gets captured, and so does Batman. And so then they use kryptonite on Superman to weaken him. And in the story, they're just held captive. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In the original story, in this thing, and I don't care if it's a black label or not. Like, I'm
Wait,
sorry, there is
what do they do
something
to him?
wrong with our world right now. Like, I understand.
What do they like torture him?
Well, torturing is one thing, okay, because they say that they torture him, but then the panel is there, dude, that they strip him down naked, and he talks about how they did things to him, okay, while he was forced to look the dictator in the eye. So they have him on his knees, bent over, facing the dictator guy. I can't remember his name. Whatever his name was, like facing him, and
This
they've
cannot
got
be a
these
real
guys.
comic.
Dude, this is an absolute DC black label comic.
Oh, it's a black label comic.
It's a black label
Actually,
comic, but I don't care if
was
it's black
mistaken.
label or
I
not,
was
because then it
mistaken,
has
but it
Superman
was
going
not.
back. It has Superman going back as Clark Kent later and interviewing the guy, the dictator who
my
did this to
God.
him. Okay, and he's talking, and like there's just like this panel where like Superman looks absolutely like traumatized, like in every way, and he talks about how they did things to him. I believe if I read it, like I think that he actually says they did things sexually to him.
What the heck?
Yeah, it is bad, and I'm sorry, I don't care if it's black label. Black label is one thing.
That's kind of
but
disturbing.
It's disturbing, and I think it's very disrespectful. You do that to Superman. Listen,
Who
I
wrote this
understand that.
comic?
Look, I understand that
That
it
is,
happens.
like,
I understand that stuff like that.
There's
You know,
better
like
ways to use
Brandon Easton wrote this comic.
that's not how you. That's not how
Listen,
you use
well, listen,
your
Black
greatest
Label-
character of
Black
all
Label
time.
has some amazing comics, and like there's some really bold storytelling with DC characters there. That seems like crossing the line, though.
It's not actually Black Label though. I thought it was Black Label yesterday, and when I went into the store today, it's not Black.
It's not Black Label.
Black Label?
No, I looked through the Black Label logo.
So
and
it's
that's how
like
missing
actually
now.
canon into this.
It's
Pull
in
up
the
the cover.
mainstream
'cause-
comics.
Pull up the
Hold on.
cover because every
Okay,
DC Black Label has it clearly marked. So that
I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's like
do we
little
know
black
what? Do we
logo.
know what the thing is? Because I'm trying to look at. I was just. Jeez.
I thought it was Black Label, and when I went in today,
I thought it was Black Label too because people were telling me it's Black Label. Like okay,
I thought it was because of the content. But no,
Um,
it's not. Unless I'm missing the logo, but I picked one
things
up.
I
and
never
looked-
thought I'd type into. I'm just trying to find it. Type into Google.
I was
That's
100%.
Superman.
Well, Matt, it's because as Enosh said, the reason is because they weakened him with kryptonite, so he couldn't stop it. Apparently, is that correct, Enosh?
That's correct.
Because Matt was asking why Superman would let that happen.
Yeah, he didn't let it happen. They weakened him with kryptonite. And that's how they captured him. I'm trying to find the pictures. Does anybody know the number of the comic? Because I'm trying to type in things in here and it's just not giving it to me. And I don't get too crazy in my searches.
It's number 1.
It's what?
It's number 1.
Oh, it's a John Ridley book.
But what is the dude. Yeah, it's really bad. What is the number 1? What though? What is it?
Number
what's
1,
the title?
Superman Red and Blue
Oh,
anthology
I thought
miniseries.
you already knew it was Red and Blue. I'm sorry.
No, no. So, okay, Superman Red and Blue. Blue number 1.
Yeah, they use a kryptonite wave device.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see here if I can pull up some of these pictures. Trying to. It's still not pulling up the. Oh, hold on. Is it? It's not pulling up the panels that I'm looking for. Oh, well,
I have the panel in front of me.
Oh, can you share it?
I don't know how to do that.
Do you have it digitally where you can share it?
Here, hold on.
Yeah, it's a
I'm
share
gonna
button.
upload it. I'm gonna upload it to the.
Okay, hold on a second.
Yeah, or you can send it to the Twitter or something.
Yeah, I'll send it to our Twitter group right now.
Okay. Here we go. Okay.
All right, let me know if you get it.
Here it is. Okay. Hold
You
on.
have it?
Here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. I found it. Okay. I found both panels. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this is bad.
Because I heard about the story. I heard like there was some kind of thing that
I saw like someone posted about it, and I was like, okay.
Well, I saw the fandom meant. Oh, Josh has to go. Thank you, Josh, for coming on.
Hey, Josh. Hey, thanks for being here, man.
Yeah, it's just 3 a.m. here, and
I hear you, man.
Yeah, but thanks for having me on. It's
You're always
great
welcome,
talking
bro.
to all you guys.
You're always welcome, man. For sure.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so I heard about the
so-
story, but I heard about it from the fandom menace. I thought they were like misconstruing it. Like, I thought they
No,
were, like,
I mean it's
making
one
it
of
up.
those things that I could see them jumping on, for sure, and trying to, whatever. But yeah.
They actually were right though. Oh no.
Dude. Okay. So let me pull up this one first. I don't know what order they're in, but I'm gonna pull this one up first because this is the main culprit right here. It's got this right here. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is I'll bring it up. Oh, dang it.
I hate when you like zoom in.
I know,
it's like,
I know. View. See if I can. Oh wait, hold on a second. I think I know what I did wrong. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys.
No, you're fine.
I'm sorry. I'll get it here in just a second. Oops. Okay, I had that. So then let me see if I pull this up.
Yeah, because William, you'd know this, but didn't John Ridley also kind of write what was it called, the History of the DC Universe comic, where like it was very much recontextualized a lot of the events that happened, including like Deathstroke and Terra. I know there was a little bit of controversy with that.
Yeah,
as well.
even though how can you make that situation sicker than the original one really is?
Yeah.
He was begging her.
Deathstroke is already really bad,
Yeah.
and then like John Ridley made it even worse.
Yeah, John Ridley basically made Deathstroke even worse. Yeah.
Okay, so here it is. You can see here Superman is bent over, right?
Yeah.
And you can see here like screaming out in pain, and you can see like they've got a stick here and this, and then he says here, it says here on this one, it says every day they would drag me into the interview room. Every day they would restrain me in a way that left me exposed and vulnerable. And every day for 8 months, they did things to me. They did things to me while I was forced to look at him. Nikolai Kozlov, the commander of the Shirvanaz, the Devil of Lubania, a man who single-handedly caused the deaths of thousands of people simply because no one cared enough to stop him. Eventually, with Batman's help, I escaped the camp, but in all these years, I've never been free of it or of Kozlov. You can see here he's getting in his car, whatever he says. It wasn't just the torture. Kozlov showed me what it was like to be truly without power, helpless in a way Luthor or Brainiac never made me feel. Humiliated, shamed. So this ain't just him getting beat up.
No.
Okay. It says, so I've come back to Lubania to face the devil. All those months of interviewing me, this will be my interview.
I really hope that's not implying what I think it is. I hope that the
All
writer
right,
comes out and
so-
says it's not the intention.
Okay. Because of this conversation we had to, Matt, I went right into this morning and it went.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the second.
There's a lot of room there for interpretation, and I can see 100% Enosh where that interpretation is, but it's not as, what's the word I'm looking for? Blatant, but it leaves too much room for interpretation.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this: that ain't him just getting beat up with that stick.
No.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a way
I
you
mean-
could like physically torture and traumatize
Well,
somebody
if you've
without
ever
doing
been-
going that far.
When he's
Because,
talking
like-
about they did things to me that Brainiac and
Because Lex Luthor has tortured Superman with a stick before. Like,
Yeah, but third world. Okay, so I went to this
that's a weird
class.
thing to say.
Went to this class before.
I'm trying to read what this one says. The beginning scientists had found a way to synthesize. Oh yeah, the kryptonite.
That's a
This is
way,
talking
yeah.
about like how he got captured or whatever. Oh, and this is I was held for 8 months. 8 months of starvation, indoctrination, and forced labor. 8 months of being used as a propaganda tool to prove the weakness of the West. But I'm Superman, right? Superman's invulnerable. Superman can survive anything. But then it goes, that's what it.
Yeah,
it led.
that part makes more sense. 8 months of torture, using him as a propaganda tool, all
Yeah.
that makes more sense.
If I had to analyze it, I'm going to say that is not the implication. That is not the implication.
I
And
hope
given
not.
the handbook, given the Geneva Code handbook, I had to get when I became an NCO.
I hope not.
I doubt the
here's the
dictator is
reason why
going
I'm
by the
saying it.
Geneva Code.
There's a whenever you go overseas, and if you're an NCO, you're given a code. You're called your Section 1 or Section 2. So different ranks have different obligations. If we ever are unfortunately captured or anything like that, there's UCMJ, all that kind, and there's where you're told of different methods of torture depending on what part of the world you're going through. So like the guys who went to Bosnia in the 90s, they were given a different briefing. And people who went to the Southwest Asia given a different briefing of what kind of tactics these guys use. And there are some awful tactics that could be interpreted. And what's worded in that comic right there is very familiar to the stuff that we heard about prior to our deployment. And none of it really has anything to do with sexual assault or sexual
I
connotation.
don't know. He said there that they did things to him that left him exposed and
It's called
ashamed.
it's what's called a forced position.
Why would he feel shame?
Because if you're a grown ass man and you're one day you're a soldier and somebody binds you in a way that puts you down on your knees, read John McCain's.
See, I just don't think Superman. Look, I just don't think Superman would just be ashamed just because he's put down on his knees and hit with a cattle prod.
Whenever you're a force, and this is what they tell you, whenever you are forced to do something you don't want to do as a prisoner, it takes away part of your pride and manlyhood because you're being forced to do whatever this captor tells you to. Like I said, read John McCain's autobiography. You'll
No,
understand
that William is correct though. There are some prisoners of war who feel traumatized and like
No, I get it.
belittled and,
I
like,
get it.
yeah.
I just feel like though with this though, like talking about Superman though, that just doesn't seem like that fits the part of Superman feeling shame or whatever. Because Superman has had the crap beat out of him and been whipped within an inch of his life, and he's never talked about feeling humiliated and ashamed.
He's always been on a plane. He was always competing a competitor in a battle.
Yeah.
When you're a prisoner, it's totally different. 90% of the
Well, he was a prisoner of the dark side many times.
Yeah, but when you're talking about the type of methods that a third world country uses, 90% of it is mental. The physical aspects of it heal. Like I said, John McCain and the admiral that ran for vice president, got the Medal of Honor. They tell you that the wounds heal, the mental, the powerlessness, being held captive, not being able to see the light until they want you to, not being able to stand up. John McCain couldn't stand up for 3 weeks when they put him in the ropes.
Yeah.
And that powerless. He said it was the powerlessness that had the lasting a toll on him, even more than the physical. The fact that he never could lift his shoulder up or his head again because of all the broken arm and everything else. But he said all that he endured. It was a powerlessness that is what breaks you down in a repetitive. It's not just one moment like in a fight. It's every day.
I know. It's just that's man.
Read Google testimonies from POWs and things like that.
Oh, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, man. William, I get what you're saying. I mean, and I've read stuff like that before, so I get what you're saying. I mean,
that's what this writer was trying to do, though. I understand the traditional aspect, the traditional view of Superman is that would never happen, but that writer was trying to put you in the situation of things that happen to everyday people that aren't Superman.
Yeah, but just the positions they were putting. I don't know. H-Bar's here with the $2 Justice Kozlov from WWE.
Oh, jeez.
Speaking of WWE, just to change it to slightly less depressing news, have you guys seen how they basically butchered NXT and cut everybody?
If you're not
William Regal, Samoa Joe, all the backstage people that Triple H had, they were all released today.
And then they got rid of Road Dogg this last week.
They got rid of Road Dogg too from NXT. Yeah.
Samoa Joe, this is the second time he's been released.
Oh yeah, he said he wasn't happy about it. He says he's ready to move on to his next part of his career. He's ready to move on and go somewhere else.
He needs to come back to Impact and be a manager. I don't know if he should get in the ring anymore because he's had some serious injuries, but he's only 42 years old. He still has a lot to give wrestling. I mean, he's some of the best matches I've seen in a long time came from him and Kurt Angle. Him and Kurt Angle actually wrestled an entire hour. That match was supposed to be only 20 minutes or something. They let him go an entire hour, and it was a great match. And back in the era when they didn't do matches like that. But yeah, WWE.
And if you watched AEW, man, Ray Phoenix, I thought he broke his arm.
Oh, wow, dude.
I caught that live, dude. I was scared.
So did I. Oh, man, when he came down on the choke slam, you instantly knew he was hurting. He pointed. And
he pointed and run over to me. Well, his arm was dislocated. It was scary.
Yeah, because he didn't get his arm. That was what was supposed to happen, but he was supposed to have his arm tucked in. His arm wasn't. He tried to use his arm to stop himself, inherently, just like out of instinct, instead of tucking it in. And it was bad. And that match was awesome. They had 2 matches on that show last night.
Oh yeah, Hangman and Bryan Danielson too.
I mean, and I've watched entirely too much wrestling this week. My goodness, I watched.
Is there such thing as too much wrestling though?
I may have reached the boundaries because I didn't get any sleep. I watched New Japan. I watched Wrestle Kingdom both nights, and that's on Japan time. I watched the entire show. I watched Impact. I watched AEW. I sped through Raw. I mean, so that didn't take too much time. And then I was supposed to go to a wrestling show tomorrow here in Vegas, and I'm like, I can't do it, man.
Yay, Brock Lesnar's champion again.
Yeah,
fantastic.
3 decades. He's held the title in 3 decades now, they said. The 2000s.
And they're going to do a title versus title match at WrestleMania between him and Roman Reigns again at WrestleMania, where it's Roman and Brock again.
Are they going for a unification, or are they just doing it?
It's probably going to be unification. I hope it's unification. They end the brand split, but who knows?
Come up with better looking belts.
This is what Superman wants to do to Kozlov.
He just wants to kill him.
He just wants to kill him. He basically says here that he was hoping for the opportunity for him to be unrepentive and just blow him away. But he says when he gets there, he didn't. So
I read some of the responses.
Don't hate on my boy Brock. H. Bart says.
Listen, I don't hate Brock Lesnar. I just hate the booking in WWE.
Yeah, they put him in horrible situations. It's not his fault. He does what he's told. And he'll lose. He'll do the job to whoever he's supposed to. They just put him. He's like a fail-safe. Whenever
we know
imagination, they just pull. It's like break glass, open Brock. That's not his fault. They've handled him wrong.
Well, we know we've seen how Brock will do the job for pretty much anyone.
Corey boy, I'm coming hard. You come in my face, I'm gonna fight you.
Remember when he won the UFC fight and got up and started doing all the vulgar stuff?
Remember when he pushed I remember I trying to remember who he was. It's like that one spot where he was like he pushed that dude in the wheelchair down the stairs.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Who was that he pushed down the stairs? He pushed. Oh gosh, who was it?
I can't remember, but I remember the most.
Remember, but you know what I'm talking about, right? He pushed that guy down the stairs. He was in the wheelchair, so just shoved him down.
Yep.
But hey, you ever meet him in person, dude? Guy's great. He is the nicest person I've met, and one of the people we met in person. If you're at a wrestling event and he comes alongside,
Oh, Zach Gowen.
He'll take a selfie with you while he's walking to or from the ring. Sometimes.
I feel bad for Big E though. I feel bad for Big E. His championship run was just. Ugh.
Yeah, and that was because what's his face came down with COVID.
Yeah, but now he's fine now. Now he's gonna be on SmackDown tomorrow. So
well, because he went through the protocols, he couldn't. Remember he's a chemo patient, so he can't. I don't think he can take it right now because he's finishing up the last stage of he's still a cancer survivor, so he may not be able to do it. Which you know what, I can't book him in a main event though because it's not his fault. But you're gonna have this happen again.
But he's the end all be all champion though. He's like the main story. He's like the main storyline they have going on.
You know what? That's up to Vince to be like, hey, do you want to have another main event where you have to pull him and have this happen again? It was like,
it's just probably gonna be more protective.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have to put him in a bubble. But I watched that. I watched the like I said, I don't know if you guys get a chance to watch some of the foreign wrestling. I'm gonna start watching MLW, which is a Mexican league. It's just I have an addiction. I'm probably gonna have to go get counseling or something to like cut some of this down. I think
it's me, the DOGG, looking for a JOB.
He'll get it. All these guys will get jobs.
Hey,
that's a good thing right now. They'll all get jobs.
Tony Khan, can you sign me to AEW? I need a job.
Well, Lord Steven Regal really right now because they fire.
I'll go work for AEW all day long. Like H-Bar gives a $2 super chat says, "What if Nick Khan is a plan for Tony?"
Nah, that's been an ongoing joke. I want to see Lord Steven Regal at the Impact announce table. They just got rid of Stryker, who I thought was.
I want to see John Cena fight The Rock
again.
Oh
dear Lord! 2 WrestleManias in a row wasn't.
Listen. The rumor for the longest time is that the real main event for WrestleMania they want, at least if not this year, the next year is The Rock versus. They want The Rock versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania,
and that would come out when does Shazam come out?
Black Adam.
Yeah, Black Adam. I'm sorry.
July 2022.
Perfect. I mean, I know it's a little bit of a ways. It's the 3 months.
No, but dude, they're building towards Brock versus Roman at WrestleMania. That's the match.
That's what I mean.
Did you see the setup for the other match that they're doing?
Which one?
I was pretty shocked that they did it. I mean, like, look, WWE gets a little creative sometimes, but I mean, like, I don't know. I thought this setup, like, when they're setting up this match for the next pay-per-view.
Hello, ladies. Welcome to the barbecue.
I mean,
that is the quality of the writing lately.
They fought for so long after that. I mean, like just ransacked each other.
Aaron, I will say this: the Jade Cargill Ruby Soho match wasn't great. I don't know. Jade Cargill, listen, she physically looks amazing, but her in-ring wrestling's a little iffy.
Well, she's brand new, but she's got the look that they want.
I wouldn't have given her the championship. I would have given it to Ruby Soho personally, but whatever.
Well, I think they're trying to build Jade Cargill up to the point where whoever does beat her gets the value of the feud. Because her being 23, 24-0, it's kind of like the Goldberg effect but they even though they screwed it up then. But
who's Goldberg going to fight this year? He's always
he's like 90. But when you bring him in, when that person finally beats him, it's a better value to that person gets a better push. So I kind of see it. Her skin, and she's not. Nyla Rose is horrible. So she's not even the worst woman on the thing. Nyla Rose, it hurts people. I mean, she doesn't.
Somewhere Matt Jarbo is falling asleep.
He's probably already
wrestling talk. No, he messaged me because I sent him a link, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm already in bed." But I'm just thinking, like, he hates wrestling talk.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No. I'm good. I love wrestling. No, I'm just saying somewhere Matt Jarbo's falling
Antonio, CM Punk versus MJF is a legendary feud already. I don't know if you've watched some of the promos. They're so good.
The promos have been great. And you see they're trying to copy it over, and it's sad because
they tried copying those promos with Edge and Miz, and that's horrible.
Edge can cut a promo, Miz can cut a promo. What they're being forced to do, you could tell it's
the writing. It's because they're forced to say things.
They're not a lot. Look, anybody who was a part of any wrestling that was good, they all talk about how the best characters, right, are always extensions of the people who are doing it. They're extensions of their natural personality. Nobody is allowed to be their own personality because Vince wants everybody to be a character. Like back in the
Well, it has to be
day,
a homogenized character too.
a
It's like
homogenized character
we dictate
that,
what your character is.
that if you leave, you can't take your character with you, right? That's what he wants. I mean, that's the problem, right? And so, you know, it's so annoying because back in the day, people were given bullet points and said, go out there and make magic. Like, it's on you, right? And that's how it should be. That's how it should be. You're the wrestler. Go out there and make something happen. Here are your bullet points. Here are the things that you have to get in, right? Now go out there and do it. And without that, dude, we would have never had Austin 316. We would have never had
DX. You would have never had DX.
DX. I
You
mean,
would have never had The Rock. You would have never had The Rock to a certain extent.
No, you know. So I mean, like, you know, it's just a shame because we'll never see that again if this keeps up, where it's like we're just, you know, we're just going to homogenize everything and literally script every little detail. And if they don't get that right, they're in fear of their job.
You know what the bad thing about it is?
How do you get over like that? You're not getting over and you're not failing on your own merits. You're getting over or failing on what the writers put out there. And for God's sake, Christian Harloff was a writer for WWE for a while.
Yeah, he was. He had even a backstage thing with The Rock once.
You know,
the worst thing about it is there's no future. You know, he's gutted the future. All the future has gone on to other companies. All the NXT people, all the people that are the grassroots to be something better than what they have now, they're gone. Every other company, no matter what, to one level or another, has their future in front of them. Now, Brock Lesnar has been in a main event situation since 2001, 2002. The Edge has been part of a main event.
The Edge. I would pay to see the Edge wrestle at this point. Come on,
I'm on the edge. But Copeland has been in that situation since the late 90s. All right, the Hardy. I mean, all these, you know, or before he got released, all those guys that they currently have been in this the situation longer than most of their fan base has been.
Is that one of your favorite matches, Enosh? Is that why you're saying that?
You know what? But
I would if they let Punk win.
Well, they sacrificed him to do the build up because they needed to get the belt on him before that pay per view.
I know.
And
then they just gave it to John Cena again. It's like,
well, he was the future. He was the one the kids loved, you know.
But who's your current main events? If you look at that 5-way, it's they turned it into a fatal 5-way.
They starfished him. They put him in a 5-way.
You know, it was a 4-way, and then because of what happened to Roman Reigns, yeah, fatal 4-way. So it was just
4-way, 5-way. What is this?
But like I said,
now you're telling me it's a threesome.
When all else fails, let's go back to 2003, and it's kind of old. You know, I mean, look at Randy Orton. Randy Orton was once a young star. Now look at him. He anchors your tag team division. He's been on the air. He's been on your WWE TV screen since 2003 himself.
Yeah.
And we're what, 2022 now?
Yeah, it's been crazy that he's been back that long. But you know what? It's been that long since my kids were interested in wrestling.
Yeah.
Because look, going to 3 hours on Raw lost my kids. Like my kids were just like, nope,
3
I ain't got
hours
time
on
for
Raw
that.
is way too much.
Mm-mm. And I didn't have time for it. And then they didn't want to watch SmackDown because they're like, we're not spending like 5. Because at one point, my kids, dude, they lived, breathed, slept wrestling. If they weren't playing with their wrestlers, which they had every wrestler ever known to man, okay, I mean, like literally. And then if they weren't playing with their toys, we were all wrestling in the basement. They had costumes, we had belts, dude. They had masks and everything for different, you know, luchadors and stuff, and then they had every belt. I mean, we do tag team matches. We set up 2 couches downstairs, and then we would take the cushions off, and those would be like chairs and tables and stuff like that. And they'd fight me, and you know, and everything, and it would just be awesome. And we did that. Or we were going to wrestling. We went to Raw every time it came to Detroit. We went to SmackDown every time it came to the area, whatever. And then they went to 3 hours, and CM Punk left, and my boys went, yeah. And then it was like, hey, we're going to watch Raw tonight. I mean, like every Monday night, man, we watched Raw together as a family. And then it was like, yeah, I don't want to watch Raw tonight. I'm going to go play with my wrestlers.
I watch WWE like out of somewhat obligation, but I don't even finish the shows. Like I'll get halfway through. I'm like, I'm done. AEW I'll stick through and just watch.
Just fast forward. That's how I get
right.
Raw.
That and that's how it was for the longest time. Was we'd fast forward through some of the matches and through some of the stuff just to see the outcomes.
I would stop at CM Punk. That's when I first started doing it because it got to the point where CM Punk was the only thing, and Alexa Bliss.
That was interesting.
That's the only thing I stopped because not because of just the way she looked, because she could carry an entire program. Whatever she was doing, she could take some no-name a female wrestler, take them to the top, and make you interested in what was going on.
Well, except for Alexa Bliss and the "This Is Your Life" segment with Bailey, though, that was pretty bad.
So, a couple of things here. Integrity says, Inash, did you ever think of leaning into your musical side and doing a weekly or monthly music show? So, I used to do a weekly show called "This Is My Story, This Is My Song" here on the channel. It was very low budget production. This was like back in 2000. 2010, something like that. I don't know. I can't remember what year it was. And I didn't have an HD camera. The production, like I put some silly, funny stuff together for the intros for it. But I talked about songs that I wrote. And so I did that. Yeah. So like, I've actually thought about bringing that back actually and doing something like that. And then Jared here says, yeah, Inash, you should do a monthly show at the church that you stream. Yeah. We're redoing the background, guys, by the way, to my church. It's going to be like brick and like
yeah, you guys are doing a lot of work over there.
We're doing this wood paneling thing. And so it's going to look like rustic and like barn-like and everything. So it's going to be super cool. So yeah. So actually like just from a set perspective, you may see me like use that. Like I may have some late nights out over at the church, just doing videos even for this channel because man, it's going to look super cool. It's some stuff that I've wanted to do for a long time. And now like I'm able to do it. So yeah, heck yeah. Yep. And I don't think Rel's right. I couldn't take The Rock going over CM Punk again. I just couldn't take it, man. That'd be it.
Oh yeah, Women of the Movement came out on ABC with Ray Fisher.
Yeah, I know, and I haven't seen it. I gotta see it.
Yeah, go watch that and go support that.
Heck yeah, yeah. So guys, go watch that for sure. Yeah. So Kinky Sphincter, no, I have not watched it yet, but I plan on watching it, and we'll watch that with the family for sure. You know what I did watch tonight is Don't Look Up.
What did you think?
What'd you think? Yeah, what'd you think?
I'm mixed.
I thought it was great. I love the end.
Yeah, the end credits. You see
the end. It's got two end scenes, dude. You gotta watch the end scenes. Stay for the end scenes.
This is the very last one.
The last one is super funny, but not even this the last one. Like the second to last one is really great. It didn't really go where I thought it was gonna go. I didn't think that they were gonna go fully there, and they did, and I thought it was cool. I really liked it. I really liked it a lot, actually. I'll be honest with you.
I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
I thought some of the humor just didn't quite get. I don't know.
What's his name is a little over the top. Jonah Hill.
Yeah.
Jonah Hill's character, I'll be honest with you, is a little obnoxious, but yeah. But I did watch that tonight. The Chris Evans cameos, yes, Anthony Belcher, yeah.
The voice.
Yeah, you're right. But yeah, I do want to watch Women of the Movement, of course, with Ray Fisher. So you guys should go watch that. And then I
know. Have you talked about
Nick Khan is killing WWE?
He kind of is. He kind of is, and Vince. But Enosh, did you watch? Well, I know you did. I know you watched, but we talked about Book of Boba Fett yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you, I got to watch the last part of the second one again.
Okay.
Just because I saw it, I thought I know what happened. I know what happened, but I'll be honest with you, like I kind of fell asleep the first time I watched it.
It was that kind of episode. Number 2 was a big improvement. It was a big improvement in a little bit more in an era, flashbacky type of deal. But
I thought it was great. Better. I thought it was great.
I thought it was done better.
We could talk spoilers. That's a week-to-week show. I'm not going to wait a week to talk.
I like seeing the twins.
So if you guys haven't seen Book of Boba Fett yet, I'm sorry, but we're going to talk spoilers.
Can I just say real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Black Chrysotod, the Wookiee gladiator bounty hunter from the comics, is in live action now.
The only thing that sucks though is that I know who he was with it.
Dude, they made it seem like a big reveal though, and it was like
they did that whole scene where he just stares him down.
Yeah,
it does seem another Wookiee, I guess, but a lot of people don't read I mean,
Well, actually, I saw on Twitter somebody said like they were flipping out, and their mom was like, "Is that evil Chewbacca?"
That's exactly what the
Yes.
person I was watching it with.
Yes,
because
it's evil
you can
Chewbacca.
recognize it as a Wookiee, and that's about
It's
it.
evil Chewbacca. That's who it is.
But,
That's
you
who
know.
it's always going to be now for me. Is evil Chewbacca. Well, plus they had Luke's friends.
Yeah, nobody told like
from Tashi Station. Yeah.
Elsa told me in the comments of my live reaction, like, "Did you know where that was and who they were?" I was like, "I didn't notice," and she said, "It's Tashi Station." I'm like, "Oh my god, it is!" And those are supposed to be Luke's friends.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Yep. So
But
again,
stared
that's
out of the
something else that
Hutt.
they added back to canon and back to because they make an appearance in the EU stuff, you know, and so heck yeah.
I hope
By the
they-
way, where do you think the Hutt storyline's going? Because I have the two Hutts, right? Are they brother and sister or cousins? I think they're cousins, right?
Brother and sister.
Oh, they're brother and sister.
Brother
Okay.
and sister, yeah, brother and sister, yeah.
Yeah,
that kind of adds a wrinkle to
he's going to
things.
end up killing him. He's going to end up killing him.
Yeah, I think
he better end up killing him.
I said this to Jarbo, and this is a theory because it is Dave Filoni.
Mhm.
Do you guys remember the Clone Wars movie?
Yeah.
Remember Jabba's son, Stinky?
Unfortunately.
I think Stinky's coming back in this show.
Do you really?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, he would
I
be
think
the rightful
I
heir,
think
you
he's
know.
gonna help Boba.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
I think he's gonna come back and he's gonna help Boba get rid of this Hutt problem. That's my prediction.
I like the mayor.
That could be. You know what? That could work. All yeah.
Listen, that's a very far-fetched
Well,
prediction.
but how old would he have to be? Because in Clone Wars, I mean, like how far is that?
He was a little
before-
baby, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but how far is that in Return of the Jedi? I mean, that's what. Well, I guess I mean he'd be in his 20s, 30s, like
Yeah,
almost 30,
like
almost
30s.
30, almost.
Yeah,
30,
I think it's
almost
30s. Yeah,
it'd be in his 20s.
We don't know how Hutt's aged though, so
Exactly. So like because I always thought that Hutts were very old.
Yeah, they are a long-lived race.
Yeah,
because some of
because
them
they're a
in their-
long-lived race. So if Stinky was right there at the beginning, or right at the Clone Wars, you figure a few years before that, what there's 18 years between episode 3 and episode 4, and then another 6 years, right? So that's 24 years.
yeah.
And then add a
Well, I
couple
only
years
say
to-
that because Tamara Morrison said that episode 7's gonna have like this big surprise, the finale, and Dave Filoni is directing and writing episode 6. So I'm like, I think episode 6 and 7 are gonna have some big cameos.
Please,
Who they
let's
are,
not
I have
the
no clue.
WandaVision treatment again, where we're
Yeah, what's his name said episode 7.
Paul Bettany.
You know who it's going to be. I have a feeling still that
It's gonna be
Kira is going to
Tamara
show up.
Morrison.
Kira is going to show up.
I think it's gonna be Kira, but I also have another prediction. I think Alden Ehrenreich comes back as Han Solo.
I do too. I saw some people today. They were pissed off because I said that, and they're like, "No, he's
because
never
funny
coming
enough,
back."
Because people
Dude,
people have been
Alden
like
should
they-
come
like
back. He should come back.
because Bespin,
What I
Bolton,
actually
Jordan Mason have been saying like that, like they heard from once. Like I know you don't like scoops.
No, I'm
I
down
know,
with
I'm joking. I'm
speculation.
joking.
Like,
I'm
we
joking.
can speculate all day long.
I know. I'm joking.
We just don't know. We don't know this stuff.
I know, but they're like they heard one from one source, but they're not totally sure about that source because it's like one source that like gives them somewhat good info, somewhat bad info. It depends. And they're like they heard it from that source that Alden or Harrison is back as Han in that episode, but they're not.
There's been
positive.
so many rumors, like
but
Alden
there's been
yeah.
There's been so many. They're like that's why
I
they're
could
like
believe that
not-
they're going to do probably maybe a flashback with Harrison, right?
Yeah.
DH. I could believe
Right.
that, right? But I
would much rather prefer.
Here's the
rather
thing.
much
Here's the thing.
prefer
Let's
Alden.
just be honest. And this is what I told these people. They don't want to listen to me because there are. I cannot believe that there are people still hung up on Anthony and Gruber. I think Anthony and Gruber does a great Harrison Ford impersonation. Great. At the end of the day,
not acting though.
At the end of the day, I'm kind of glad that he didn't get the job as Han Solo, though, because as much as I think people think that they wanted somebody to just do a Harrison Ford person, I got a couple friends. They're just like, that's what I wanted. I wanted an impersonation, right? And I'm just like, as much as I know that you think you wanted that, one, it wouldn't have been fair to Anthony and Gruber to just like, we're just going to throw you in here just to do your impersonation. Because you're not acting, you know what I mean? You're acting, but you're not, nobody would have been talking about Anthony and Gruber's a great actor. Like he was great for the role of Han Solo. It's just, hey, cool. We get our child wish fulfillment, like as a guy who's acting just like Harrison Ford for us. Right. Was Alden perfect? No. But did I believe him by the time we got a few minutes into Solo? Yeah, I did.
And he has plenty of room to grow too.
He's got plenty of room to grow. And here's the thing: they're going to tell this Thrawn story. If they're going to tell this Thrawn story,
I'd much rather be with real actors.
I'm just going to tell you right now. I
Lars
almost
Mikkelsen.
guarantee you they're going to recast Han, Luke, and Leia.
It's inevitable. They have to.
If they're going to tell the story, because I do not want. What I don't want is I don't want a full series with computer generated Luke and Han and Leia. Please don't do that. Just please don't do that. Hire Sebastian Stan as Luke. Bring back Alden Ehrenreich. You already got your Han Solo. You can age him up a little bit, make him look a little bit more like Harrison Ford. Work with him a little bit on that.
Yeah, so I got makeup and all that.
Mm-hmm. Anthony Beltray here asked me, Enosh, do you want Dave Filoni to run WB?
He'd be an immediate improvement.
WB
or
WB, no, and I don't want him to run. I don't want him to run Lucasfilm either.
No, he's fine as the creative.
He's a creative. He's a creative.
Yeah.
I don't want him running the company. Heck no, I
he
don't.
He could be your right seat guy though, not the
no.
He's more he's
a creative.
That's what you need though. You have to have a creative
not to run Lucasfilm. No, you.
I'm talking about DC films. His question down
low. You're talking about Warner Bros. I thought you were talking about Lucasfilm because there's people. There's people who want Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau to run Lucasfilm, and they shouldn't do that because Lucasfilm is not just Star Wars. Lucasfilm is not just making content for Star Wars. Lucasfilm is running the company, and they are better.
And it's more than just movies too and TV shows. It's video games, comics, and all that.
Exactly. Wow. Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau need to focus on making good Star Wars content within that universe and let somebody else handle the day-to-day things and write the paychecks and do all that stuff. Also, H Bart's here with the $2 super chat. Let's not get out of this conversation without bringing this up. Max Rebo.
Yes, Max Rebo is back. My prediction for the finale, I said this on Charpo Street, but I'll say it again. Max Rebo is going to save Boba Fett. He's going to rise. It turns out his little band machine is actually a jetpack with laser guns, and he will fly in, swoop to save Boba, and kill everyone. And Max Rebo will be the great hero of the story.
Yeah, see, Anthony Belcher, he means DC. So yeah, that I would take him as DC.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Can you say that one more time?
Who, me?
Yeah. Can you repeat what you just said there again?
Yes. So Max Rebo's like his instrument, right?
Yeah.
It's actually going to turn out to be a flying jetpack, and it turns out that he can actually fight back. So at the end of the Book of Boba Fett, Boba Fett's going to be quartered in that casino, and he seems like he's going to die. Fennec's wrapped up. Max Rebo is going to super powered up his jetpack that has magical laser guns. He's going to fire and kill the Hutts and kill all of the guards, all the evil bounty hunters. And Max Rebo will save Boba Fett and earn his place at his side as his official jizz musician.
There's a job coming, isn't there?
I can't tell if you're being smart or stupid.
I didn't know what was coming.
Come on, man. Max Rebo. Max Rebo's the GOAT.
Amazing. Every word of what you just said was wrong.
What, you telling me not a Max Rebo fan now?
Well, I like Max Rebo, but
you don't want him saving the day, though. Come on, man.
He's not going to fly in on a jetpack, though, dude.
No. His musical instrument that he's strapped to is actually a jetpack itself.
Did you know that in the Star Wars universe, the term used to refer to this kind of upbeat swing music is jizz? Now you do.
I remember when you said to,
get it out. Come on, Caden.
I don't remember what you said, honestly, now.
How are you 19 and having forgetting?
3-hour show here, buddy.
I know. 3 hours later.
Take some Prevagen?
Huh?
I love you. The other night, who was it that I told that it was jizz, and they were like, "What?"
Me and Austin. It was.
Oh, that's right. You and Austin. That's right. I told you guys that.
Yeah,
it was
jizz,
we were
like, you're like, oh, listen to some jizz. I was like, we're like, wait, what? What?
I didn't make it up.
Yeah, I was gonna mention too. This is the question. I think it's fun. And again, I'm not trying to
Just answer this real quick. I don't know that I want him. Look, I haven't. I don't know what he would do with DC. Okay, I mean, like
He's a
he's
Star
a
Wars
great
guy. He's a
creative. He's a
student of
great
George
creative.
Lucas.
That's all
Look,
you've seen him do, though. I think
I
they
mean,
can do DC just fine.
yeah, I mean, look, but he has a huge passion for Star Wars. And remember, like, why is he so good at Star Wars? Because he literally trained under George Lucas, right? So, like, the creator of George Lucas passed down his knowledge to Dave. So that's one of the things that empowers Dave to be Dave, right? And so I don't know what he would do with DC. I mean, I think he's a good writer. I think that he's, I think that he could do some good stuff. But I mean, but I don't know that I don't know that I would just say that I want him to run DC just based on that. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
I would use his organizational skills, his adaptiveness, his commitment to a core story. There's about 10 or 12 things off the top of my head that I could think that
yeah, I get it. I get it. I just don't know.
Improvement on Walter Hamada. Now, like I said, I always think it's going to be a tandem position where you're going to have a nuts and bolts guy that's a very boring dude who does all the other stuff, and then you're going to have the co-pilot who's the creator. I think that's what DC Films would need in order to make it work. And I hope they get that here coming March time,
Yeah. What were you saying, RJ?
No, I was going to ask a question. It's not really related to Star Wars, kind of pivoting just a little bit, but I'm genuinely asking this. This isn't to try and drum up controversy or put anyone in a compromised position.
Oh, no.
But,
What's the question?
But next week.
I got your controversy right here.
What do they call her? SJW bot?
Yes.
No,
Lando's
next week, the first 3 episodes of Peacemaker comes out. Generally asking, is anybody here actually going to watch it?
What's that? Is anybody going to watch?
No, I'm asking like genuine question.
Yeah,
genuine question. Is anyone here going to watch it?
Yeah,
I'll get around to it. I won't watch it on the first night. It just doesn't appeal to me. But I'll maybe 3 or 4 days down the line after I get it, all my priority watching out of the way, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, let me get some other stuff out of the way. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I made room for it.
I'm not anticipating it. If that's the question, I'm not. It's not like
made room for John Cena.
I could be pleasantly surprised though.
Listen, Enosh, it's getting good reviews. It could surprise you.
It's gonna save the DC universe, don't you know?
Yeah, it is.
You know what sucks about this? Listen, James Gunn. I think there's potential for James Gunn to do some really special things. I just wish he hadn't chosen this IP to do them in. I actually think that he has the storytelling apparatus to tell some really good superhero movies.
What if this is like the best thing ever that the DCU does?
Oh, come on.
I highly doubt that, but
yeah.
Like,
I personally would love to see him do a tentpole superhero movie and not just a bunch of throwaway characters. I actually think he has it in him. I just don't think it's exploited in some of the movies that he's done. It's not asked of him, but I would like to see him do a standard superhero movie in his way. I think there's more to James Gunn than we've ever seen. It's just that whenever he's hired to do a project, he's hired to do it within the context of something else. And then Suicide Squad, he wasn't, but it was with throwaway characters. I would like to actually see him do something with DC with non-throwaway characters because I think the guy has the mechanics to do it.
What if I told you that this setup's the next Suicide Squad movie?
I won't care because I don't care about the Suicide Squad.
What if I told you that Peacemaker might be instrumental in upcoming movies like Black Adam?
I would want I want you to go a little bit higher. I actually want to see him work on. I would like to see him work on,
what if the Suicide Squad, that the next Suicide Squad is like because
there's a way you could do that, but they have not exhibited, the current regime has not exhibited those type of connective skills. You could have easily done it with this one. Just use the game as a basis. I mean, if you didn't want to use Starro, you could have used it, you could have intertwined it with Justice League and just for a moment had them fighting that particular Superman instead of eating up an entire movie with evil Superman.
What if I told you that the slated DC movies going forward, they are going to embrace more interconnectivity though?
It depends on what you're connecting it to. It has to be good and compelling. That's my worry. Is I see them trying to connect things, but it's what they're connecting it to is what concerns me. I mean, it just seems like they're connecting a bunch of lint to each other. I would like to see one compelling movie that literally springboards me to the next movie, and so on and so on. They have failed to do that so far, and what they've laid out in front of us, I don't even want to be connected to some of the stuff that they have as far as any of the major storylines, because it's all really thin premise. And then you get to the point where even if they're great movies, once again, you're selling you're selling more than just one movie with any of these movies. You know, when I walked out of like I said, I would say this over and over again. When I walked out of The Suicide Squad, what was I walking into? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I walked out of No Way Home, what was I walking into? I'm walking into literally, I can walk into Doctor Strange and the anticipation for Doctor Strange or Morbius, or depending on whatever, any of these characters show up with. There's nothing there for DC right now. So I would like to see them do that, but do that with a cohesive plan. Right now, they're just trying to connect things that don't match and aren't cohesive to each other. I mean, they could have done it, but they just didn't. I mean, you're asking me why if they had the ability to do this, where has it been since for quite this while? I mean,
it's just been the plan stages, man. It's all part of the Hamada plan, I guess.
He doesn't have one.
I know. I'm messing.
And that's what. Walter Hamada. I mean, people will dog Walter Hamada. Well, Walter Hamada was a damn good film exec. He ran New Line. He just wasn't the man for this job. That's all. The current.
But he did what he's asked to do.
Yeah, he does. That's it. But and be honest with you, a lot of the outgoing WB guys that people somehow think are still going to be around aren't bad people. They're just not suited for the mission. You need, sometimes, like I said, the house needs new paint. When you want to sell it to a new audience. And I think they really need to analyze their product and appoint some people to really give you a nice, colorful vision. Because, like I said, James Gunn's a guy who I have yet to see the potential of James Gunn. And he's been doing stuff for quite a while. But if you take bits and pieces from his career, wow, if you were able to put all those aspects into one movie, that guy could do a blockbuster. But no one's ever asked it of him, and no one's ever hired him to do it. So DC, if somebody told me that James Gunn was given the reins to do a DC movie, before I completely shot it down, I'd want to hear what he has planned. Because besides Zack Snyder, he's the only director that I can see out there that can tell a story with such vision. That he would be a perfect guy to do that. But once again, why did you even give him the option to do Suicide Squad? Why did you give him the option to do Peacemaker? I mean, it's just.
Well, let me ask you this thing, because it kind of comes around full circle with the conversation we've been having. But just in terms of like, what's he saying?
Peacemaker is going to
be. Go ahead and finish what you're going to say.
Peacemaker is going to be the new founder of JL, replacing Batman, where Peacemaker gets constantly IF'd by Wonder Woman. Why? Because
yeah, some people really didn't like that line of dialogue, which is just like that's the tone they set.
Like, if you're complaining about that, you don't understand the character.
You're not gonna watch it anyway. What were we gonna say, RJ?
No, I was gonna say, like, just kind of like going back around though. Like, let's say Ben Affleck is leaving. We don't know, right? Like, there's all this animosity in the air, right? Is this gonna have any adverse effect on the movies coming out this year? Like, for example, the Batman or Black Adam, even though those two movies are very much people are excited for. I mean,
no,
is this animosity going to translate when it comes to the box office at all?
No, I think with the animosity is I know a lot of people like to think certain levels of us fans dictate where the ship goes. It's the general audience that does. So the animosity, even though if it's high from our level, isn't going to steer it one way or another. What is going to steer it is apathy. You just haven't given me enough reason to give a rat's ass about any of these movies individually or as a whole. The Batman's a different story altogether, but once again, the apathy still sets in because even the general audience who will never watch a YouTube show and never hear of any scooper is like, whatever happened to that last Batman that I paid money to see? All they know that they didn't get the conclusion in that story. Just a general fan, the normies, as you guys call them. So now here's another Batman. All right. If they're 35 to 40 years old, they've had 3 Batmans. One of them not to completion, and that's a big blight on their record. So that was the animosity is not going to hurt the Batman. The apathy is going to hurt the Batman if it hurts it at all. And then the fact that once again you're coming up with a new Batman, people just need time. But not finishing the original story arc is going to hurt all of their movies, not just animosity. It's just that people just stop caring.
What do you think, Dinosh?
I think there's already a bunch of people who are ticked off, with everything. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, listen, I'm not trying to
hope,
say doom and gloom for projects.
Yeah,
I'm just
no,
asking like the general attitude's gonna be like.
Listen. Trust me, I totally understand the question because I'm concerned with it. And like by the time the Flash gets around, unless people start seeing something positive out of the Flash in regards to,
Well, that's what I'm saying. That first trailer is gonna be so important. It really is.
I mean, if that's not something that just blows it out of the water, dude, that's gonna be an issue. But then also, I mean, there's plenty of people there's normies now who are like, they're starting to catch wind of the Flash and you know what I mean? Like they weren't all too impressed with the Flash that we saw in Justice League.
That's the problem too. I was going to mention this too. The general audience, really, just to put this in perspective, they didn't show up for Joss Whedon's version of Justice League. The opening weekend was a disaster to begin with.
Yeah,
people just didn't show up.
So
right?
that's a problem, right? I mean, that's an issue. And so I don't know.
You know what really hurt that movie is not because we were part of the marketing campaign of that movie, and I love the people we work with. That of all the movies we've done, other than Blade Runner, was the worst marketing campaign that
they hit Superman. They hit Superman. The lack of Superman in that marketing hurt.
I have a poster at the store, a Alex Ross poster of the Justice League movie without Superman in it. And it just was not, the enthusiasm with the marketing campaign was not there. And we were marketing the general audiences, not just comic book nerds and geeks. We were marketing, and it just didn't care about this movie the way it was marketed. And the problem with that is you got the sense that even the marketing campaign for BVS, you just got the feeling when you believe in something as a corporate entity, it bleeds from the top down. Everybody knows. They may not know the specific reasons why you're gung ho about this movie, but they know. You can tell when a company is behind a product.
Well, let me ask you guys this thing, because this is something I've been thinking about too, and I wonder if you guys agree on this. I've kind of come to the realization that I feel like we in fandom, like we on these YouTube channels and just in the chats and the community, we're like super hardcore fans, right?
Yeah.
We really don't know or truly understand or grasp the general audience as much as I feel like we think we do sometimes, right? So like my question becomes like, let's say like the hardcore DC fans, like if the Flash rumors are true and Affleck's done, everything's happened, the hardcore DC fans don't like it. What happens though if the Flash movie really connects with general audiences and foreign audiences and actually does well, but DC fans, like the hardcore DC fans, don't like it? What does that mean?
The problem is that's a hypothesis that's been proven wrong already. The normal fans have had a chance to disengage with the DC product to the point it would be a miracle if that were that trend.
Yeah, I like I said, it's a hypothetical. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm saying like in a hypothetical world where like the hardcore DC fans don't like this movie, but the general audiences connect with that. What does that do? And what does that mean?
Like I said,
I think it's a disconnect. It depends upon why people connect with it, right? Because if this is a movie that tries to be more of a Marvel type of film, right? DC fans are probably going to hate it, right?
But what if general audience likes it?
But if general audience likes it, unfortunately, if general audience likes it, it does set precedent for Warner Brothers to go in different directions. Now I know William has his own thoughts on that like it won't matter and whatnot.
Well, it's not a sustainable game plan. That's the thing.
I get you, but if it makes money and it does connect with people, and for some reason the plan with Michael Keaton coming back and then showing Ben Affleck, so people are going to see two Batman, and then God only knows what else is in this film, right? So
there's rumors of Val Kilmer, Christopher Reeve. There's rumors of
like if they really put something special in this movie and they make this movie something that's like the nostalgic like juggernaut
nostalgia for every DC property,
right?
Like 30 years,
then, that like the normies like would be into. Then that's a whole other thing. And unfortunately, if they do it like
it's actually worse. It's actually worse. It's like a speedball. It's like John Belushi on his last night. He went out with a bang, but you weren't. Here's the problem with that. Even a normie, I hate that.
Just
term.
saying it gives them the precedent though. It gives them the precedent though to make more in that type of genre. It actually gives them reason then to keep things the way that they are. If that movie does really well, it gives them less reason to change.
It would actually doom them, and here's why.
I'm not saying it's not going to doom them in the long run, because the fans are.
I think
because the diehards are going to turn the other way. Diehards are going to turn the other way because people who But the thing is that if it appeals to the larger audience and it's more of a Marvel film and it gets people in like that, what we're just going to see like 5 to 10 more years of watered down DC stuff that like everybody's just going to look back at Zack Snyder stuff and say, see, it was too dark, it was too.
It would
this,
actually
it was
hurt
too
them
that.
financially. Here's why.
I don't know if it does well, why would it hit them financially?
Hold on, here's why.
If they can market like all the Justice League stuff, like all the cartoons, all the things, and be able to say, look, this is what we wanted all along, bright colors and big Boy Scout, and you know what I mean? Like
one thing's being left out here is what Marvel's done wasn't with just one movie. It's been a sustained plan that's gotten them up to the point. Now, if DC say this appeals to the general audience as one movie, there are elements in this movie that are not sustainable going forward. Nostalgia is not sustainable for that level that you would try to reach going forward. That's not a game plan. Nostalgia is not a plan forward. Nostalgia is literally nostalgia.
I think I understand what you're saying, Willie. We're saying that like the nostalgia appeal of this movie will not be able to translate going forward.
Actually box them in. It would actually box them into a place they would not be able to get out of for the very next movie. Because they will try the same damn thing, but that type of thing doesn't work forever. It works in certain things. If you look at what Marvel's done, and I don't want DC to copy Marvel, but as far as their plan, as far as the way their story is laid out, they've laid it out over a course of credibility. So no one movie put Spider-Man No Way Home where it was. It was a sustained plan that people bought into, and they carried it out. So here would be like a wrestling match where a bunch of high spots during a bad match, like Sabu, when Sabu would wrestle and just do a bunch of high spots when he couldn't wrestle anymore. That's basically, and it would be exposed immediately upon the second movie because that buzz doesn't last. That's not a plan. And that plan, even a normie, that term, would be able to see through that.
Yeah, that's why I asked the question though, because I feel like it's just an interesting thought. 'Cause I don't know, I can't predict the future. I'm not a scooper.
It's like Aquaman.
But
Aquaman making $1 billion without a plan going forward actually hurt the DCEU because the expectation which you gave people in Aquaman, you were not going to get in every movie.
Do you think that built an audience though from Aquaman 1 will translate to Aquaman 2 though? Think Aquaman 2 can make $1 billion the same way?
No.
Really?
No,
you too, Inash? No,
I don't. No, they've lost too much real estate as far as credibility with just general audience. If it had come out maybe sooner, maybe, but Aquaman came out.
But here's the thing: Aquaman 2 made most of its money overseas, though, right? The overseas audience is different than
you don't have China. You may not have China this time around. So,
that is true. Yeah.
But once again, even if we did have China, even if all things were the same exact things, success without a sustainable plan is just luck. All right. If you didn't have a plan going forward, a legit cohesive plan going forward from when Aquaman made its billions or when Joker made its billion, you're just as in a crappy position you were before you made that billion. All right. You don't have a lineage of credibility for people to be like, wow, Aquaman, that was great. What's next? What did they give you after Aquaman? They didn't give you very much. What did they give you after Joker? They didn't give you very much.
Well, they didn't build on it. Yeah. I mean,
they didn't build on anything. So that $1 billion, the value of that billion becomes less and less and less because there's no sustainability. So that's the problem. Is now if they come out with this nostalgia kick and it does great, and the next movie has all the hallmarks of being great, it doesn't have to be a nostalgia. They don't have to do it the same way. They just have to have a credible step forward.
Well, the thing is, they need to build momentum. That's the other thing too. Like, let's say, just for example, this year alone, the Batman, Black Adam, Flash. If Batman's great and does well, if Black Adam's great and does well, and Flash is great and does well, that's good momentum, right?
That's cool. Okay, it's good.
Maybe, but they're not all connected though either.
That's
the
the
other
that's
problem.
the
That's the other
too.
problem.
That is the other thing too. But I'm saying this, like, I think that's what they've been trying to do is build momentum. It's like, okay, you got movie, build confidence and trust in the brand again. Then you had Birds of Prey. It's like, then you had Wonder Woman 84, which was bleh. But
I think the solo thing is a mistake. I think trying to build up the DC universe using solo movies is a mistake that they will pay for until they realize it is a mistake. If they continue to try to build up the DC universe with solo movies, out of the beat. I mean, as far as your money, the ones you want to make money.
Elsa, to answer Elsa's question, I'll answer it. I don't think that anybody cares.
No.
See, that's what I thought too. But then, listen, it's just a Hollywood trade. It was just a Hollywood trade, but Variety did bring it up as to one of the reasons they thought the box office could be impacted. I don't think that's true.
I don't think so. You know why? Because the only people that I ever see bringing it up or even remembering that happened are just jerkwads who just want to like go off on DC stuff. Like that's the only people that I see saying any of it. Like I don't see. And that's not to say that, like, and I want to make clear that's not to say that anybody who has a concern about that situation is just a jerkwad.
But there's some people who use this ammo or make jokes.
I'm saying the only people that I see that ever even talk about that anymore, as opposed to just asking a question about it, like Elsa just did. Like the people who bring it up are people who try to throw it in our faces, right? And they're like, "Oh yeah, the Flash, yeah, with Ezra choking out, whoever in it, he's probably gonna choke out,
gonna choke Michael Keaton,
Iris, in it or whatever, And I'll be honest with you, dude. I've watched that video so many times of whatever that was.
Nobody really knows,
and I've listened to the descriptions of it. I've heard the story. I've read everything that I can possibly get my hands on about that story, and none of it makes any sense. To be quite honest,
connects with the audience. I don't hear about it ever personally.
It just does.
But he's gonna choke you if you don't see it opening weekend. So I rather prefer you guys see it opening weekend, or you get choked by Ezra Miller.
Yeah. So I don't think that
it is an interesting question because I know some people do have that concern, but I don't think it's gonna have that big of an impact.
I just don't think it's going to because it was so far ago and it was almost like a non.
Well, they never responded. They did not address it at all.
Anthony Beltre right here just put like there was no lawsuit. There was the girl didn't bring it up again. There was no follow up at all. There was nobody said anything about it again.
It was the video. That's it.
Yeah,
it just kind of the story came and
the video was weird too because the video looked like the video didn't even look like everybody's like he choke slammed her and stuff, and it's like
he was drunk. She was drunk. It seemed like he put her hands around her neck.
I mean, it wasn't. I don't know. To me, it wasn't like they were sitting there outside the bar. Everything was going good. She was out there talking and and then I don't know, something like this happened.
The next one to interrupt me is a dead man.
Wait,
here comes Ezra.
Wait, no, like right when the bell ringed, my a notification came on my computer like at the same time. So it's just like
previously on Little House on the Prairie.
Your paw smells like a dumb old horse.
What's really
your paw smells like a dumb old horse.
Is going to be if we know going into the Flash what their general plan is after the Flash. What's next?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, right? This is like overall. This is such an interesting year for superhero movies and just DC, especially this year. Like this is a fascinating
not in a good
year.
way, unfortunately. That's why
I don't know though. I don't know because these could all be good movies. I hope they're all good movies.
Okay, all right. You said that. I'm glad you said that. And I know this is going to sound weird. Making a good movie is it's not enough anymore. It's great. There are so many good movies. There are so many good movies that don't do well because of the situations that they're in. And the way they're handled.
Well, what if they're good and they do well, though? Huh? So what if they're good and they do well? That's always a possibility.
Are we muted?
No, we're not muted. No,
we're just watching.
Is that Dawson? Is that Dawson?
I thought it was time for a Dawson break.
Okay, so
what is Dawson doing?
These movies that this interesting year for DC. Some of these movies weren't good, and some of them did not do well. So you have a mixed bag, and you don't have momentum with a mixed bag. It's just they just did not set themselves up for that kind of
I think at least 2 of the movies this year, the Batman and Black Adam, they will do well. The biggest question mark is, of course, The Flash. That is the question mark movie. But I think they at least have 2 guaranteed hits on their hands. I truly do.
You shouldn't have any question marks at this point. They're not beginners at this. There should be no question marks. There should be minimal risk question marks at this point. But there's just too many question marks. There's too much margin of failure for a company that has no margin for failure at this point.
I do believe Brandon Routh could show up in The Flash.
I think Grant Gustin's guaranteed for sure.
Grant Gustin is guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
Grant Gustin is guaranteed.
Yeah,
Grant Gustin's not there.
Could you imagine if he's not in that movie?
I'm gonna write. It's a missed opportunity. Because if they do, then it doesn't make any sense why Warner Brothers like literally made it a mandate that Ezra Miller be in Crisis on Infinite Earths. It doesn't. It just doesn't make any sense.
Weird. Worthless
I know, worthless cameo ever.
So that, and then hold on. Then Anthony says, Enosh, do you think Black Adam will do good at the box office? Yes.
I think it would.
Just
and here's something funny, Shifty Gizm. I'm a man ahead of my time. Literally tonight, sir. Before I even knew about this, heard about this, anything, I literally uploaded this to my drops.
Hey, this is for everyone who others still run their mouth. Why don't you just worry about yourself?
Froggy Fresh himself. You want to know an interesting story about Froggy Fresh? You remember
I have no clue who Froggy Fresh is.
You went by Krispy Kreme first, and then Krispy Kreme shut him down, and he had to change it to Froggy Fresh.
Froggy Fresh is coming for him too now.
Okay, here's something interesting though about this. I met his grandma. His grandma went to my old church.
Really?
Yes. I didn't know who he was. She came up to me after a service and asked me to pray for him because she said, my grandson is super talented. He's super blessed in that way. He can make music, he can rap, he can sing, he can play piano, do all these things. She said, but I'm concerned for him and what he's doing with his life and where he's going and all this stuff. And I was like, really? Yeah, I'll pray for him. She goes, well, you might know him. He goes by Froggy Fresh, and he was Krispy Kreme for a while. And I didn't know who that even was. I looked him up and I was like, holy crap, this kid is really talented and pretty funny.
It's funny how life works that way, huh?
Right. And I was like, holy crap. And then I realized that he was this big phenomenon, that I just apparently missed during that time. But so that's crazy, Shifty Gizm, that you come in and bring this up. Cause then I realized he was on Tosh.0, back in the day. And I used to watch all that, but I totally missed all that because I didn't know who he was. Right. But I met his grandma. Apparently, I mean, this little old lady, I don't see this little old lady coming up to me and just trying to tell me that her grandson's Froggy Fresh.
Right.
But heck yeah, super talented guy. If you guys haven't heard him, I mean, he's super funny. Some of his stuff is really raunchy.
Again, just funny how life works out that way, huh?
But yeah, it's really funny. That's cool. I'm gonna have to look that up, man. Hey, Shifty Gizm, if you could send me a link or something, because I'd love
it's on his YouTube channel. Yeah.
Is it on his YouTube channel? Okay.
Yeah.
H Barts with another $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Says Grant should tell Ezra he screwed his once.
More than once.
What? Oh, okay. Here you go. The entire DCEU gets erased and everything, right? It's all Grant Gustin's Flash's fault.
No, I actually have a theory that it's
what if Grant Gustin's Flash is the villain in the Flash movie?
That would be hilarious.
Dun. Well, if he plays Eobard Thawne.
Actually, there's a rumor.
That'll be funny.
There's actually a rumor because of the concept art that leaked in that one promo thing that never came out, that the villain's actually Black Flash, the zombie looking one. That is the villain.
I don't think it is. I think it's going to be that. I think it's going to be that second Flash.
But no, that second Flash becomes the Black Flash, though.
Oh, maybe. I mean, maybe
another Black Flash other than Zoom. 2 Black Flashes.
Well, Zoom isn't actually black. That's something that they kind of did for the CW, which, by the way, great concept design.
Oh, I loved the way that they did that.
But like, you know, because like Eobard is, or not Eobard, Solomon,
Hunter
Zolomon, sorry. You know, and all, there's just like all these different things, right? But like Professor Zoom is really, you know, it's so there's like all these characters that are very similar.
Yeah.
And so they kind of took a couple of those and kind of shifted them around. I mean, look at Savitar and everything, you know.
Rival. Like, you have the Rival, and they changed.
The Rival. I mean,
they changed that to Wally West's Rival rather than.
Savitar. Okay, you sent a free chat, so let me get to that real quick, and then I have one last thing just to note, and then I think we're gonna call it a night here. But I want to put something out to everyone in the chat here, and ask your guys' opinion. About something that's been in the news lately.
A good thing or a bad thing?
No, it's a good thing. Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends. It depends upon what it actually is. I'll be honest with you. It depends upon what it actually is, because I just don't know. So Luke, bro, the guy in the black mask from season 2, that was Hunter Zolomon. The guy in the iron mask was Jay Garrick. Yeah, Black Flash only hunts down the speedster if they messed up the speed, mess with the speed first. So it could very well,
speed demon ghost thingies.
Well, here's the thing, Krypton's core, if they're smart, the second Ezra should be Earbard in disguise. That would be smart. I would like that. The odds of that.
Yeah, because you know that whole plastic surgery timeline storyline thingy that he basically lives obsessed with Barry, so he disguises himself as Barry.
So H-Bart's here with a member for 9 months, dude. H-Bart has been a member for 9 months. That is just so freaking awesome.
That's commitment.
Dude, thank you so much, man, for being a member for 9 months. I got to figure out the next thing, because they only give you out to so many badges and stuff, and so like for so many months, and so I gotta get in and see like what else they got in there. But yeah, so someday the Hall of Fame, dude. Come on, man. Let's you and I put our heads together and figure out how we can do it. If we got to do a daytime stream, if we got to do whatever, I just want to induct you, man. Like, even if we got to like do it as its own separate video, dude, I just want to induct you in the Hall of Fame, and then like you're number 1, you're in the Hall of Fame, and we're good going forward. All right, bro.
Yeah, how is the Hall of Fame going to work though? Is it like still in concept? Or?
Just random. Yeah, it's still in concept, really. Like, it doesn't have any, like, I know some people are like, oh, it's because you get super chats. No, it's because H-Bart's a good guy, and he was like the first guy that I came up with the idea, and I was like, dude, we're going to put you in the Hall of Fame, right? And plus, you know what? I do want to recognize people also like who have given, you know, I know it's so controversial, right? So controversial. But if somebody has given a large amount to the channel, I do want to recognize them. Because
you're gonna acknowledge people who give you money? What?
So horrible. So
horrible.
My
God, that's terrible.
Look, there's friends of ours who would feel that I'd be allowing people to buy their way in. It's not about that at all. It's literally just something that's like, thank you guys for being really super cool to me, and I appreciate it. Like, that's all it is. Yeah, I see that.
Nosh favorite movie is Snake Eyes in 2021.
Where'd it go? Did I? Oh, it's not sharing. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Okay.
I think if it's a free super chat.
Yeah, it's free. Anthony Peltre, member for 5 months, dude. You're getting there, dude. Yes. Says Enash's favorite movie is Snake Eyes in 2021. Whatever, dude.
I forgot that movie came out, to be honest.
Yeah, nobody remembers. I'm trying to forget that movie.
I forgot that movie.
You know who remembers that movie came out? The giant freaking robot. Sentient anacondas. That's who remembers that movie.
Oh my god.
Yep, that's who remembers that
the ones that give you the name.
Yeah. And then H-Bart's here with a $2 super chat says, just don't make it in a memory. Just don't make it in memory. Oh, because because before I said it was in memorial or whatever, like I was talking about it. I was like, yeah, we're gonna do something in memorial for H-Barts. Yeah, it won't be in memorial.
Remember, H-Barts passed away.
Yeah, H-Barts did not pass away. Yes. I don't think it was masterpiece. It was a master something, but
masterpiece of crap.
Yeah, it was a piece of something, but not a masterpiece. Okay. Did any of you guys watch Impractical Jokers?
Yes, I do. Yes, I watch it all the time. Joe
Okay.
Gatto's leaving.
No.
But is he?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Is he?
They said he's leaving.
Okay, hold on. Follow me on this. I was taking it all for face value as well. What is the show?
It's a prank show.
Impractical joke. Oh my god.
It's what?
It's a prank show, basically.
It's a prank show. But what is the whole point? If they lose the episode,
they have to do something.
They have to do something, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of thing? Every year they have upped it a little more and a little more. Last season, Sal had to change his name to Prince Herb. Put earrings in both, diamond earrings in both of his ears. Every interview that they did, like on Good Morning America and everything, he had to go as Prince Herb. They changed the intro to the show so that it said Prince Herb. Okay? Like, dude, everything was Prince Herb. All the merchandise was changed to Prince Herb. I think he may have had to change his name legally to Prince Herb.
Yeah, they played it up
Well,
big time.
yeah, because he's leaving the show because of the divorce he's having.
They have tattooed things permanently on people's bodies. They forced Murr one season. Well, they forced what's his name when he had his long hair.
Q.
They forced him to cut his hair, right? Shave his hair. Then they took that exact same hair and made a wig of it and made Murr wear that wig for an entire season. Go with me on this. Apparently, the next season, the seasons usually come out in February. There's no official date for it yet. But that's next month. If that's true, we know that they've already filmed the next season already. Okay, so Joe's already going to be in the next season. I just read something that like they've taken Joe like off of a couple of episodes on HBO Max and something else, right?
Oh yeah, because Impractical Jokers is on HBO Max, I believe. Yes,
but they're specific episodes that feature Joe doing some certain things. Here's the weird part. In December, like just a few days before this all started to break, Joe was posting positive, wonderful, like vibrant things about his wife. Joe has always been over the moon about his wife and his children and like his life and everything else, right? Just go with me on this. I hope the best for him. If this is something real, my heart goes out to him. Okay. I've been through a divorce. I've been through all this stuff. The heck was that?
That was Joe Gatto's dog.
Are you okay, Caden?
Yeah.
Caden's actually a dog.
Like, I thought maybe you got attacked by a werewolf there for a second. Like, what the heck just happened there? I don't know what happened there. Okay.
That was my aunt's dog, Halo.
Okay. Here's my question, though. Because I hope it's this. With the way that they have upped the game every season for their they've for the last couple years, there's been one big huge punishment. Did you read the response from the guys about their response about Joe leaving the show?
No.
Okay, so here's their official response to like all this, right? So let me see. I had it right here. Okay. So this is what they said. They said, "Hi everyone. So here we are." The trio said in a statement, "After all these years together, we never imagined making Impractical Jokers without Joe. While we are saddened to see him go, we want to keep making people laugh, keep our relationship working with the members of our team that we consider family. With the support of our fans, we'll get back to making a new chapter of Impractical Jokers in January." Is it real? Or is it a punishment?
I don't know. I don't
know.
know. Enosh,
I didn't even think about that. Here's the thing. My kids love Impractical Jokers. We have watched Impractical Jokers from the moment it came on. And I swear to God, I didn't even think, like, my kids were all coming in going, did you hear about Joe? We love Joe. Everybody loves Joe. Joe's probably one of the funniest ones on there.
Yeah.
I feel stupid almost that I didn't even consider that it was a work.
It seems like it might be serious only because of his wife and all that. And who knows?
But did you see her TikTok?
No.
She made a TikTok the day or two after they announced this, her laying on the couch with the dog in her arms with a little pre thing that, how they'll ask questions and so it was like a pre thing that says show something in your house that's broken. She's laying on the couch with the dog and she just goes and raises her hand. It could be real.
Or the most elaborate joke in the history of the show.
I swear to God, dude.
Listen, I hope you're right. I really hope you're right because that would be incredible. It might be going a little too far though, because it is kind of like, but we basically they would have pranked the entire
made
world.
What's his name? They made which one had to get the he's had 2 tattoos now of
Jaden Smith.
Of Jaden Smith, like on his body now, like
That's
on one leg.
It's Sal.
Yeah, Sal. Yeah, Sal has got that.
I don't know, man. Now you made me think about that. I have to doubt it. And the season you said is probably going to start next month, maybe.
Yeah, that's what they're saying is that there's no official date yet, but they're saying that typically the show comes out in February. I don't want to be sitting here thinking about that, dude. Like, I either want to feel sorry for him or be like, yeah, it's a joke. But I feel like that's the exact kind of thing that they would suck us into. It's thinking the whole time that this is like, this horrible, serious thing. And then come to find out, like, during the season, we're going to get Joe's our loser tonight. And it's like, we're going to make you divorce your wife. I mean, dude, what if they make him freaking actually divorce his wife legally?
That would be crazy.
But let me ask you this. Yes, crazy, yes. Do you think it's something that's completely out of possibility?
No. And that's the problem.
I just want to feel sorry for him or not, for God's sake.
You gotta watch the end of the season, I guess.
No.
You have to watch the entire season this year.
Well, I'm going to anyways. But
but at the end of it, the big punishment is that's going to be huge. That's going to be like news, man.
That he had to go the whole season.
Basically, everyone thinking that he was leaving the show at the end.
I don't even know.
Sure, yeah. Everyone else is like, "Who's Joe? What are you talking about?"
Impractical Jokers, guys. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I'm with them. I've never watched the show, so
it's a prank show. It's these 4 guys. I mean, the show's been on for 10 years.
Never watched it.
Yeah, I mean, the show's been on for 10 years. But it's really funny. It's really funny. They prank each other. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Remember, Murr legally married Sal's sister.
Is that true? I missed that one.
Yes, they set up the entire wedding, and Murr legally married Sal's sister. They later got it annulled, but he married Sal's sister right in front of him. They literally tied him to a gurney thing and wheeled him in there and made him watch as Murr kissed and made out with Sal's sister.
Wow.
I need to watch that on YouTube. I missed that episode.
Dude, they have done so many crazy things to each other. Like they had that one doctor who came in giving prostates to
Oh
Murr
my
like over
God.
and over and over,
I know,
prostate
remember
exams like
that.
over and
Remember
over and
that
over
one.
again or whatever, and like,
What in the hell do you guys watch?
dude, it's a funny show.
It's a funny show.
Basically, they do all these practical jokes and stuff, and then you have to do you have to each one is a challenge.
They do challenges. Whoever loses the chat, like whoever
loses
at
the
end of
challenge,
night.
whoever loses the most challenges in a show, they get a punishment, and they have to go along with the punishment, or they're off the show completely. And so it started out, it was like kind of like mundane things. Every once in a while, it's just like a really silly thing. You know, they put like once they made Murr jump out of an airplane and he's like deathly scared of heights and stuff. And so like they made him tandem, you know, jump out of an airplane, and like they faked like that they're going to do one thing and then they do another thing. And so just saying.
And yeah, reality TV isn't real, but listen. For this show, it's not that crazy to think.
Yeah. It's a funny show. And I tell you what, that would be, I swear to God, I swear, man, if they pull that off,
the whole world would get pranked.
The whole, like literally, dude, that, because they're at the height of everything, dude. And they just like, I guess, signed like a new, like an updated like contract recently, you know?
Oh, they did?
Yeah, like recently, I think they just signed like this new deal, because I mean they just had a movie come out last year.
Oh yeah, that's right, they did. Did you watch the movie, by the way?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
How was it? I didn't watch it.
The movie
yet.
was actually good. It was interesting because it combined both what they did, like what they do, like with the actual like an actual plot.
Oh, so it's a story to the movie, but they intertwine it with
yeah, it's weird. Well, yeah, dude, it's scripted. Of course it's scripted, dude. Yeah, I mean, come on, you do suck. I mean, all reality stuff is scripted. I mean, link to the show, it's on True TV. But I thought the movie was funny. Like the movie was scripted as well, but it had like a narrative, almost like some of the things like in the Jackass movie.
Yeah.
Right, where they got to get from point A to point B, right, and stuff, and they go on this road trip and everything. So I don't know where we would link to.
It's on HBO Max. HBO Max.
Yeah, it's on HBO Max. Impractical Jokers. It's on HBO Max. So there you go. Yeah, I don't know. It's just something that I thought of. Like, I thought if you guys watch the show, like, you would understand my dilemma this whole last couple of days.
Listen,
as soon as I saw that, I went, "Oh my gosh!"
I didn't even think about that. I really didn't. I saw the news. I'm just like, "Oh no!" And it's like, "Oh,
I took it at face value, dude." And what would they want you to do?
Take it at face value.
Take it at face value. I swear. Yep.
Nothing's impossible at this point. That's what makes it so funny and so scary.
I know. And it's like there's no way to know until we know. You know? I mean, so yeah. Anyways, that was my last thing. I was just like, dang it all. Stupid. But anyways, good night. I think, look, at the end of the day, like to just kind of wrap it all up. Look,
what's the final statement?
Whether it be scoopers, practical jokers, or whatever, don't just take everything at face value. Right? I mean, if somebody tells you that they got a scoop or whatever, look, I'm all for fun speculation and all that stuff. When somebody has something riding on it, and look, I shared a back and forth with somebody tonight before we went on. They kind of spurned this thought in my head, right? It's just like the news nowadays. It seems nobody cares about getting the story right. It's about getting the story out first.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes they fight with you that it's actually correct just because they want to be right.
Yep. And so I would just say, please don't put your trust in scoopers. No offense to people who do scooping, but I feel like some of you know exactly what you're doing. I'm sure that there are legitimate people who get news and information. You know, they have sources.
And if they're right, then they're right.
Then they're right. They're right. But I would say this to scoopers: if you don't want negative press, then here, do this for me, okay? Don't rush to just be the first one to get some news out. I know that you think it helps your algorithm, that you think it helps your credibility or whatever. Just get the story right. Be more concerned about getting the story right than getting it out first. You know? And I don't think that's too much to ask for, to be quite honest with you. Like, you know, because it's very frustrating.
In regards to the whole Ben Affleck thing, you got any things to say on that?
I think that the way that things stand right now, he's probably done right now. I would not count him out and just say there's no way he'll never come back. I would just leave it at that. As it stands right now, I believe him that you know, he found the perfect whatever ending, whatever he wanted to do with you know, with the Flash movie or whatever, because that's what he said. I gotta take his word at that, right? But in the same aspect, I keep going back to the comment where it was like Zack Snyder called him up and said, bro, I got an idea with Jared. You want to do this thing? And he was like, yeah, dude, I'm in. And he was super busy, right? It said he was super busy. He was flying all around. He was making the rounds. And he was still like, yeah, let's do it. So, you know, I don't know. What do you think?
I look forward to seeing him in the Batman suit in the near future on several occasions. Listen, don't believe people's words. Believe the situation. The situation changes. Even these scoopers, they could mean well, and some of them may be very credible. But the news is only as good as the situation. The situation is fluid, especially for anything revolving around DC films. The next 6 months are going to be on like quicksand. Nobody's really going to be able to tell you anything, you know, and including the people who currently work in DC. I have no reason to believe anything that a DC or Warner Brothers exec tells me right now, other than they found a new job. That's the only thing I would believe from them, because the situation could change the next day that they say something. Affleck could get a phone call literally after a live interview and walk off stage, and Zack Snyder be standing there with a script. We don't know. So it's not the scoopers and what the actors and actresses say. It's the situation. You know, the situation changes. They're gonna you know, roll with it. Somebody offers a Ben Affleck a director's chair and says, you paved the way to your own solo Batman film. The filmmaker, the Academy Award winning filmmaker, and him is probably going to take that deal. So, yeah, I think people try to rope people in with words on a piece of paper on a screen, instead of realizing none of that will mean anything in 24 hours or 24 hours after that.
Anthony Beltrade, this is very possible.
That's my thing. I think that's almost guaranteed.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I feel like after the merger, let's see where everybody's at. I you know, I mean, look, we just went through a situation where Andrew Garfield swore up and down to us, right? Because he couldn't tell us that he was
great
in the movie.
Interview, by the way. His interview
that
just came out. He did an interview where he actually openly talked about the movie. It's a really good read. Really good read.
Is it?
Yeah. He gets to actually talk about the process and everything. It's really interesting. Go read that if you can.
Yeah, I would want to read that, because everything we saw from him was, I'm sorry, like he was adamant about it too.
Well, yeah, he had to protect the secret.
Yeah, he was just like, look, I am not in this film. I wish that I was. I wish that I could, you know, give you guys what you want, but I can't, you know.
Even when he was presented with pictures of the actual film, with him in the green screen, which actually turned out to be real, he's like, nope, that's fake. It's like, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So. I will just say this. Be careful who you listen to. Be careful who you trust.
Yes.
There are people out there who are trying to take advantage of some people and their fandom.
I agree.
And
I absolutely
just be
agree.
careful who you listen to. Don't believe anything. Always fact check. Always figure out where the information you read is coming from. Always. This is something you should do in life in general. Again, it's not about a personal axe to grind with any scoop or anything. It's just, you know, just the way it is. I will just say that, you know, I feel like there are some scoopers out there in both directions a little bit. Some people have bad intentions, I feel like, and some people are trying to take advantage of some people, sadly, just the way it is. But what I will say, though, is if these people are right, they're right. But sometimes you need to be skeptical about stuff. You gotta be skeptical about stuff sometimes. And in regards to Ben Affleck possibly being done, I said it earlier, she read it. Not a lot of actors get the opportunities to say goodbye to a character. Not a lot of actors get the chance to say goodbye to an iconic role they played, right? And not every actor gets the chance to like write their own ending and say goodbye to it in the way they want to. That's something very special. If he is happy with the way he's leaving the role, and he leaves in a satisfying way, then that's really all we can ask for as fans at this point. As people who are fans of his interpretation of the character, what he's doing, if he's truly done, then I say thank you for the time you played this character. Yes. I wish you all the best in what you do next, and we'll always have the movies to go back and watch, right? So,
and if he's done, and the story dictates that version of Batman moves on, that particular style of Batman moves on, then get a new actor. And here's one thing that my fellow Snyder fans are going to have to really come to grips with, good or bad, no matter who's running the show. Story is priority. The story is priority.
Every actor eventually has to leave the character they play. It's just inevitable.
Every one of these actors, no matter how much they endear themselves to us and we're endeared to them, are a vehicle to tell the story. They are not the story. If you told me that I get a continuation of a certain tone of story, and I don't, in your second verse is, but it won't be these particular actors, I'll be slightly disappointed, but I will be overwhelmingly happy that I got my story. The story, a fandom would be much better no matter what it is. If people just remember the story comes first. And that's on the executive side too. It's because sometimes they fail to realize that.
I think
a lot of
Caden, do you have a feeling on that?
About the Ben Affleck leaving and stuff.
Like the whole of everything we talked about tonight. So
it's basically shown Scoopers are always 100% right. Ben Affleck is lying. He's back for Batgirl, and Warner Wrestling is cool and everything, but I don't know. It's on decline. But anyway, to be serious, but yeah, like Enosh and RJ was saying that, like, don't take everything that Scoopers say, even if they're like the most unreliable one or they're the most reliable one, as not 100% guaranteed, because you don't know if we don't know their source. Their source can be a news source, and their news source may have bad info, whatever. We don't know, but we're just knowing the information that we're being told. So it's secondhand information, and we don't really know where it's coming from. So don't take it as 100% guaranteed. On Ben Affleck, Ben seems to be happy with this ending, where he, so if he's like this ending, then I'm sure we all like it, and this is him saying himself, and he's wanting to do this. So I, would say thank you, Ben Affleck, for giving us this role, even if you had one movie where it wasn't you, really. But I'm glad that you're finally able to do your proper ending, and thank you. And so yeah.
Lot of things.
I just to that I say,
it's still real to me, damn it.
By the way, just got this message in from somebody who doesn't like me. You ready for this one?
Wait, who's messaging you?
Oh, I'm not going to say their name because I'm not going to give them that, but it's funny. I'm about ready to just block them. But it's 24 seconds ago. So hello, because you're probably watching. You're awake.
Hello.
And I'm live, so you're probably watching me.
Hello,
whoever. You're that obsessed with me.
Hello.
About a couple nights ago. A couple nights ago. You ready for this? Here we go. Abusing women now allowed on this channel. Laughs as his guests abuse Grace Randolph. Then claims to support Snyder's daughter's charity. How low will this Snyder bro go? But apparently, we don't know what he knows. Dense much?
I like Grace Randolph.
Who
I don't
brought up
hate
Grace
her.
Randolph in the stream?
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean-
we brought her up in terms of scoopers, but I don't hate her.
No,
She's
a couple
nice.
nights ago.
Oh, okay. So
They're trying to claim that because
Oh, is this like a new comment or something in response to yesterday?
it's a new comment on a couple nights ago's stream. Yeah, it's somebody who just doesn't like me, who's gone after me in the past. And by the way, I pretty much I figured out who you are. So if you can't like post under your normal name because you're too scared, why bother?
just make sure you hit the like button, I guess.
I'm very confused, but Enosh is a nice guy. Don't send him hate.
Yeah,
None of this is that serious.
I'm horrible, and you know what? And you know what, Stark Tower? You don't know what I know. So how you like that?
Yeah.
How you like that?
How you
Okay.
like me now?
There you go.
That guy in your YouTube.
You don't know what
I just see his comment just now.
Yeah, you don't know what I know. You wish you knew what I know. So go back to your tower. All right. Pull up your hair because ain't no Prince Charming coming to save you and climbing up there, Rapunzel. All right. Everybody's aware of your of what's up underneath there, and it stinks. So there you go. Have a nice night, because that's it. That's it. Yeah, there won't be any more comments from Rapunzel there. I'm just gonna start calling him Rapunzel.
Start calling him Rapunzel.
Yeah.
Rapunzel, let down your hair.
Rapunzel. Yes, because I'm such a horrible person. So bad. Bad.
Well, this night ended interestingly.
Yeah, it's fun. All right, so guess what? Bye. There you go. We don't have to worry about that anymore.
Tower.
I'm sure you can follow me over to whatever other channel I ever guest on. Or
he makes another one.
one.
Keyboard warrior. I
Yes,
am.
now I'm fantastic. Now I'm fantastic tower.
I am Reed Richard Tower.
Richard Tower. Pretty much. That's pretty much it too. He's a Richard Tower. Yeah, there you go. Anthony, I don't think they're going to, man. They're not going to.
So.
They're not going to.
That's a whole other debate.
Not in this. Yeah, that's a whole other stream. But not in this iteration. I just literally saw. Didn't they just announce who Black Panther's actually going to be in the movie?
No,
I thought I saw an article today that said who it was. Maybe
anyone who's saying that
clickbait.
They don't actually know.
Maybe it was clickbait. Yeah.
This is unfortunate because I was looking forward to that movie.
Yeah. So
I'm still looking forward to it.
Yeah. So so hashtag restore the Snyderverse. I like it. And,
I need to watch the Snyder Cut again. I gotta watch that again.
I need to watch the Snyder Cut for the first time.
Who fake Photoshop guy was? You mean Deranged Enosh?
Enosh?
Yeah. Shifty. We did find out. Yeah, it was H parts. It was H parts. By the way, I have a thought that I think H parts is somebody else too.
Stark Tower?
Did you meet H parts?
I did. But H parts. Remember, he was Deranged Enosh, right?
Yeah.
But there was somebody. There is somebody.
There was another Deranged Enosh.
No, there is somebody. Somebody brought this up to me tonight. There is somebody else here on the channel that I think has been trolling me for a long time in a positive way. But they say things that like come across really funny because they're really funny, like, but in support of something. And somebody said, "I wonder if that's H parts." And I went,
Is it Todd Fair?
Are you thinking about Todd Fair?
This is what was brought up to me. I don't know. Todd could be Todd's own man.
Or is it really?
Or is it H parts?
It's H parts.
It's actually
H parts all
It's actually
along.
Elmo. It's actually Elmo.
Oh. Well, but because like some of the like honestly, like I want to do I almost want to go back and like it would almost be worth the time to go back and like find all of Todd Fair's comments to me because I love because like
Todd Fair is awesome. Like,
Todd is awesome. Like I'll be honest with you.
If H parts, then H parts is more awesome. But if it's Todd,
I'm trying to find this one statement by Todd.
If Todd, it's actually Kevin Feige.
Speaking of Elmo, I hope.
Don't you dare bring up Rocco.
Hold on. next time on the Poindexter Lounge, Enosh, I would love to have a conversation and debate about the Almo versus Rocco feud going on.
No, Rocco is not real. I don't know why Zoe thinks she can think that she can give
Have
her
you-
cookies
oh,
and
Enosh,
birthdays to
Enosh,
Rocco.
do you not know what's going on?
What are you
I
guys
have
talking
n-
about?
Yeah, I have no idea.
You've
what's going
missed. Okay, 2021 has been the year of Almo versus Rocco. It's like a whole even The Rock himself has chimed in. Okay,
Yeah.
like it's a whole debate.
Not The Rock, Dwayne Johnson.
Because this clip from Sesame
on. Like
Street.
Rocco's Modern Life?
No.
No.
Okay, so on Sesame Street, there's like a clip from the show went viral where Almo, right? He has a best friend named Zoe who has a pet rock named Rocco.
Oh, I didn't know he had a pet rock named Rocco. Okay.
Oh no, not Almo. Zoe, another Sesame Street character.
Yeah, I know Zoe. I know Zoe,
Yeah.
but I didn't know
So
she had a.
this clip went viral where Zoe didn't want to give Almo the oatmeal cookie because Rocco wanted it, the pet rock. So Almo went ballistic and nuts saying that he's not alive. And it's just like the whole feud's gone viral and everyone's finding all these hilarious, funny clips. And now it's like turned into like a real beef internet war, and it's absolutely amazing. What's going on?
Oh, this is the Rocco versus
Hi,
Almo.
drop shippers.
Oh my god.
It's time to
Are you
focus
serious?
on what you do
2
best.
in a row.
So go to Wix.com.
Thank you, Elsa.
Well, Elmo and I are playing together. Oh, wow! Hey, could I please play with you too? Please, please, please? Elmo was going to play with just Gabby, but Elmo can tell that Zoe really wants to play. Yeah. So yeah, Zoe can play too.
That could mean something else completely.
We can all have fun together.
That should be the meme.
Elsie wants to play too. Someone else? Yeah. Rocco!
His face.
Maybe this is why Elmo doesn't want to play with both of them.
Rock, and he's my best friend.
Just look at Elmo's face. Just look at Elmo's face.
Rocks can't play. Oh, Rocco can. He's a very special rock. He can do anything. Go on, say hello, Rocco. Yeah, Rocco says hello. Elmo didn't hear anything. Speak rock. Well, nice to see you again, Rocco. So are you going to let him play?
Inside they're like, Zoe's
How much
crazy.
trouble could a little rock be, right? Well, okay. Great. That okay? Okay. Ready?
Zoe's insane.
Zoe's.
What are we doing right now?
No, just keep watching it. It's funny.
Oh, Rocco says that was a great work. Rocco didn't even move.
Almost like, what the F?
You were just too busy to notice. So, what should we do next? Rocco's got a lot of things he wants to do. What do you say I treat
It's like,
you
of
to
course.
snack?
Of course.
Wow, great. Okay, cool. I'm hungry. Yeah, Elmo too. And for you. Thank you. What you got? Here you go. Oh, what you got? Elmo got a chocolate chip. And I got peanut butter swirl. Smells good. Gabby. Yeah? Aren't you forgetting somebody? Oh, Rocco, right. Rocco's hungry. Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, you're raisin. Boy, that's Elmo's favorite.
Wait,
Gabby, can Elmo have an oatmeal raisin cookie instead, please? Oh, gee, Elmo, that was my last one. Oh, that's okay, Gabby. Elmo will just get this one. No, wait, Elmo. What? Rocco says that he wants the oatmeal raisin cookie. Rocco? Rocco's a rock, Zoe. Rocco's not a difference. Yes, he will. You can't have that cookie, Elmo. Rocco wants to eat it. How? How is Rocco going to eat that cookie, Zoe? Tell Elmo. Rocco doesn't even have a mouth. Rocco's just a rock. Rocco's not alive. He is too alive.
He's just like,
He's like done with it.
He's like done. Like, dude, some of the clips.
Done with Rocco.
Some of the clips are absolutely
I'm done with
hilarious,
Rocco
dude.
too. Zoe needs to.
Zoe keeps gaslighting Elmo.
She is. That's why I don't like her.
Zoe keeps gaslighting Elmo. Elmo's had enough of it. He doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Like the Elmo account tweeted, "We don't want to talk about Rocco." It was so funny. This Rocco and
it's
Elmo
someone's
feud.
birthday today, Elmo.
This Rocco and Elmo feud has been like one of the funniest things I've seen on social media in forever.
Confirmed.
stand with Elmo.
Shiftygism is older than dirt. If we're talking about Snuffleupagus being Big Bird's imaginary friend, like he's been known now for like 30 years.
Listen, I know it's difficult to
Rocco's
understand.
a
Listen, I understand it might be difficult to understand the joke if you're not on social media, but I swear some of these memes are so funny. I've been laughing.
Did you see the balsamic vinegar one?
Zoe, he's not even alive.
Well, that's the
He's
thing.
a rock.
Should Elmo have to share the cookie with Rocco? I don't think so.
No.
Rocco's
I'm
even
not
alive.
sharing my cookie with anyone.
Oh my goodness.
He's a freaking rock, for gosh sakes.
It's
RJ. Don't play me off like that, RJ.
I can't continue.
This is another funny Elmo video, but this will be probably the last one.
William, I'm telling you right now. You better not go to Zoe's side.
Yeah, don't go to Zoe's side. She's gaslighting Elmo.
Do
Elmo's
not
king.
support Rocco.
Hashtag.
William,
This
I
has
see
all-
you thinking about it.
This has all the hallmarks of a hallucination.
William, do not. I think
That's what Elmo
William's
said.
been doing some rocks himself. That's why
Yeah.
he's having a
I
hallucination.
mean,
right
is this
now.
a metaphor for drugs? Am I
He's
missing
on
a
a rock
metaphor?
right now.
Talking about a rock.
La
We're
la
talking
la
about
la la
people
la.
talking to
Sporting
inanimate
Well,
things.
William,
math.
William,
Monkeys.
William, you're a pretty smart guy. I mean, what's your take on it? Do you who's right, Elmo or Rocco?
The way Elmo says balsamic vinegar.
Rocco is not a sentient being, so I'm going to go with Elmo.
Just gross stuff, but it's
What?
the stupidest put out together. That's
Okay,
right.
good.
Mhm.
Onions, garlic.
Onions, garlic, celery. What's
Okay,
onions,
this is-
garlic,
this is
celery?
gross.
That's a big word for
Hold on.
what? Balsamic vinegar.
Tomato paste.
What? What?
The way he says it, it's
Balsamic
hilarious.
vinegar. Vinegar. Vinegar.
Balsamic vinegar.
Says it with an A, not a hard R.
Whoa, there he
What is this vinegar?
Wow.
Vinegar.
So William, why do you think that everyone on Sesame Street believes that Rocco's alive?
The paper
Except
towel.
And paper towel
Paper
roll.
towel roll.
The same reason
towel.
I talked to my toys when I was a little kid. Because I was a kid.
But
Hey,
even
William, have you ever seen a paper towel roll?
but here's the thing,
Oh,
William. But here's the thing,
Towel roll.
but here's the thing, William.
Put it
Even
in a
even
paper
the
towel roll.
And in that picture is
even the
the
adults
CT.
in Sesame Street think that Rocco's alive. Makes no sense.
Oh,
Oh, whoops.
Well, they're doing it for the
Towel.
kids that are
An
watching.
oatmeal container, a wooden bowl, a plastic water bottle, and a paper towel roll. An oatmeal
Are they
towel
making a
roll,
bomb?
a wooden bowl,
I don't know, William.
paper towel roll. An
They're making a
oatmeal
bomb.
container, a wooden bowl,
A bowl.
Plastic water bottle. And a
plastic
paper
water
towel
bottle, and a
roll.
paper towel roll. La la la.
I thought my childhood was the only one that had real drug
A paper
references.
towel roll. An oatmeal container, a wooden bowl,
A plastic water bottle. And a
paper towel roll. An oatmeal container, a wooden bowl, a plastic water bottle, and a paper towel roll. An oatmeal container, a wooden bowl,
Your turn, William.
water bottle, and a paper towel roll. An oatmeal container, a wooden bowl,
Plastic water bottle. And a paper
paper
towel
towel
roll.
roll. An oatmeal container, a wooden bowl, a plastic water bottle, and a paper towel roll.
This is teaching the parents how to make how to do
A
drugs.
wooden bowl, a plastic water bottle, and a paper towel roll. An oatmeal container.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the fourth hour.
Paper towel roll.
Okay, all right, stop.
Go, RJ.
Paper towel roll.
An oatmeal container, a wooden bowl, a
Oh my god.
Mr. Hooper would be like, what is this shiznit?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Wait, does this keep going on?
Yes, for 10 hours.
Oh my god, no! It's not the 10-hour version. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. We probably just got copyright claimed by Sesame Workshop.
You know what I'm gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do.
God.
I'm gonna go to sleep listening to that and see what happens. Like you know, like you listen to stuff before you go to sleep.
You have some crazy dreams. You'll have William
man.
thinking that they're making a bomb. Apparently,
I have been given no other evidence that they are.
It kind of looks like it. I mean,
it kind of.
I mean,
you know
Plastic water bottle.
What are they doing?
Roll.
What are they doing?
They're building stuff. They're building stuff, William. They're building a science experiment.
It's an experiment.
You know what? That's what every drug dealer and drug user I have. Yeah, a science experiment. Walter White was a science experiment.
Take some marijuana and you pack it in a bowl. Plastic water bottle and a paper towel roll.
See, when I was a kid, we had Scooby and HR Pup and stuff, which were clear references.
Oh my god!
In interstate drug trafficking.
We all know Shaggy was a stoner.
Well, they didn't have jobs. They were all talking to a dog, and the dog was talking back. That's sign one that you're hallucinating.
I mean, he was a stoner on weed and
you had one guy with Ascot. I mean, there's, they were always hungry.
So,
Enosh, when is the paper towel roll song going to be an official drop of the channel?
You have to add the bong. You have to have the bong sound to it if you do.
What does a bong sound like?
Now
I gotta clip that.
Plastic water bottle and a paper towel.
You guys are singing to stuffed animals that are building a bong, and nobody's gonna clip that.
What was that sound again, William?
Google it.
No, just let William do it. What was the sound again?
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, do it again.
We already got you just doing it, so you might as well do a good one. What was
That's
the sound again?
the weirdest thing to happen tonight.
No, but it's fun when it happens to you.
Oh. I'm on the screen.
Yeah, Bradley, come on.
Actually, William,
Bradley,
we should get Bradley to come on and show us how it sounds like. He would know perfectly.
Yeah,
he knows it perfectly. Austin does too.
He knows what they're building.
Bradley says they can hop on real quick and show you what it sounds like.
Yeah, exactly. Bradley knows what they're making.
I love how we have like a serious.
I love right there how it looks like he's taking a hit off of it. It's like
container, a wooden bowl, a plastic water bottle, and a paper towel roll.
And they're rapping. So what is that supposed to say?
Hey.
Listen, you know what though?
Is he flipping her off?
He's like pointing at
her. Is that Rocco over there?
Is that Rocco over there?
You're about ready to smoke Rocco here in a second.
You stole my crack, dude. Stop.
Stole my Rocco. I'm gonna have to smoke Rocco here in a second.
Well, if you notice, Zoe's not here. Where is Zoe?
Oh, he killed Zoe.
He killed Zoe.
He killed Zoe with Rocco. He killed Zoe with Rocco. He bashed Zoe with Rocco.
She's turning tricks.
Hey.
Or
oh my god.
I love how we had like a serious conversation about scoopers and integrity and already with like
I know.
Sesame Street.
At 4 hours and 15 minutes we started talking about Elmo and Rocco.
Drug-induced Sesame Street images. Awesome.
Oh my god. Oh. See, the last 30 minutes can be
Enosh, you should just end the stream just playing this. Like, don't even say anything. Just say goodnight, everybody. Just keep it playing for 10 hours and see what happens.
Exactly.
Your subscriber count might take a plunge.
Sesame Street would be like, what is Enosh doing?
So Enosh, as we end the night, do you have an official verdict? Who's right? Is it Zoe and Rocco, or is Elmo correct?
I think the person who has the paper towel roll is correct.
His testicle sack is now so large, he has to wear a huge hoodie upside down instead of trousers.
Why would you play that?
And a paper towel roll.
Water
bottle and a paper towel roll.
I love that it's still playing in the background. Like we're all there. It's like somebody tuning in is like, what in the world?
An oatmeal container, a wooden bowl,
This is the stream.
Yes.
water bottle, and a paper towel roll. An oatmeal container, a wooden bowl,
I can't take that down.
Bottle and a paper
Towel
towel.
roll.
an oatmeal container,
What? And the
a
bot comes
wooden
in.
bowl, a plastic water
And
bottle,
a paper towel.
roll.
an
Shit my
oatmeal
pants.
container,
Right here.
a wooden bowl, a plastic water bottle, and a paper towel roll. An oatmeal container, a plastic water bottle, and a
Paper towel roll.
What's that?
a wooden bowl, and a paper towel roll.
I think that's enough of that, honestly.
But Enosh, we need your verdict. Who's right? Is it Zoe and Rocco or Elmo?
You still want to add? You still require an answer to this question?
Yes, we do.
Yes,
It's a very hot
it's
topic.
a debate.
It's a hot
The
topic
Rock,
in pop culture.
Even The Rock is weighed in on it.
The Rock, the
That's
actual
what
Dwayne Johnson.
trademark
is-
references and money. Oh my goodness!
Because listen, all the adults in Sesame Street act like Rocco's alive. They're like
They
they
do.
They're
believe
getting
Zoe.
paid to cater to kids. They don't-
They're catering to
Drugs.
God.
So wait, is
Oh.
I love this song.
So wait, is everyone in Sesame Street on drugs except for Elmo?
Yes. Yes. Elmo's the
Apparently.
real one.
And
No,
apparently the
he's
rest
not.
need
No,
them.
because he's doing weed and crack. He's making a bong.
How do you think they afford to live in the brownstone? Come on, man.
Hey, they're all crackheads.
Got booted from bed for laughing at this paper towel roll.
I mean, what is Oscar? I mean, he's
Oscar the Grouch.
He's a grouch. He lives in a trash can.
Trash can.
Yep.
All right. Well,
Has anyone ever seen Rocco eat the cookie? Like, that's the big question.
No,
Almost
we
destroyed.
didn't even see him do the exercise either.
Yeah. See, Rocco is just a
Okay.
fraud, and he
you guys
will
are
not-
screwing with me now. You guys
Wait,
are not seriously having
maybe
this conversation
maybe
right now.
Rocco is like a member of maybe he's a speedster. He's
There's
moving
no
so
fair-
fast we
neither-
just can't see him.
Oh my
Neither
god!
one of these people have to show
Oh,
their faces. They're hiding behind avatars. They are not seriously.
Yes, the Rock.
RJ is probably cracking up right now. There's no way he's asking you this question with a straight face.
No, I'm asking
Hayden can't keep a
legitimately.
straight face.
I know.
I'm
After,
asking-
after that
laughing
paper
to the
towel
screen
roll,
mask.
no, I'm probably I have a Joker smile on my face right now.
No, I'm asking legitimately. I want to know who's right, Zoe and Rocco or Elmo.
He's
I will
we all
not.
know
Leave, I
Elmo's
would not
right.
leave
Elmo's
this.
right.
I would not leave this stream until
will
Enosh
not
answers
leave
that
this-
question.
You might be here for a while. You
Well,
don't-
Zoe is
Well, okay.
pimped
So,
by
so, so let's
Oscar the
let's
Grouch.
look at the evidence, right?
Oh my
So
goodness.
so we have can you play it one more time?
Okay, so we got
Oh.
Zoe and Rocco. Zoe has the pet rock named Rocco. Everyone in Sesame Street seems to believe that Rocco is in fact sentient. Elmo is confused though because he's like, Rocco cannot eat cookies or do exercise, so it's like, why am I placating to him? So is Zoe gaslighting Elmo, or is Rocco legit and Elmo just doesn't understand?
You know what? I gotta go. Elmo's right.
You think so?
Elmo is being gaslighted by Zoe.
Yeah. I mean, look, the truth is the truth. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know that's not.
So
something
Elmo
people-
should have got the cookie.
I know that's not something that people want to hear a lot these days, but like reality is reality, and
Yeah.
The Rock is
mean-
not real. But of course, you know what? We didn't think Snuffy was real for years.
Another drug reference, but hey.
And
William's just on the drugs right now.
And then, then we all woke up one day. And Snuffy was real.
I'm not saying that William's on drugs. I'm saying that
You stepped up your dose. That's what that means.
I'm saying we woke up. Snuffy was real. Everything we knew about Snuffleupaguses.
But Cookie Monster did
tossed
weigh
out
in.
the door.
Cookie Monster did weigh in and say that Cookie Monster feels like he is being criticized for not having his cookies. Because Rocco's not eating the cookie. So Cookie Monster feels bad
Well,
because
Rocco's got some issues.
Rocco got some issues.
The whole situation.
So what
has
should
issues.
Elmo do? Should Elmo destroy Rocco, or like should he
Yes.
stop being Zoe's friend? I mean, what should Elmo do?
Let's see. Well, if I were Elmo, I would
Because Zoe's his best friend, you know. Zoe's his best friend. But he doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to play with Rocco.
Gotta tell your friends the truth, man. Come on, man. Gotta take him to rehab.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Zoe go crazy? Did Zoe go crazy?
Yeah, Zoe went crazy for the rock.
She's talking to a rock.
She's talking to a rock.
You may have displacement issues. That the rock is how she copes with the loss of something else, and that's how this show is really a lot. You know, with its drug references, it's a lot about child psychology too. On a serious note, so it teaches kids how to cope with situations in their houses and stuff that you can't outright tell a kid to do, like divorce.
Well, I mean, but if Rocco's real, like, or
He's not.
isn't real,
He's
then
not.
what is real?
Let's go take a tour of the aisle, shall we? They got loud baloney, dog eggs, and a jar of celery farts, bicycle meat, swamp butter, and a hummingbird that's bigger than you, chocolate photographs, reverse watermelon, roast beef that zaps you when you touch it, secret peanuts, divorced carrots, then the stuff inside of balloons.
I would also like to share the screen that I just shared. I think this also explains everything about Zoe. Her aunt Chloe looks like she herself has some problems.
What? Is that a homeless?
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
She looks like she's from Garbage Land with Oscar. She looks like she's from Garbage Land.
Hey! Do not assume anything about her. All right. Elmo's the winner. I can't. I got nothing else to say.
This is Zoe's page. And,
hold on. Here. Wait, hold on.
Why is there a
hold on. Before we go any further, Zoe's not the autistic.
No,
that's a brand new character that's introduced a couple years ago.
I just wanted to make sure because
Zoe's been around for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, Zoe's been around for a while, but she's just now starting to go crazy with this rock. So she's maybe on
she
Chloe
fell from
died.
Big Bird's nest one day.
Okay,
oh my god!
So this is what happened. So Elmo tweeted, "Has anyone ever seen a rock eat a cookie?" Elmo's is curious. Then Dwayne Johnson replied and said, "Yes, my friend Elmo. This rock devours cookies, all kinds of cookies. Devil emoji, cookie emoji. I'll introduce you to cheat meals and it'll change your life. Tell Cookie Monster to move it over because I'm coming to Sesame Street to kick ass and eat cookies, and I'm almost all out of cookies. The Rock." And then Cookie Monster replied and said, "Me say cookie challenge accepted." So now The Rock and Cookie Monster are beefing.
There's your WrestleMania matchup.
I hope The Rock.
Cookie
Monster
Monster versus The Rock.
Monster, so there you go. All right, guys. Well, does Elmo go to church?
Maybe. I think so.
Maybe. I don't know. That's a good question.
You got to tune in every Sunday on Enosh's
so.
channel. Maybe Elmo will show up.
Elmo may show up one day. You just never know.
God.
Just like the lounge, you never know what's going to happen and who might show up here at the lounge. All right, guys. Look, it's been fun. We got to the 4 hour and 34 minute mark, and then you know what? We got our little bit of crazy in. Like, you know what? Every time I wonder like how a night's going to end. It started off just me. Turned out right.
Oh my god, that means Enosh has sources. He has scoops. He has sources.
Yep. You know what? I think Stark Tower's been talking to rocks. Or maybe he can just go kick bricks. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here with us tonight. Appreciate all of you. Remember, treat everybody with some respect and some love. And if you do that, you'll always have a place here in the Poindexter Lounge. Thanks to everyone who was on the panel tonight. Thanks to everyone who showed up. Thanks to all you guys who gave super chats. And thanks to all you guys who just watched. And thanks to all who are watching in the future. We're grateful that you stopped by. Until next time, stay nerdy.
Elmo's right. I was trying to get that in before you ended it.
A plastic water bottle and a paper towel roll.